Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. This is Trenches News. Smash that like button. Hey, look, for the new people on here, don't get on here telling me what nobody said. That's the first one way to get you a one-way ticket off my channel. I don't care. I'm at the top. I've been at the top and keep chasing me. Next I want to say is we talking about Lil Durk. We talking about Diddy them and they severance. We talking about Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane. The video is out. We're gonna talk about that, and we're gonna talk about everything that I missed. So make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Enjoy the channel. Be respectful. Everybody got an opinion. If you say somebody opinion dumb, then you getting kicked off my channel. Nobody's perfect over here but Big Sandals. All right. So with that being said, enjoy y'all self, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Roll up your dope. Whatever you got to do, man. Roll it up. Shout out to the UK, man. Shout out to Squanos Inferno. Sweet Media. Shout out Dro the Mob. Dro the Mob in the building. Dro say he finna go to sleep. Dro the 2 different times. So smash that like button. Shout out Bo Yak. Shout out Bo Yak. 727 Crocodile. What's up? Shout out the whole Tampa. Logistics. Shout out to the Logistics. Squano Inferno. Stream Elements. Shout out to Stream Elements, man. Appreciate your love support. G Wealthy. G Wealth 4978. Shout out Almighty Props. Shout out DeAndre 0731. Big E's. Big L's. Big L's. My fault. Fight. Sicario. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to the general. Shout out Slim 5K. Shout out Trock. Shout out Ohio in the building. Shout out to Messenger. Shout out to Eric Kane. Shout out to SD Martinique. Shout out to Money Making Mommy. Money Making Me. Money Making OMI. Ardell Paris. Shout out Sweet 6 Media. Out West 290, Long in Division. Hey, I was in the county in Division 6 with a guy of Division. He looked like Biz Markie, man. He got killed, man. His name Big Ant. He had a lot of money, man. He was out of Division. He was a foe. You know who I'm talking about? He looked just like Biz Markie, man. Fat like him and everything. Niggas was hating on him, man. He had some money and they killed him, man. I knew he was gonna get killed. He was stunning in the county, showing all his 12 doors and 8 doors and shit. I knew he was gonna get killed. He was a flashy motherfucker. But he had that shit though. Hey, rest in peace to everybody. You need to get on the grain, bro. All right, so first hey, what about Snoop Dogg getting arrested? Hey, look, man, don't come. Hey, look, hey, Brock Brainer. Hey, look, I'm blocking people for saying stupid shit. You ain't heard that nowhere. You ain't heard Snoop Dogg got locked up nowhere. You making up shit. Get off my page, brother. On everything. Don't come on my page. Hey, 0 tolerance for bull. You ain't heard that Snoop Dogg killed no damn Tupac, man. Get off my page. Y'all some desperate motherfuckers. Like I said, what we're gonna start first? We're gonna start with Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty. I already got it pulled up, the Gucci Mane situation. Smash that like button.
Damn. Let them know you dropping me.
I'll drop you.
No, say it.
Who should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You dropped. You said you want to be dropped. You dropped.
You signed the paper and
It's done.
This shit, what shit?
You dropped this done deal. Bro, let them know
It's a
you
done
ain't going
deal.
nowhere. You ain't
Bro, it's a
going
done
nowhere,
deal.
bro. Let them know you dropping me,
I'll
bro.
drop you.
No, say it.
Who should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to Real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro.
If you wondering what you're looking at the video of Pooh Shiesty now. They recorded their crime. And hey, look, this why I always tell y'all, like I just tell y'all what's gonna happen beforehand. I ain't trying to be none of these guys' friends or no fans of these guys. If I know you cook, you cook. Most likely, 9 out of 10 times. If the feds come, the feds didn't come for no reason. I got one question for you guys. For everybody who always saying the feds never had none. All the cases that you see that's federal, not Young Thug case, not no state case, not NBA Youngboy case. I'm talking about a federal case, not YN, FN, Lucci, or Boosie. I'm talking about a federal case. You have not seen nobody walk out that damn courtroom from the feds. Just be real with yourself. You ain't see nobody who went in for a murder or a RICO or anything. You ain't seen them come home yet. They went in that motherfucker and never came back out, man. So stop playing crazy. Cause it's Lil Durk. It's a million people in the feds that got money. It's a million people. It's people richer than Lil Durk in there that you don't know about. That's locked up for murder for hires and shit. That ain't never coming home. They got way more paper than Lil Durk now. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like y'all just gotta do your research and stop being fanned out. Hey, but Pooh Shiesty, he going down, bro. And if I was him, I'd cop out. I just cop out. After this video, I just cop out, bro. I'll cop out for the least I can get. 25. Give me 25. I'll take it at 85. You know, to try to go to trial with this, you caught. But I want to show y'all how thirsty a lawyer is. No matter what, a lawyer always gonna lie to get that paper. Just watch this.
What makes me the custard queen is I make it with pure delight. It's just so cute.
About a social media post.
Correct. So listen, I don't like when the government puts initials in and everyone takes a guess who they are. We all know who they are, right? I'm not going to say it's this person or that person. That's not my job to do. But certainly there have been media posts of individuals that we suspect were involved in that evening where they're denying that it occurred or they're denying that they're giving statements to the government. I think that's unusual as well because of what the government put forward today seems to negate those statements, but we'll have to see how this all shakes out. Listen, guys, Sam and I have had many cases together, right? We just finished a case a couple of years ago in San Francisco on the Cash App murder case. And whenever I talk to individuals, whenever I talk to the media, I always say, this is not a straight road. It's always a very winding road. So we never know where things are going to take us. We got to look at the evidence as it comes in, and we'll see what's there. I'm just shocked that, you know, when they say there might be video out there, they don't have it. There might be this mystery contract, they don't have it. Oh, they were at Staples, you know, making copies. It's just a total guess.
Y'all see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? They don't have anything. They ain't go to this place. They didn't do this. They didn't do that. And he laughing like he dead, like he know for a fact that they ain't got shit. You hear me? The feds ain't gonna expose their hand, man. They ain't gonna tell you shit. They gonna send you off. Why you think Drew still talking about lyrics? Hey, look, them lyrics don't mean shit to the feds. They threw that at Drew, so Drew wouldn't go fucking with the murder for hire in Chicago. That's why they did Drew like that. Huh? Look at this. Look at these lyrics. And Drew just, oh man, these lyrics lies. The feds already knew that some of the lyrics was bullshit already. They fed it to Drew and he bit. So while Drew was biting with lyrics and still fighting for Lil Durk with the lyrics, they was over there in Chicago making deals with Marley and AJ, while Drew was still focused in California on some damn lyrics. And Lil Durk is not coming home, man. Or Pooh Shiesty or none of these niggas. Pooh Shiesty and them got to be the dumbest motherfuckers on earth, man. Who records a person being held hostage and forced to sign a contract. Like, who the hell does that, bro? Like, I don't understand these guys, man. Like, bro, y'all really recorded y'all holding them hostage? Like, that's crazy. Hold on.
Bro, let them know
It's a
you
done
ain't
deal.
going no right. You ain't
Bro, it's a
going
done
no right,
deal.
bro. Let them know you dropping me,
I'll
bro.
drop you.
No, say it,
Who
nigga.
should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You dropped. You said you want to be dropped. You dropped.
You
Scrub
signed the
in.
paper
I
and
signed the paper. It's
everything.
done.
This shit over. Shit.
You dropping this done deal. Bro, let them know
It's
you
a
ain't
done
going
deal.
no right. You
Bro,
ain't
it's a
going
done
no right,
deal.
bro. Let them know you dropping me,
I'll
bro.
drop you.
No, say it,
Who
nigga.
should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
Yeah, them guys crazy, man. Them guys crazy, bro. Hey, look, if you find some serious shit, man, you might want to tell your lawyer the truth, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like, you might want to tell your. All right, I'm back. I'm back, y'all. Yeah, I had clicked off. Hey, you might want to tell your lawyer the truth, man. If you do some real shit, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Tell your lawyer a little bit, man, so he can help you out. These niggas, I ain't do it. I ain't do it at all. And now your lawyer got to figure this shit out to try to get you out of some shit that you got yourself in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, you ain't get. Hey, look, they don't need. They need to hear Gucci talk. Just seeing him buy a gun, dude got a big ass gun next to Gucci. That's enough right there, bro. That's a force, you know. It's just that, man. God, well, I ain't gonna say the devil, man. I'm gonna say God bless these people to come up out their situations, bro, out the hoods and the trenches, and soon when they get their money, man, they still gotta prove something to a dumb motherfucker or somebody broke, bro. Some people will be trying to prove the wrong thing to the wrong people, man. Like, at this point in life, should nobody have to prove that they know gangster, bro? Like, for real. If you a gangster, we'll hear about it. We'll know about it. We'll hear about it. You ain't got to run around and tell everybody I'm a gangster. Ain't I'm a gangster. Hey, tell them I'm a gangster. You ain't got a real gangster. You ain't got to do that shit. You ain't gotta show us that you drinking lean by showing us the whole bottle. Just show us that you're nodding out. We already know if you on live nodding out, you off lean or some drugs or some shit. You niggas catching Ricos because of this. Y'all getting on live with a whole box of lean and then catch a Rico. Now you trafficking. Memo 600. He's showing guns, shooting them in the air, and look what happened. They come back and get him for 4 guns, 5 guns, straw purchasing, and shit like that. He was laughing at Lil Durk them though. The memo was laughing. He was laughing at Lil Durk them when that song came out saying that he was useless. But now he in the same boat that Lil Durk in, possibly not coming home for the next 10 to 15 years for Memo. For Memo, 10 to 50, 6, 7 straight. No, that's a lot of time, man, for a nigga who got 12, 13 kids, man. Oh yeah. If you in a situation like Lil Durk, you gotta tell Drew. You gotta tell Drew what you gotta tell him something. You know, you just gotta hope that Drew ain't mic'd up. That's all shit. You got to tell Drew and Brian, hey, look, he was on a plane with me. I ain't know this nigga was gonna say, you just can't go around saying I don't know nothing, man. I ain't know when we went to Cali that they killed Lil Pab. I ain't know that when we left that these same guys that was hanging around me, I ain't know that they did it. You know, we in videos rapping about it, but I ain't know that they did it. You know, you can't keep on telling these people this shit, bro. You can only tell a blind person that or a deaf person, bro. For real. A person who can't see or hear. That's who you feed that shit to, or you try to feed it to. You know? Yeah, they threw it away. Just hey, look. Hey, look, just think about it. In the last year, in the last 2 years, bro, like all the rappers damn near gone. You got the little J-Bo dude. You got the Flockers, the K Flocks from New York. You got Lil Durk. You got Lil Zay. Lil Zay ain't coming home either. Lil Zay about to get like 30 years, man. I'm telling y'all. Only way Lil Zay gonna get 10 to 15 years, he gonna have to tell on everybody. He finna get like 30 years too. They say Lil Zay was the mastermind in the crypto robbery. All these guys just threw their shit away. Lil Durk was gone. You would think that Lil Zay focus on rapping. You hear me? Lil Zay still want to be a gangster about 2 fake ass watches, bro. The watches is fake, man. How you know the watch is fake, Trenches News? Because they would have been sold them motherfuckers. Them dudes are broke. They would have been sold the watches. Anybody know if you a stick-up kid, you not keeping no watches, bro. You selling them to the highest bidder. Ain't no bidder because they glossy, they flossy. Lil Zay them went all out over 2 fake watches, bro. On some real shit. He can't even tag his jeweler in the watches that they got. Them motherfuckers come from the same place that Butter brought his shit from on Temu. Same owl and everything. Lil Jeff watches. The watches that Lil Jeff killed the little boys over. What's fake? What's fake? Hey, look. Look. The little boy told Lil Jeff on a live. He say, man, you crying over them fake watches? We went to go and get them appraised, man. We couldn't get $5 for them watches. You hear me? On everything, the middle of the mall. But they killing over this shit, man. Like, people are really dying about this, bro. Lil Zay them. Lil Zay say 5 people came up dead over these watches, bro. Like, our priorities messed up, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. As black people, bro, we sick. We gunning each other down, bro. Cause he talked to my girl. He got a baby by my baby mama. Like, bro, y'all some weird motherfuckers, man. I just don't want to go. I just don't want to die because no motherfucker broke, mad, or I don't want to die in the hands of none of you motherfuckers on that thing. That's why you just got to stay away and move your family. For real. Motherfucker wake up broke because they baby mama asking for $10 to go and take the baby to the doctor. They ain't got $10, so they go out there and kill a motherfucker. The person gave them the shit already, the money, the phone, they still kill them. Now, I'm starting to think Lil Zay them got boyfriends in there. Because when Lil Zay got out, all Lil Zay talked about was how many cell phones he had, how much food he had. He was reminiscing too hard about the jail. I had 5 phones. I had the mail garden. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when you keep on reminiscing about that shit, you got a boyfriend, man. Somebody got a boyfriend up in that joint. You see, Lil J got caught again, man. Lil J got caught again, man. Lil J got caught again, man. I seen another video, man. Shout out to the Chirac boys, man. The Chirac, the humans, rarest. Hey, shout out to them, man. Lil J was on skates in the day room, man. I ain't never seen the dude get from one end of the deck to the other end in 30 seconds. I thought he was skating, man. I thought he was skating, man. The Geechee called Lil J down there, and Lil J just went down there and was like, "Ooh, girl, I love you so. Never get never. Once I get my hands on you in the cell tonight. Ooh, girl, I love you so. In the cell tonight. Clout Lord." That's the ad libs in the cell tonight. Clout Lord. That man, Lil J, dangerous than a motherfucker, man. I feel bad for the females who be fanned out, who still want to hit him. I feel bad for y'all. Y'all gonna be walking around like Kodak baby mama, asking to get out of jail early. This ain't Monopoly. You ain't get out of jail. You ain't passing go, bitch. You been trafficking. We ain't letting you out. Oh, now you want to tell us that you got that shit, huh? Hey, that's crazy, bro. Kodak baby mama been walking around twerking and everything in videos, and now we find out. Now that she want to get out of jail, she put in a motion saying that she got that shit, man. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. I think we supposed to been notified about that. So all you little thirsty motherfuckers who been in the inbox talking about you a munch and crunch on it, I hope your mouth fall off, ninja. On everything. I know it's a thirsty motherfucker. I bite the apple. I bet you won't bite the apple now. You heard that, huh? Talking about you will bite the apple. On everything. But keep on biting all them apples. Gonna catch gangrene in your mouth. It'd be some sick motherfuckers in their boxes too. Motherfucker got 7 baby daddies. The janitor hitting it, the landscaper hitting it, the landlord hitting it, and then here come your sick ass talking about some. Let me bite that apple, baby. Yeah, bite that apple. You gonna have a community. You gonna get a community hug. Hey, no, you ain't. Hey, cat it. Hey, ain't nobody just gonna be saying that just to get out of jail, bro. Like, ain't no. Hey, look, you ain't just gonna. Hey, look, you act like they can't take a test to see if you got it. Why the fuck would you even play like that? Like, who plays like that? I'm sick. I can't get my medication. You act like they just gonna let her out of jail without testing her anyway. They already know she got it though. You hear me? It's a house. It's a house called like the little red house. It's a health department, man, in every town, bro. Hey, look, you can go to Danville and ask one person who all got that shit. On my mama, somebody got a list. You hear me? Somebody got a list in Danville, Decatur. That's one thing about them small towns. Everybody know who got it. Everybody know. Hey, bro, don't talk to her, bro. She had slime like Nickelodeon coming out of her. I'm telling you, bro. Ask anybody in them little towns in my line. Rockford, you can ask one person. Like, damn, man, I like this girl, man. Don't talk to her, bro. She got that clap. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Go to them small towns. You can ask one motherfucker who got it. And it's always all the pretty girls. All the girls with the baby hairs and shit, just stay away from all them. They got it. They got it for sure. They've been working extra hard to know that they the baddest in the town, getting dogged by everybody. Lil J drive is strong. Lil J is an addict, man. At this point, Lil J just an addict. It's like Lil J hear music like Drop Dead Fred, man, and he just walking around the day room grabbing on. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He finna still come home and say, it wasn't me. Was you called on the camera? It wasn't me. Was you had on the was it you on the phone? It wasn't me. Was it you in the day room? We caught you kissing up in the day room. How can we not see that there was Lil J having relationships? Hey, Lil J finna come home, be like, that wasn't me. He gonna sound like Shaggy now. Watch, I bet you. Man, that wasn't me. They could make AI shit. Man, your mama know that shoe. Sheena know that shoe. All of them know that shoe. They just playing. They just don't want to say the shit that Trenches News gonna say. That's your ass. That's you, buddy. I've been knowing you since you was motherfucking about 10 years, 8 years old. I've been knowing you since you was 8 years. That's you. That's you for 100, Alex. And if you could, and if you would, because pretty eyes that hell no. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. All right, so back to Pooh Shiesty, man. His daddy out, Big 30 out. They on house arrest. So that let me know that they gonna get the lesser time. Pooh Shiesty, they said he the leader of the game and all that. He gonna get the most. I think Pooh Shiesty gonna get like I think he gonna cop out for about 25. Cause the Hobbs already kick in, so that's an extra 10 already, 5 to 10 years with the Hobbs. So that's already at 20 years already, without the other shit added on. So yeah. Hey, I just tell you guys, man. Hey, look, everybody can learn from everybody, bro. Whether you want to learn from Trenches News, or you want to learn from Lil Durk, or you want to learn from TTE Ted, or you want to learn from Boss Top, the guy with the goals in his mouth, or you want to learn from whoever you want to learn from. Use us as an example to don't be like or whoever. You know, take the positive shit that Trenches News do, like running this shit up. You hear me? Why as they chase me, I'm around the Monopoly board collecting too. Why as they collect shit. You hear me? Like for real, bro. I'm on the Monopoly board right now. You hear me? So hey, look, if you sign to somebody, man, I just want to say this to the rappers and the musicians out there, because I love music and I'm plugged in with the music. I just don't like doing music no more because people like FBG. You hear me? They be wanting to take credit for everything and they ain't even know nobody. Don't nobody even know them. You hear me? So I just don't even like music. But I know A&Rs. I know the people at some of these labels, like I could call. I got friends that I went to high school that's execs at record labels, bro. Like my high school friends that went to the same high school, white boys. You know, they some kid to the record label owners and shit. You know, they got a desk in the station. You know, in New York, in Atlanta. So I got connections. But I want to say this, man. If you come to me and I tell you, hey, bro, I want to sign you for this $10,000 for 5 albums. First of all, you should look at me like I'm a dummy. You should be like, hey, bro, go ahead on before I smoke you. That's what I expect you to say. But if you want to be like Pookie and you need that 10,000 because you want to take old girl to the steakhouse in Hibachi and spend it on some Amiris for the night and don't think about tomorrow, you beat. If you take that man money, any label money, anything, bro, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. Hey, look, you owe them 5 albums, man. We don't want to hear your sad story, bro. It's business. None of these people in business have your best interest. If they bring a lawyer and say, we got a lawyer for you, that lawyer is working for them because you didn't pay for it. So it's common sense to say, oh, man, like Finesse 2 times. He say, oh, they even had me a lawyer. You ain't see no red flags with that? Like y'all slow. A lot of y'all need to go back to school, bro. Cause with a gunshot wound to the head, I can now think you smart, you play chess better than you, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, whatever you want to play in, basketball, I outshoot you. On that thing, still with a gunshot wound, what's your excuse? Why you can't do shit? Or why you can't beat Trenches News? What's your excuse? On that thing. So with that being said, don't leave your mother down here or the relatives down here arguing with record labels saying that they beat you out. Nah, they ain't beat them out. That man took that money being thirsty. Ain't nobody your friend in the industry, man. Nobody. Everybody wants something. Nobody's doing anything for free. Ain't nobody saying, oh, hey, look, it's 100 degrees outside. I just want to cut your grass because I'm concerned about you. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm talking about? Like people just gotta be aware of this. Ain't nobody your friends in this shit when it come to business. Even a friend to come in your store that you just put up. You will give me these for $15? Hell no. This say 30 on the tag. You hear me? That's why it's always to be said. Don't mix business with family or friends. Don't mix it. Because your friend get to come and hanging out. Now they think they can get deals on your shit. Now you end up losing. But they ain't gonna be there if you need that extra $1,000 to pay your rent for the moment. You know, they ain't gonna be there. Girl, I just spent that shit on some tires. You know, or your homie telling you that. Man, I just took my girl to brought a Birkin bag. Man, I wish I would buy a motherfucking Birkin bag. I don't care how much money I got on everything. I'm glad. I'm thankful for my wife. You know, because the Birkin bag, we can get the same material of that Birkin bag, and a motherfucker bag might look way better than that, way cheaper. You niggas spending houses on bags and purses and shit, man. First of all, I got to talk to the young guys about this, man, because come on now. Y'all ain't going to be running around here killing everybody with a bonnet on y'all goddamn head. I'd be confused. I'd be confused, man. I was in the city the other day, and I seen 5 to 6 people with bonnets on. So I hop out and go in a jerk place. I come back out, they robbing somebody. All of them got guns. They got a motherfucker stretched out with bonnets on, bro. I'm like, damn, they got the bonnet gang in Chicago now. Like, it just fucked up, bro. I'm thinking them 5 Geechees. You hear me? That's what I thought they was. I thought they was some 5 fist niggas. You hear me? On everything. Come to find out, they gang members. They robbing people, bro. We hear motherfuckers say, hell, hell, hey. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Like y'all ain't finna be terrorizing community, man, with your bitch bonnet on, bro. Like for real. Like that shit, that's just crazy, man. Shout out to OG Monique, OG Momo. That's the OG. Shout out SD Martinique. That's the other OG, Queen Lotus. The three OGs. God damn it, this channel. Respect that. What Momo wrench at? Why Monique Mo ain't got no wrench? She on the other page. Oh. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, they in competition, man. We need to go back to being man now, bro. Like for real, bro. Well, I ain't never leave from trying to be a man, cause I was trying to even be a man when I was in the street shit. It's just that when you ain't got no money, being a man is way harder, brother. I'm telling you, because what I consider a man is standing on business, taking care, making sure the crib straight, making sure that everybody got smiles on their face within your compound. That's what I say a man is, making sure everything goes smooth. You hear me? And when you can't do that and you in the streets, man, I know it'd be fucked up, man. I ain't gonna pretend like, like I wasn't broke too. But goddamn, I wasn't just out there killing anybody. I wasn't trying to rob the senior citizens and shit. I wasn't trying to just mug people, knocking people out, getting on the train under all the cameras that's on the train. When you first walk in the train station, you see 50 cameras. So for you to go and still commit a crime on the train, like, man, we need the military. We just need the military at this point, bro. I'm trying to go to Washington, D.C., within the next 3 weeks with my family. And I'm trying to go and holler at Trump. Before I get there, I'm trying to talk to Trump. I'm trying to get a meeting with Trump at all costs. So if y'all can help me get a meeting with Trump, because I want to save my city, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody think of me or none of that, bro. It's a lot of people. Hey, look, it's 3 million people that's in Cook County alone. I might be a little bit off. But look, out of that 3 million people, it's only like 25,000 that's terrorizing every motherfucking body. Out of them 3 million people, we need help on everything, bro. Motherfuckers scared to come out their cribs, man. People, hey, look, I got kids that's 13, 14, 15, swipe. I can't even let them on the back porch. The gang members looking at them like hyenas. Like, that's how they be looking at people. You move in the neighborhood, man, we can't wait to dude them come out. We checking their temperature. I seen dude with some new shoes on. You hear me? I know how it be. I know these people who contacted me ain't lying because I know how the trenches is. You move over there, you fresh meat. If you ain't joining them, first, they gonna want to fight you, rob you, fight you, and all that. And then after that, once the mama and them get involved, tell the police, then that's when you become part of them, like an idiot. They done robbed you, spit on you, all type of shit. You hear me? Nah, man, I can't contact the mayor, man. This bigger than the mayor. The mayor was Lil Durk now, bro. What I'm gonna contact the mayor for? Hey, look, when you just told me to contact the mayor, you know what came to my head? No bullshit. How you gonna call the nigga who gonna spank you with that extension cord? I'm gonna call Mayor Johnson and he gonna spank me with the extension cord. That's Lil Durk cousin. I can't call him. You think I'm gonna call him and go and have a meeting and then come up missing? No more Nene, no more trenches news. Man, the man gonna get rid of me, you hear me? Probably put something in my drink. Give me like Harold Washington, you hear me? Like for real, bro. I ain't no dummy. I want to go and see Trump. I want to go to the White House on everything, bro. Hey, look, if you ain't committing no crimes, you shouldn't be worried about the military. If you selling your little weed, they gonna buy it from you. Shit. Hey, the military about weed from you. Hey, don't be fooled and think that like the National Guards and shit, they the humans just like us, man. I know a couple of National Guards, goddamn, and they be smoking. Hey, bro. Hey, look, I ain't on nothing, bro. Hey, man, you got some smoke on everything. National Guard, bro. They smoking too. Shit, everybody smoke. The president smoke. Michael Jordan, them all the basketball players smoke. Everybody smoke weed, man. No exempt. Everybody smoke it. Hey, look, trust me. Trust me when I tell y'all this. Everybody smoke the cannabis, man. National Guard gonna be paying the most money to you. Yeah, bro. People don't be looking at it like that. It's gonna be more money, bro. Like way more money. Cause they gonna be wanting the drugs, bro. You might not believe me, bro, but they gonna be wanting the drugs, bro. Everywhere I've been, that military been on ground, even the relief work. When I did the relief work, when I was like 18 years old, my auntie, we went to do this relief work shit. And yeah, the guards was smoking the weed. They was asking us what the weed was, bro. We was charging them double than what we was paying for. We was telling them we got 40s whole time. We only paid motherfucking 10, 15 for it. A sack. You know, down south, they be having some weird numbers and shit. Motherfucker might tell you a 15 sack. Motherfucker might say a 10 sack. You know, in Chicago, we just say dimes, dubs, 3 5, shit like that. We really don't say no dimes and no dubs no more. Cause if you ain't talking about no 7 or better, I don't even want that shit. Uh, for real though, if you can keep public transportation safe, then they ain't shit. Yeah, man. Hey, look, I ain't concerned about me. My family's safe. We good. But I'm concerned about everybody else who got to go through that shit, bro. Everybody in Chicago, just because you see them, they ain't no gangster, bro. Everybody is not a gangster, bro, just because you from Chicago. It's a whole bunch of lames in Chicago like it is everywhere else. I don't know why people be thinking that shit. Oh, they from Chicago. That don't mean that's half of these motherfuckers nerds. They just got the privilege of saying that they from Chicago. And that's what they got in their background. I'm from Chicago. So fucking what? What have you done? You ain't did nothing. Like for real, I know a lot of people. That's all they can say is they from Chicago as their intimidation out of town. You know, but they be getting treated, robbed and everything in their own city. They victims in their own city. But you try to go somewhere else and pull it. You know what I'm talking about? Like, don't mean nothing. Any stories on Take 600? I mean, hey, go and watch Tay stories. That's all I can tell you, brother. He tell Tay on the internet. What stories I'ma hide for him? I already told you the story, my encounter with Tay. That's it. That's LA friend, bro. I got nothing to say about Tay. I fuck with Tay, man. On everything. I plead the fifth. I ain't got nothing else to say to you, bro. You a clown too. No, I'm just saying you really a clown. You got a clown on your thing. I'm scared of clowns, man. Killer clowns from outer space, man. That you one of them? Them your cousins? Them your cousins? Let me know if them your cousins, man. So I can have my mind hit the kill switch. Is those your cousins? Is those clowns that hop out that car your cousins? I'm gonna ask you one more time. Let me know. Is them your cousins? No, I'm just playing with you, Bruce. I'm just playing with you, Run. What's the name? Hey, no, shout out to Tato. They be hating on Tay, man. You know, the Rondo them and C-Day them. Hey, look, man. Don't matter what they say about Tay, bro. If you like Tay for what you like him for, like Tay for what you like him for, man. Don't go off no broke bombs. No, what's the name now? Rondo and C-Day, they deserve to be in jail 2 more life sentences. Hey, look, I'm trying to figure out how I could get C-Day charged with shooting at me on 63rd, goddammit, so he could get 20 more years on everything. C-Day can't get out until them eyeballs get fixed. That's the only way I believe that C-Day is changed. Them eyeballs got to go straight. If them eyeballs is bow-legged still, by the time he got 10 years left, then he can't come home because he's still a killer. We need those eyeballs straight. That boy eyeballs bow-legged, man. Straight bow-legged. He on some bullshit. We can't hide nobody behind the gun. And your eyes are already bow-legged. Yeah, one of your eyeballs looking east and the other one looking west, man. You a threat to society, brother. Just off your eyeballs. I'm showing concern for the community, man. I don't care what y'all say about him. Nigga shooting a gun, he letting off a switch, and one of his eyes point towards the water, and the other eyes point towards the west, towards where Zayton them from. Hey, look, I don't care what you say about him. He needs to stay in jail. If he plan on getting out shooting people again, that's why he killed the cab driver. His eyeballs was looking north and south at that time. That's why he missed the cab driver. That's why he killed the cab driver. That's why he killed Boyd instead of killing who they came for. Because C-Day, his eyeballs was twisted, and he just unloaded, and he hit Boyd. He actually could, hey, that could be his fight in court. I ain't mean to. He really did. Because if he holding a gun and hey, can I show y'all how I was standing? And he shoot, and then they put a little fake car in the courtroom, and he facing the driver's side, and his eyeballs twisted like that. That probably could be a defense on his part, right? Cold-blooded. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Cash App, money sign, NE3837. Smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, but I fuck with Tay, man. I fuck with leaders, man. I like all leaders, man. If you a leader, no matter what you did, if you can help, if you got people who look up to you and you can help change this narrative that's going on out here, then I love Tay. You hear me? Hey, no matter what about J Main, Steve Urkel, Stefan, whatever. The kids love J Main. So I tell people don't fuck with J Main because the kids. One day, he'll mold the kids into something better than what he doing. But until then, Trenches News got to take care. I got to be the Captain Planet. Now, you ain't missed the update on Lil Durk. I got you, Big L's. I got you, baby. Smash that like button. Y'all ain't missed nothing. Hey, Nene, how many likes we got? When you know I'm finna go win, you know damn well we ain't talk about Lil Durk yet. I ain't go win yet. I'm finna go win, man. I'm finna go win on the OTF boys, man. It's crazy. I just don't want the kids to try to be like them no more, man. There's no need to be like Durk now, bro. Durk cold. He talented. He cold on the rhymes. He the coldest out of Chicago as of now. But if Pappy was alive, I have to say Pappy over them. But Durk is the coldest. That's out of that come out of Chicago. You know what I'm talking about? And he fucked up. Smash that like button. I finna get on their ass, him, DD, all them. I finna get on Lil Durk ass. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth though, on some real shit. Man, look, I know y'all always talking about some man snitching and all that. I understand that. I understand that what y'all gonna say after what I say. But look, let me tell you something. Dirk got motherfucking 7 kids. He got a wife, and he got some niggas who he helped out, saying that he did everything and paid for everything. He told them don't use his credit cards, and they still use his credit cards to buy all the shit. You hear me? So this what I'm saying, man. At some point, I don't know what Lil Durk could get or whatever, but I know that I've been listening to Lil Durk music, and I heard Lil Durk say it out his mouth that if the feds come around, he gonna start red man and bodies. So he need to start red man and some bodies. He need to start pointing the finger at Bonnie, blaming Zoo and everybody else who dead. Because if Lil Durk don't say nothing and let Drew just get him life like this, I'm going to really think Lil Durk a clown, you know? Because not only is this happening to him, but his lawyer is going on big platforms giving the feds the information to supersede him. Everybody talking about the superseding indictments with Lil Durk, but nobody saying how did they supersede him. Okay, so we're going to start off with the first indictment. We're going to start off with the first indictment, right? So Lil Durk them, they got grabbed. They got grabbed. Him. No, Lil Durk got grabbed after Diddy them. Diddy them got grabbed in Chicago. Then Lil Durk got grabbed at the airport. So then they go in there. When they put out the indictment, it said Kavon London Grant. He was the top of the indictment, which is AKA Vonnie Did It. Y'all know. Hey, make sure y'all go to Nene and purchase y'all Vonnie Did It hoodies. You hear me? But it had Vonnie Did It on there, right? So now the feds were saying that Lil Durk paid for the bounty. Lil Durk paid for the bounty of Lil Pop. He paid for the bounty through Diddy them. And then they were saying that Diddy paid for it. Then they had some lyrics that was in there, and Drew was right. Hey, listen. Hey, look, hold on, Billups. We're gonna talk about all that later. Cause I got some info about the O Block boys that you might need to know. That everybody be talking about they from Chicago, but y'all, I ain't seen nobody report about this. And I knew about this for a whole month now. That's how you know I'm the truth when I tell you this. But look, let me finish with Lil Durk. So, Lil Durk, everybody pointing the finger at him. Lil Durk lawyer chose to drop the ball and study his lawyer saying, hey, look, and study Lil Durk lawyer saying nothing to Vlad or to DJ Academics. He went on them platforms and told them everything that the feds lied about. The feds lied about the lyrics. Them lyrics is old. We have a witness. The engineer, he signed a paper for Lil Durk saying that the lyrics was a 8 months old, you know, and it never had the no in there. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. And this is being on Lil Durk's side right now, what I'm about to say. Lil Durk had them up against the wall. You hear me? He had them up against the wall. All Drew Finland had to do was go to trial. You hear me? Go to trial. Whatever the feds was talking about, you hear me? The Banks Enterprise, all that shit together. You hear me? Piling it all up on me. All Drew had to tell Lil Durk is, hey, Lil Durk, you finna have to sit in here, but soon as we go to trial, And we gonna let hey look, we gonna let the prosecutors tell a story. And then we finna throw the red flag. Somebody lied to the grand jury. Hey, look, you can't lie to the grand jury, bro. You can't. Y'all gonna have to let Lil Durk out and redo all this shit. You hear me? But instead of Drew doing that, Drew went on Vlad and DJ Academics, told everything. And by Monday, he went on their platform on like a Thursday and a Friday or a Saturday. By Monday, the feds was superseding Lil Durk. They superseded it. They took out the lyrics. They put in a stalking charge, saying that Quando and them been stalked way before this. And then Lil Durk been fucked ever since, y'all. He been railroaded ever since. Ever since Drew did that, it's no chance for Lil Durk. On some real shit, bro. Lil Durk had that opportunity to go and to trial and throw a red flag up, bro. You cannot lie to the grand jury, bro. You can't. You can't lie to the grand jury because that's how Lil Durk got indicted. You can't lie to them. And Drew fucked it. Drew messed it up, man. Drew messed up the whole thing for Lil Durk, bro. He blew Lil Durk chances, man. He blew Lil Durk chances. That was the only chance that Trenches News admit that they had. They had wide open. If Brian Steele was on the case, he would have told Drew, shh. But he ain't had Brian Steele. That's why Drew went over there and get Brian Steele on everything, because Drew know he can't do it. Drew can't do it. He can't do it. He need help. Drew starting to see that the feds do whatever they want. And all that look wink your eye at the attorneys and shit, and they just dismissing it or giving probation. No, man, the feds different, bro. The feds way different, bro. If the feds come, when they come, they got everything that your homies and them told them. Everybody on your block told them when you see the feds come. The feds just don't come and just grab you and say, oh, we think you did this. We think you did that. No, your homies and them wearing wires, giving up audio, video. Your homies and them telling them what page to go on, showing them threads and everything. How you think the feds got the threads? Because somebody who was in them threads with Lil Durk and Zoo them, the feds popped them and they gave the feds the threads. And now the feds don't need a warrant for Lil Durk them because they already got a warrant for this guy. And this on his page, the messages. So they don't need no warrant. What we need a warrant for Lil Durk and Diddy them for their phones? When we got his phone with all the text messages on it. I'm telling y'all, bro, like, them people think outside the box, bro. You might think you getting over, but for every answer you got to come back with, hey, they got 10 more angles. They got 10 more angles that they looking at. You hear me? Like, for real, man. And they just sucking Lil Durk all his money up. Every time a superseding indictment come out, every time new paperwork come out, every time it's a motion, man, it's more money. It's more money, man. And then you got your lawyer running around this bitch with Playboy Cardi concerts and all that, man. Like, come on, man. Durk should have been filed in ineffective counsel. That's what if I was Lil Durk, I would have been like, I wasn't aware that my lawyer was going on DJ Vlad or academics. And he the reason why we got superseded. You know, the first thing a lawyer tell you, bro, when a lawyer talk to you in jail or out of jail, don't discuss your case with nobody. I don't know no lawyer that didn't ever tell me that. Out of my 20 years of going to jail, the prison and all that shit. The first thing a public defender gonna tell you, hey, bro, don't talk to nobody about your case on the deck. Don't talk to nobody. Don't tell them about your case. You know, because they'll use it against you. So why would Drew go on fucking Vlad and DJ Academics then? If they telling us as the person who fighting the case, they telling us don't say nothing, don't talk to nobody. So why the fuck would you be talking to somebody about it? But that's how the feds superseded Lil Durk the first time. Then the second time, which will go into the third superseding indictment. Marley and AJ, the feds tricked them. The feds told them, well, they ain't tricked them, but they tricked them. The feds told them that they'll be looking forward to giving them 25 to 35 years. So AJ called home. AJ called back home and said that, you know, he thinking about taking the 25 years. But see what they fail to realize, and everybody, all the blogs, everybody, he don't know what he talking about. That don't mean that AJ said nothing. Hey, look, when you cop out with the feds, you gotta cop out to what you did. It was a murder for hire, they said, right? So AJ had to cop out to a murder for hire. Now look at the new paperwork that's out right now. It says that AJ, co-conspirator 7, pleaded guilty. 7 and 8 pleaded guilty to murder for hire bounty. So that means that they pleaded guilty that somebody was gonna pay them. They did it for a bounty, and that somebody is Lil Durk, individual A. Individual A is Lil Durk. And then they told Didi yesterday, the paperwork came out. Didi talking about some, he should get a bond and all that, house arrest and all that. They said, no, dog, ain't no house arrest. You killed somebody while you was on pretrial for a murder. So they said that Didi, he was on pretrial for a murder in Illinois, and he went to go and kill Lil Pap. That's what it's saying in the paperwork. And Didi paperwork when the feds clap back. Then it says that Didi was at $1 million worth of game with Lil Durk when AJ came. And AJ came to $1 million worth of game, co-conspirator number 7. He came to $1 million worth of game to get paid. On everything, bro. It's bad for Lil Durk, bro. And then you got 15 people. I never seen this, bro. Like, I never seen all us go and kill somebody. And then you got, out of the 13 people, you only got 4 people that's in jail that got mug shots. Everybody else that's involved that played a role, we ain't seen no mug shots or none of that. I ain't never seen that. But people talking about some, oh, Lil Durk coming home. How? We ain't even seen Jam them picture. We ain't even seen the person who made the phone call picture. How is he coming home? I just want to know. I just want to know, y'all. How's Lil Durk coming home, man? We ain't even seen co-conspirator number 2, co-conspirator number 3. We ain't seen co-conspirator number 4, 5, 6 dead. We ain't seen 7 or 8 yet. Come on, man. And Vonnie, we ain't seen Vonnie. What Vonnie at? Everybody talking about Lil Durk coming home. Where's Vonnie? Where in the world is Carmen Jamiego? Goddammit, where's Jam? Y'all talking about he coming home. Where's Jam at? Show me a picture of Jam and I'll believe it. Show me who co-conspirator number 7 is. Number 4 is, and I'll believe it. Durk got all these motherfuckers missing, and people steady talking about, oh, he coming home. How? They ain't even showed the motherfuckers who telling on him yet. Let's just be real though. Where's these other motherfuckers at? It's 8 people missing. Talking about he coming home. When? Home where? ATX? The feds ain't got nothing. It's 8 people missing. You sure they ain't got nothing? I'm just saying. For all the people who saying the feds ain't got nothing, it's 8 motherfuckers who missing who's supposed to be on Lil Durk case. Are you sure that he's still coming home? I'm just saying, man, I ain't never seen this. I never seen a case like this. Where the people who made the phone call, they not in jail. It's been 2 years. Lil Durk been gone. Almost 2 years Lil Durk been in jail. We ain't even seen them. It's a killer. Somebody who shot the gun at Lil Pap. Where he at? Did he shoot the gun? Don't he supposed to be in jail? I'm just saying. Lil Durk was, hey, look. Lil Durk was on the scene. Lil Durk wasn't even on the scene and he in jail. Where is the shooter? Y'all sure they ain't got no evidence, man? in the comments and let me know, y'all. I might be tweaking off this weed, man. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. Money sign NENE3837. Smash that like button or send me a cash app. Either or. I'm just heating up, y'all. I'm just heating up right now. I'm just heating up. Let me go ahead and do my thingy thing. I'm just heating up right now. Hey, man, tell me this don't look bad, right? You say, who is the guy with the blackout face in $1 million worth of game? Oh shit, he gonna be part of the motherfucking Banks Enterprise too. Shit. Sound like a leader to me, don't he? Shit. Hey, I'm telling y'all, hey, you gotta watch where you going. People invite you. You might be part of Banks Enterprise, man. Hey, all them members that didn't go to the $1 million worth of game, I know y'all happy than a motherfucker. Hey, Lamron, I know y'all happy that $1 million worth of game wasn't on y'all shit. Y'all be in jail right now. You feel me? You feel me? Y'all be in jail right now. Remember y'all was getting into it about because $1 million worth of game and all that shit? Hey, I know y'all glad that y'all ain't with Lil Durk. Sometimes you got to take the good with the bad, brother. I know Lamron happy. Lamron ass would have been right in jail with that nigga. I'm telling you. They know it. Everybody know it. Hey, look, we play dumb all we want to, bro. But let's just keep it real, bro. We've been watching this shit since King Vines died, bro. And if you've been watching, everything that the Feds saying they got, bro. On everything. Look, Durk and them talked about it. They rapped about it. They talked about it. They got into an argument and said, you can't come to your show. Lil Durk got a rap saying the police won't admit that Quando couldn't do a show. That's stalking, man. That's stalking right there. To tell a person, to stop a person from bringing in income through fear or violence, that's stalking, man. That's stalking. Plain. Look, hey, memo 600 them going to Quando Hood. Like, come on, man. Y'all, we playing crazy, man. We act like we don't know. Yeah, Lil Durk them said everything. They showed the real everything, and not everybody's surprised about that Lil Durk ain't guilty. Everybody, oh, Lil Durk ain't guilty. How? He told us this shit 5 years ago before the Feds came what was going to happen. He said, they asked me where I'm going to be in the next 10 years. I said, the Feds. Man, ain't nobody just thinking about that, man. Who the fuck just thinking about going to the Feds in the next 10 years? Oh, Trenches News. Where you see yourself the next 10 years? Oh, I see myself in ADX the Feds. Like, get the hell out of here, man. Like, let's just be real. Let's just be real, man. The average person ain't thinking like that, man. The average person, like, next 10 years, man, I'm going to be on the island, you know, me and my kids with jet skis and, you know, who the fuck think about being that? They asked me where I would be next 10 years. I say the Feds. Like, that's cool or something. Yeah, your ass in the Feds, too. Yeah, it might not have been 10 years, but you got your wish, goddammit. Now blow out your candle. Lil Durk got his wish like a motherfucker. He said it. He said the next 10 years I'm gonna be in the Feds, man. He in that motherfucker right now. He said, and you know the shit that he said, I'm looking at my son and I'm saying I'm a better you. And the shit we doing, I know we going federal. Like he's saying all this shit, man. He said, and I know the things that we doing, I know we going federal. Like, come on, man. And all his songs say something with federal. Just in case the feds listening, these are all props. You knew the feds was listening, motherfucker. You knew the feds was listening when y'all was laughing at Jim, when y'all thought y'all beat out Jim. The feds been listening since then. Soon when y'all fucked over Jim. Vine, yeah, bro. Hey, look, I tell people this all day, bro. Dirk wasn't never supposed to put on Vine, bro. If Vine was gonna be an O Block rapper, he should have just helped them from a distance. Cause that ain't Vine friend. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Dirk and Vine ain't no motherfucking friends. They seen the opportunity. Talking about they was friends. Oh, okay, you let him see a watch. Come on, man. You ain't got to. Hey, look, I let me see a chain before. Motherfucker let me borrow their bike overnight. That don't mean they my friends. Hey, Swipe, man, I heard you say you finna have to ride all the way from 39th to 79th in Kingston. Huh, take my bike. Hey, good looking, my boy. You hear me? That don't mean he my friend. He just heard us saying how far I gotta go, and he got a bike. So he made it make sense. That don't mean, see, people be thinking, cuz y'all live on the same block that he know me. You don't know me. Just because you live on the same block, unless I interact with you, you might see me every day. You might walk past me every day, but that's about it. Yeah, I've been seeing this person for the last 10 years. That don't mean you my homie. That don't mean you my friend. Because we've been seeing each other for the last 10 years. But I know you. Because I've been seeing you. But we ain't never said nothing but hi and bye to each other. Hey, y'all. What's up? Like, for real. That's it. And a motherfucker say they know you. No, man. Hey, look. Some people you can't put on, bro. Vaughn was one of them, bro. I swear to God, man. Hey, look. Everybody knew that Vaughn was a killer, bro. So for y'all to, hey, look, why you think they got Vaughn? They ain't get Vaughn because he knew how to rap. They got Vaughn because Vaughn was a killer. And they knew if they could get Vaughn to rap and he a killer, he gon' hey, look, he gonna go to the roof. He gonna blow through the roof. They knew that shit. Vaughn got the streets. He got the streets of Chicago. You hear me? So that's why they did the shit. They didn't do it thinking that Vine was gonna take it serious. They thought that they was gonna get some real paper off Vine, but Vine didn't want to sign to them. I'm telling y'all, bro. I know King Vine since he moved in O Block. Before that, I was seeing him back Hill Ward. You know what I'm talking about? Well, Papa G and them on Ashland, 78 for Ashland, the yellow stove. Used to be yellow. You know, that's why I first seen him at. But, you know, I know Lil Durk. You know, I know these people, like, for real, bro. I know they motives. I know D-Thing. They signed Vine on some street shit. Man, hey, Dirk. Hey, man, we finna sign Vine. Man, he got the image. He gonna have all the hoes because he got all the girls right now. Hey, look, they was thinking about a profit, bro. But whole time, Vine was like, when Vine started blowing up, he like, I ain't signed to them niggas. I ain't signed to them. I'm trying to get me some M's. I'm trying to get the same thing they getting. You hear me? They thought they was gonna middleman Vine, like they thought they was gonna middleman Vine like they did Memo and Timo and them. You can't do Vine like that. Somebody gonna die. You hear me? Just the way Vine think. Somebody gonna die behind trying to play him. You hear me? So Dirk and them knew that. That's why Dirk and them never signed him. I was always thinking like, why the fuck Lil Durk ain't signed Vine? He knew. If Vaughn see something fraudulent in that contract, Lil Durk and them gonna be dead, bro. Or they gonna be chasing gunshots. You hear me? Cause Vaughn gonna be shooting out of cars and everything. So Durk and them already knew that. So they was like, nah, we ain't gonna sign him. We just gonna, you know. Cause hey, just think about it. Anybody who had an opportunity to sign Vaughn or swindle him, a motherfucker would. He don't know the game or none of that. Swindle him. You hear me? Do a P. Diddy, take his contract and everything, make him sign his life away. They couldn't do that with Vaughn because he a killer. They knew that. D-Thing them, they knew that. They knew that for a fact. We could play Memo, we could play Timo, we could play all them, but we can't play Vaughn like them because he ain't Memo or Timo. Well, somebody gonna die. And he got niggas riding with all the BDs riding with Vine. Majority of the BDs riding with Vine, man. Majority of them. I'ma say out of all the blocks, 90% riding with Vine, bro. Dirk gonna have the other 10% because he got some money to buy people. But all the real killers in the hood, the trenches, they gonna ride with Von. They gonna ride with Von, bro. Like if he would have played Von, he wouldn't have been able to come back to the trenches. Probably Tay-Town, but Von then would have shot it up every time he came over there. And I know a lot of y'all people don't be thinking like this though, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. After what just came out with that tape, and knowing that somebody was in the club with him, man, I think they set up King Von. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, I'm gonna say it like this. I seen the video. I seen King Von punch him. I know all that. But when I say set up, how the fuck did Quando Rondo them was put in that place? Where was Vonnie at? Like somebody gonna have to explain it to me now. Cause I seen the video where the guy was in jail and the police told him that Slutty supposed to told them that he was the shooter. That the guy Youngins was the shooter, Slutty, but Slutty was dead already. Boss Top was the one that was told. But in order for me not to believe that Von was set up, I got 3 questions for anybody. If you can answer all 3 questions, I'll stop time about it. Question number 1, where did Vonnie come from to pick up King Von? He wasn't sitting out there with Von them in that parking lot. So how did he just pull up knowing that he was shot, or knowing, just pulled up to pick him up? First of all, ain't nobody calling. Second, we seen Quando Rondo them standing across from Von them as if they wanted war. You hear me? As if he wanted somebody to come over there and punch him. You hear me? So, man, I really think, man. Hey, I really think, man, that somebody set that shit in play, bro. On that Von shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Who wakes up a motherfucker off a pill? Like, a person who sleep. Who wakes you up and say, hey, there go Quando Rondo. Like, come on, man. Like, bullshit ain't about nothing, bro. Like, I don't know about the payment or none of that. But if you listen to the guy Youngin, and then Youngin got a song saying, we got the drop. We got the drop. That's the name of the song. That's the name of the song, bro. That Youngin. We got the drop, bro. What the fuck does we got the drop mean? To have a drop on somebody, that means somebody gave y'all the drop, bro. That's all I'm saying. Hey, I don't know about no payments or none of that, but I have deep down inside my heart, I do believe that somebody in Von Camp, whether it was 100K Track, whether it was Lil Durk, whether it was one of them who woke him up, somebody got paid behind that shit. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I think something happened to Von, bro. I know what we seen on camera, but it's bigger than that, man. We just looking at the camera and we seeing Von punch. How did we get there? Where did Vonnie come from? The man dead, he told us. Vonnie was waiting in the cut for the shit to kick off. We could tell he wasn't lying because Vonnie popped up out of nowhere. Hey, look, I asked 6 people that was out there that night. Was Vonnie out there with y'all? They said no. I say, hey, look, you remember this? Do you remember the night when Von got killed? And they say, yeah, I remember. I say, was Vonnie out there with y'all, Scud? He say, no, Vonnie wasn't out there. I asked 5 people who was out there, bro, that night, who was out there getting shot at, bro. 5 people, literally, on everything. And they said that Vonnie, they don't know where the fuck Vonnie came from. On some real shit. All we see is Vonnie cop pull up and they put Von in there. What was he? Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, that part right there. Hey, look, how the hell you allow Moneymaker to fight or be in harm's way. Them ninjas fool. Yeah. It's a lot of that. It's a lot of that, bro. Like, you gonna wake Vaughn up in a stand your ground state to get killed. Like, come on, man. Like that's crazy, bro. Even if they didn't set Vaughn up, they set him up by waking him up to me, man. That's the setup. On some real shit, bro. Y'all, you waking the motherfucker up knowing that he finna put his hands on somebody and then potentially die. That's a setup, man. I don't care how you want to look at it. Even if they didn't set him up, they woke him up, man. And I feel bad if I woke up one of my homies and told them, hey, bro, there go what's the name? And he went out there and got killed. I feel like it's my fault. I feel like that's on me, bro. I'm bogus. I should never woke him up, period. You hear me? But people just, man, ain't no real friends. Ain't no real homies. A real homie would have probably put Rondo on his pockets and came back and said, come on, man, we up out of here. Hey, what's going on? Hey, man, hey, we just jumped on Rondo or we beat him up or something. Instead of the money, the person who album release party it is, he doing a fight. And then Boss Top on camera time about some, I could fight. When? Since when you was able to fight? I've been knowing your ass since 2005, since you moved in O Block. I was in Parkway before you. I remember when you came, BJ and them came, y'all came from No Love. When did you learn how to fight? What day did I miss? Was I asleep? Because sometimes I hibernate like a bear. So, within them 6 months, Boss Top probably learned how to fight. But when? You know? Yeah. That's what it was. Whoever was to touch Rondo, they was gonna get killed anyway. That's how I seen it. Cause he was standing outside like he ain't had no worries. He was looking right towards O Block and looking at them, waiting on somebody to come over there. That's why I say people don't be understanding when, like, you finna trick yourself off the street. My homie, bro, like, I'm still pissed, man. My homie, man, knowing since we was kids, bang. You hear me? He got killed. He got killed by a person who he was in the streets for, shooting at people for, doing shit for. His son killed him. You know what I'm talking about? And they called Bang. They got on the phone and called Bang and told him, hey, man, somebody just put their hands on your sister. Or they said Quan put his hands on your sister. So when Bang got over there, Bang asked the Quan, hey, did you put your hands on my sister? Hey, I wish I could turn into like a little person. You know how on Saved by the Bell and the Flint, the little person pop up on your shoulders, the devil and the angel, like on the Simpsons. I wish I could have popped up on my homie's shoulders, like, hey, bro, there's no need to ask him, did he touch your sister? When they just called you and you was 20 minutes away or 10 minutes away from this area, and they just called you and told you that he put his hands on your sister. So you could have avoided a extra 10 minutes of being alive by not even asking that shit right there. That pissed me off. So, okay, now that you asked him this, right? And he tell you, yeah, I touched your sister. What you gonna do? Now, may I mind you, this dude Quan, he equivalent to Steve Urkel. He's a Steve Urkel jump in the time machine, and now he's Stefan. He's equivalent to that. So when a person tell a person like a King Von, or you tell a person like a fucking killer that, yeah, I touched your sister, what you gonna do? Oh, come on, sis. We gone, sis. Hey, sis. I told you about messing with these boys. We gone, sis. You know what I'm talking about? Spent off, masked up, came back. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever you was gonna do. But if you ain't had your gun on you and he told you, yeah, I smacked your sister, my homie should have just walked off. Sometimes you gotta take that. Sometimes you gotta take being treated sometimes. Damn, he just treated me. You right, Quan. I'm gone. Come on, little sis. We gone. You hear me? Like, hey, it be signs of destruction before it even happened. He told you. Yeah, I touched your sister. And you know he know not to play with you. You hear me? So by him telling him he touched your sister, you should already know he got a gun on him. We gone, sis. You hear me? And I'm mad. I'm mad that my homie gone, bro. He done been through all so much shit. He did 6 years in the feds for Beizou. 6 years. He did 6 years in the feds because of Beizou on everything. This the difference between me and other blocks. They can't tell you this shit. They can't tell you this. Yeah. At that point, he was ready to kill you. I'm mad at my boy Bang, man. Because I taught them a lot of shit, man. Call me what you want. But everybody I've been around, they gonna tell you, bro, hey, Swipe smarter than a motherfucker, bro. He think about shit. He think about shit way ahead of time, bro. Like, for real, when you in the streets, you got to think 10 times ahead of people, bro. Why, as you plotting over this way, I'm going this way. You hear me? Like, for real. Smash that like button, y'all. Or send me a cash out. Smash that like button. Facts, though. Hey, but sometimes you got to know when to hold, when to fold, man. Sometimes you could just listen to people. Don't talk. Just listen. And you could save your own life by just listening. Don't talk all the time. Listen. Hey, but in the meantime, tween time, I need y'all to smash this like button if you want this information I'm about to give you. Now, I could have made a video about this information, but I wanted to give it to y'all my live, man. And I'm telling y'all, when y'all hear this story, y'all gonna be laughing. I just want to say one thing. FDG, Flyboy Gang, I'm disappointed in y'all. I'm disappointed in y'all. Y'all did nothing for Duck. But this guy did something for Duck, man. Smash that like button, man. I need some cash outs. Hey, this is exclusive information. And all the bloggers, y'all can hide this. You know, I appreciate y'all, whether y'all hate me or not. I appreciate y'all, man. Because whether you hate me or not, you still promoting for me. Because when you say my name, people go to your page and then they be like, damn, they got 12 videos about Swipe. Let me go and see what this guy is. And then they see me and they be like, oh, yeah, he the truth. They just hate. You hear me? So I appreciate you, my walking billboard. I love you. You hear me? Hey, smash that like button. I need some cash outs for this information, though. I need them likes up. What we at on the likes? 186, y'all. Come on, y'all. I need them likes up. I got some exclusive information, y'all, about O Block. I got some exclusive information. Y'all ain't heard this information. Y'all ain't heard this. They can't tell you this. I don't care who you connected to. You can't outget Trenches News. When it comes to Chicago, this my shit. This my domain. I run this media on everything. When it comes to my city, like I could be, I like California. I love y'all. I love New York news. I love that. But when it comes to Chicago, hey, 95% of the time, I'm gonna be on target. And even if I do make a mistake, guess what? Pick yourself up and try again. Smash that like button. Say hi, 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. I told him that too. And I told him, if a goofy ever talk tough, phone off the hook. You done talking, we done talking. Hey, yeah, Quan, we gonna holler at you later. That's called phone off the hook. Phone off the hook could mean 2 things. When a person come around us who we don't know, or a person who we know that we can't say nothing around, phone off the hook. Or you say phone off the hook when a person getting tough, when you know he's soft. That means he got a gun. Phone off the hook. If somebody in the crowd be like phone off the hook, that let me know he got a gun on him. Hey, pipe down, Swipe, phone off the hook. He got a gun on him. You hear me? Like for real. So I just taught y'all something else. Smash that like button. I got some exclusive information on O Block. Y'all finna die laughing too. This shit real. Can't no bloggers tell y'all this. They can't get this information. I had this information for a whole month. A whole month, at least about 3 weeks. And I just didn't even want to report about it. Cause they be saying Trenches News ain't got no. Hey, look, I get so much information, man. I just don't report about it. But smash that like button. I just want to say this to Flyboy Gang. Y'all, hey, look. When this man get out of jail, I want to see FBG Young, Dutchy, and all y'all. Y'all old KTS Royal. Y'all old KTS Royal, y'all. I'm finna tell y'all the story. So, KTS Royal is in there with Muwop and C Murder them. He in the feds with them. KTS Royal. I don't know if y'all know him, but he in the feds, right? So, KTS Royal, he ain't take his medicine. He approached Muwop and C Murder them and say, I don't like the way y'all did Duck. Step in the washroom and let's box. Say he bust off C Murder. Bow. Bust off C Murder. C Murder rush him. They say Muwop give him one of them. They say Muwop give him one of them Quando Rondo punches that he gave Quando. Wop. Say he was dazed for like 10 seconds. Got up and got to fight some more. Say, I don't like the way y'all did Duck like that. I ain't his homies. On my mama. Muwop them, all them went to the hole except KTS Dre. Muwop them went to the hole. They out the hole now, though. But O Block jumped KTS Dre, man. KTS Dre, he did it for Duck, man. And he did it for Duck. He approached them. He felt like ain't nobody approached them. Everybody in jail with him talking about they ain't know shit, but you ain't do nothing. They killed your homie. Now, Duck ain't KTS Royal homie. But KTS Royal, you know, he GD crazy. So he decided to approach them about killing Duck. I just gave the whole internet some information, man. This is a true story, too. Muwop them put hands on him, though. He was fighting, though. He was fighting them, though, on my mama. They went to the hole, too. Muwop them, they out the hole now. Can't nobody tell y'all that. Bye-bye, stop chasing me. I owe y'all that. I owe y'all that. The bloggers can't tell y'all that. Muwop them, hey, they jumped on KTS Royal in the feds. On everything. And if you do your homework, it's been happening. Trenches News get all the information. I'm telling y'all. The killer, hey, look, they might have called me and told me, hey, Swipe, we just jumped Royal. I'm telling y'all, don't underestimate my powers, man. I was in the trenches. You hear me? I'm from Chicago. I was born at Michael Reese Hospital. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah. I can show you my birth certificate. You can't show me yours. That's the problem. And that's what we done arguing with you about. Hey, yeah, man. Say, man, KTS Royal, he ain't take his meds, man. KTS Royal seen C Murder and said, ain't you the one up in here for killing Duck? They said, man, go ahead on, bro. Go and take your meds. He said, I ain't got to take no meds on a boss. I don't like the way y'all did Duck on my mama, bro. They say he bust C Murder. Bow. Say Muwop seen C Murder stumble, goddammit, and just did a Quando Rondo. Turned him around. Wow. And then they just got it on. KTS Royal, he just got the motherfucker fighting all of them. They say he fought 5 people, man. KTS Royal. They say he fought 5 people, man. In the feds. They went to the hole, too. This is a real story. Y'all can eat this up. Y'all can hide this. Don't ever say Trenches News ain't feed the internet. Can't no blogger tell y'all this. Y'all wanted an update on O Block? I just gave y'all an update. Go and eat it up. Tell them Trenches News sent you. I feed my people. I love everybody, man. I don't hate nobody. They hate me. I don't hate nobody. Go ahead and run it up. Real story. They be saying they know about all the shit, but they don't know about all of it. Because I ain't hear nobody say that. They say they got connections, but they ain't know about that. This is a real story. KTS Drake, he approached Muwop. He approached C Murder. They said the fight started off with C Murder. Say he told C Murder he don't like the way they did Duck. First he asked C Murder, was he in there for killing Duck? Then C Murder told him, man, get your goof ass on, man. Ooh. And then KTS Royal, he said, I ain't off no medicine. I don't like the way y'all did folks. He was talking about Duck. And then they just had a rumble, bro. On everything. Now, Royal, you know he gonna get out of jail and say he whooped them. You know they gonna say he whooped them. So I don't know who whooped who. I just know that they jumped him. They whooped him. They jumped him, goddammit. It's in the ticket that they jumped him. They the only ones went to the hole, too. Royal ain't go to the hole. So I guess they took it as they jumped him. But yeah, that's real story, man. Like for real. I done seen Duck friends in there with him. 2, 3 of them. And I ain't heard about no fight. And for KTS Royal to go in there and say, I don't like the way y'all did Duck, let's fight. That's 100 with me, whether he lost or not. That's 100. He did more than Young them did. He did more than his friends who be talking about they love him and shit. Be doing interviews talking about Duck and shit, but you will go in there and sit with this killer, like, for real. Hey, we finna have to, what they say in Cali, we finna have to squabble on everything. You had something to do with my brother, my cousin, or any of that, bro. Like, we not sitting on the deck laughing, bro. Like, I don't care what the guy's talking about. In the world, stay in the world. Like, nah, bro. You supposed to break that rule. You supposed to be like, nah, bro, they killed my homie. And blitz. But you ain't on that. You ain't blitz. So you can't just come out and say, oh man, they some hoes. They wasn't on nothing. Why you ain't do nothing? Fuck what they was what like. I don't care if Muwop and them didn't swing first. You didn't do anything. And people be really thinking they the champs because they didn't do nothing. Oh man, they wasn't on nothing. Why you ain't do nothing? You coming and tell me that you was sitting next to my brother killers, but you ain't do nothing. You talking about they wasn't on nothing. I would have made them on something. On everything. Sometimes you gotta punch a person to make them on something. If he killed your people. Yeah, KTS Rural, he did that. On everything, bro. KTS Rural, hey, he might have got whooped or whatever the situation. Hey, but KTS Rural, he FBG now. On everything. KTS Rural, he on FBG now. Duck gone, it's FBG Royal. On everything. We don't care who number one is or none of that shit. We don't care about that. Royal fought for Duck in the feds. He on, what's the name now? FBG Royal, his name is now. Can't nobody tell Royal nothing. Royal put in more work for Duck than his homies. On everything, bro. He put in more work for Duck than his homies, man. We ain't trying to talk. We ain't trying to talk or argue. FBG Royal. He stood on his business for Duck. I can see Royal too. I don't like the way y'all did, folks. Royal crazy than a motherfucker, man. Royal ain't got shit to do with Duck and them beef. He just inserted himself in that shit. No, but Royal got brothers from the Wells, though. He got brothers that's from where Duck and them from, so he ain't just gonna sit in there and knowing that these his brothers and them people, you know. Royal got brothers from the Wells, the Otteby Wells. Yeah. He's solid. No, it wasn't 2 against 1, nigga. It was more like 4 against 1. It was 4 people went to the hole. Man, hey, look, I got the phone call right after it happened. Right after it happened, right after they got into a fight and they went on lockdown, motherfucker called me from the feds, man. Called me from the feds like, hey, Swipe, you ain't gonna believe who just stood up for Duck. I say who? They say KTS Royal. I dropped the phone, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. Say, what the fuck were you doing fight for Duck? They said, man, hold on, let me tell you how it happened. I said, man, what you talking about? He say, man, you ain't gonna believe this shit, bro. He say Royal approached C Murder and asked him, was he up in there for killing Duck? And when C Murder said yeah, and said something else, Royal say, well, I don't like the way you did that. I want a box on everything, bro. Like that's some gangster shit, man. Whether you get beat up or not, that's just the thought of him standing up for Duck, man, because his homies won't. You know, that's cool with me. Duck ain't had no damn faulty gun. The gun Duck had, the girl shot. The girl ended up shooting Duck gun. Duck put the gun in the car. When he seen Teasy and them run past, he put the gun back in the car. He ain't know what they was on, but the police was coming. He ain't know, so he gave her the gun back. Duck ain't had no motherfucking faulty gun, man. Hey, stop listening to all these other motherfuckers who ain't from Chicago, man. Hey, for now, if somebody say something about, hey, look, ask them, where were you born at? Were you born in Cook County? If not, we don't want to hear you. At least be born in goddamn it, Winnebago County or something. You from Rockford, Springfield, or something, they could talk about Chicago because 9 out of 10 times they come from Chicago. Somebody out there came from Chicago. You know, they ain't just saying they foes and GDs and BDs and Stones. Somebody out there from Chicago. They might come to Chicago. Just because you move from Chicago or you don't live in Chicago, you live in Springfield, but you come back and forth. That don't mean you ain't from Chicago. You know. Smash that like button, y'all. Pretty Keita. Hey, Pretty Keita. 007. Did Duck have you already answered that. Shout out Chase It Down, why run? Damn. Chase It Down, why run? Shout out Mook. Shout out Mook. I wrote you back, Mook, on Facebook, brother. I mean on Instagram. Oh yeah, that's all they do is kill for a name. Hey, look, so people got in their feelings yesterday, man, from Big Dirt Camp. They inboxed me talking about some, man, you bogus for saying that Dirk swapped out places with Lil Durk. Shit, it seemed like he did, man. I'm just saying, I just say whatever come to my mind. I don't care about what nobody, man. You know, I'm a journalist slash comedian slash, you know what I'm talking about, entertainer. You know what I'm talking about. So if you feel some type of way, Big Dirk, you must have swapped out places with him on everything. Because a real person who ain't swap out places with their son in the feds, you would have been laughing about the shit. But instead, you got your panties in a bunch. So I'm starting to think that you did swap out places with your son. Somebody swapped out places with him. Shit, the feds don't know all that information for no reason. Shit. Oh, Kiddo got like 6 years, huh? Remember Kiddo went on that blog and said, Church News don't know what he talking about? I know what I was talking about. I knew what I was talking about. I knew he was going to get all that time. I told him, they ain't throw out them guns that you thought they threw back out. They came back and got them for them guns, man. Kankakee don't throw out nothing, man. They tell you that they basically, not at this time, we ain't gonna seek charges and wait on you to catch another gun case, and then they come back and get you. All the small towns do that. See, they be thinking that I'm new to this, but I had already been locked up in Jerome Cone Center when I was 22 years old, 23 years old. I went to Kankakee County and got locked up, me and my homie, for some weed and some shit in the car. We went out there to see some females, me and my homie. So they be thinking that we don't know the counties and shit, just like Winnebago County, Macon County, Vermilion County, Danville, Springfield, East St. Louis, all that shit. Like I done already been out there, bro. So you coming to me trying to tell me that you be something in that county? Like, nah, bro, it's impossible. I done already been there. Driller say he looking for me. Drill ain't looking for me. Drill ain't looking for me. I know where Driller OG live at. I know where his grandma live at. He ain't looking for me. He lying. He lying like a motherfucker. Ask him that. He ain't looking for me. Because if I really wanted to go and see them eyeballs, all I gotta do is, hey, auntie, hey, you'll call Driller Granny. Tell her I need to have a meeting with her. Because her son want his eyeballs poked out. You know? Hey, I know most of these people with family, bro. Like, if I wanted to talk to Driller, all I got to do is call one person from his block, man. One dude from his block. I called about 3 of them, but all I got to do is call one and get him on the phone, you know? So I don't worry about no Driller, man. Like, for real. I was outside before it was a Young Money, a THF, and all that shit. I was outside. I was running around outside before it was any one of them blocks, man. When Young Money was still, listen to Lil Wayne and wasn't Young Money, I was outside, man. While Wayne was sliding the Dedication 3, I was outside. You hear me? I was definitely outside head first. So I ain't trying to hear shit from no kiddo who missed the whole drill scene, and now he want to come back out here and try to kill everybody. Like, everybody dead, dude. You missed the whole scene. You hear me? When 051 Aereo getting out, I don't know. But I know that guy that he told on, goddamn it, got 40 years. Rio. But Driller never say nothing to him, though. What about that guy that your homie got 40 years? He in jail, man. The guy that shot 2 of your homies, shot your homie in his head, the dread saved him. He got 40 years, man. Y'all say y'all don't like that shit, but they still hang around him. But then they be want to say something to me. Like, I ain't supposed to say nothing to them, Just weirdos, man. But yeah, Driller ain't got nothing to say to me, man. Driller is the slowest person in drill. The slowest person in drill, bro, if you ask me. Like, literally slow. Like Magic School Bus, like Reading Rainbow. Like, he need to pay attention to Reading Rainbow and Magic School Bus, Rosetta Stone, and all that shit. Trenches News, I sent you a 200 State Flow gift. State Flow gift, what's that? State Flow? That's that shit that you used to spray on their jeans. Hey, my cousin, my cousin used to he used to starch his jeans. They had some shit called Stay Flow. It was like some blue mix. It looked like Downy. Uh, I ain't know what he was saying. I thought he was talking about the shit my cousin used to starch his jeans with, had them motherfuckers standing up. I appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you. Hey, so yeah, man. Back to Lil Durk now. So everybody trying to sever their case, man. The feds, State Flow was live. Hey, yeah. See, I got some real people in the building. They know what State Flow is. They know what State Flow. Hey, man, we used to be in the limo, man. My cousin Pants, he had the sharpest crease on his jeans. I'm talking about a crease that'll cut you, man. The Stay Flow era, man. That's when the crease was in. I'm glad that ain't no more creases in the jeans and shit. I'm glad we faded out all that shit. The real big shirts and the big jeans, and like, I'm glad all that shit over with. But them little jeans that y'all wearing and shit, that like your females and shit, like, they need to cut it out, man. You got to give your balls some room to breathe. How you got the gun in your pants, man, and it's right under your nuts with the trigger, man? You make one false move, the gun gonna go off, man. You know, you got to show concern for your two characters, man. Oh, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Smash that like button. So everybody trying to sever their case with Lil Durk. Lil Durk trying to sever his case. Lil Durk trying to say that he want to go to court for the Lil Pab. He want to go to court for the Lil Pab murder, and he'll go for the the bank's enterprise after that. The Feds like, hell no, all this shit going in one. You hear me? Diddy trying to get severed. Diddy saying that he wasn't never there. The Fed showing that Diddy was there. They telling Diddy, you part of the bank's enterprise because you were there when AJ showed up to get paid. You hear me? They say Diddy a leader. That's what the prosecutors say. They say he a leader. And he uses bank's money to further it, you know. And it's like this shit that we already know. We've been watching Diddy them and all that since he came out of jail. They even got what Lil Durk said inside the paperwork. Y'all remember when Diddy got out of jail and Lil Durk said D-Ski home, he gonna be he finna be a worse threat than he is. The Feds got that inside the paperwork. What Lil Durk said. Yeah, Banks commented on a live and said that yeah, D-Ski home. He about to be worse than than when he was. So that means he already killed somebody. So now he's gonna be worse than that. He's gonna kill more people. And they said that he did. Was it 12 days later, Nene? I don't know. They said that Diddy killed somebody 12 days later, man. Like, I can't believe it, bro. They said he killed somebody 12 days later after that. 12 days later, Diddy killed somebody. That's what the Fed's saying. You know, how did they just come up with this shit? Did they just guess it? Like, nah, bro. You got Lil Ted. Lil Ted said he know about a body. Remember that? So y'all sure the Feds ain't got nothing? And Lil Ted said, you seen Lil Ted say he know about a body. And he ain't tell the Feds that. He told the regular police that. He didn't even offer, hey, look, let me talk to the Feds then. Shit, y'all can't help me. He just said, I know about a body. Which body he know about? I could tell you 3 bodies that died that year. Cash, Stephon Mack, Lil Pop. So which body was Diddy, what was Lil Ted talking about when he said, I know about a body? Because 3 people died. They're them being accused of all 3 of these people being killed. OTF. So which body Lil Ted know about? Then can anybody fill us in? Okay, then don't say they ain't got no damn evidence then, because you don't know what the fuck Lil Ted told them or Jam. We know what Vonnie told him. Lil Durk made me do it. Lil Durk made me do it, man. That's crazy, bro. That Lil Durk will be so bold to fly on a plane, and you know he finna go and handle business. You know that Vonnie finna go and buy the guns and the ski masks, because y'all got the call saying that Lil Pop them, Quando them in California. So we can't say that Lil Durk ain't know. Yeah, he did know. I mean, if you want to say it to see if Drew gonna get him out of trouble, then okay, I understand that. But in reality, we all know that Lil Durk knew. Because ain't nowhere in the hell Fonny gonna have enough balls to get on a plane with me and go and pay for some guns and cars and shit, and I don't know about it. Use my credit card, and I ain't finna snitch on his ass. That's how I know Lil Durk know about it, because he ain't trying to snitch on him. I finna snitch. Hey, you use my credit card, bro. I did not give you permission or co-conspirator number 3. They plotted on me. They trying to get me out the way because they said, low-key, I'm a chief out here. Hey, Lil Durk better start doing something, goddammit. I'm telling on everything, bro. Like, for real. That's how I know Lil Durk involved. He ain't snitched. He ain't did no telling yet. They telling you, these people use your credit cards to do this shit. The phone, the burner phones, they use your money to buy the burner phones. They use your money for the plane tickets and the hotel rooms. Like, hey, I gotta say something now. I gotta say something. These motherfuckers use my shit. You hear me? But Lil Durk could be a gangster. He gonna go down like a gangster. He gonna be the biggest, dumbest gangster that ever, you know what I'm talking about, that was in music, the drill music. Because he ain't smart at all. He dumb to even be involved with this shit. You should have known when they said Lil Durk, they said individual D and E or something like that. They were saying D Thing and Lil Durk, they the leaders of the Black Disciples. That's what they said in Duck Trial, that Lil Durk them the leaders. And O Block them, they lawyers, the ones who asked, was they investigating Lil Durk? Was they investigating OTF and Lil Durk. And AJ and them lawyers asked the same question that O Block and them lawyers asked. So Lil Durk had plenty of opportunity, plus the chance that I told him to run. When I heard of that court, I say, Lil Durk, run. He ain't run. They thought Trenches News was playing. I heard the news people said, so shit, I just thought I'd tell Lil Durk. Hey, Lil Durk, the news people saying that you got a murder for hire, man. They finna come out with the story. Run. He ain't run, though. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button or send me a cash out, man. I just gave y'all some exclusive information, man. I just gave y'all some content, man. KTS Royal, he punched C Murder and got jumped on. I just gave y'all some content. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Dave Chappelle told Martin, I'm telling you, that's what Lil Durk's supposed to be on. Lil Durk at this point, like hell no. You ain't finna snitch on me. And I helped you out. And like, it's your word against mine. No, I ain't give him permission to use my card. They're just plain and simple. Call it what you want. You got to be able to defend yourself. You can't call everything snitching. Like, for real, bro. Like, you telling me they use Lil Durk cards and he can't say nothing because the world gonna think he a snitch? Like, get the fuck out of here. What if somebody used your credit cards right now and burnt all your money out and you know who did it? You telling me they ain't going to jail? Or you gonna kill them and you gonna go to jail? What you gonna do? Like, come on, man, be real. Lil Durk got millions of dollars. He ain't know he's supposed to be a civilian at this point. Trying to be a gangster. He a motherfucking civilian. You got 20, $30 million, bro. Like, you ain't no motherfucker. You a civilian, bro. You paying big taxes. You paying real tax money. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you paying real taxes, bro. The money that you bringing in. Ain't nowhere in the hell you supposed to be out here trying to prove something to Boona Mo, Booney Mo, Boona, Zoo. Like, come on, man. Memo Buka. Now nigga saying free you and study telling you don't be doing the shit at all. Like, nah, Dirk. Like, we too big for that. You too big to be rapping about ops and killings and shit like that. You too big for it. You too big to be name dropping people. You gonna have the feds come and get you because you name dropping. You know, nigga dying, y'all making fun of him. You become a suspect because y'all acting like y'all did it. You a millionaire and I'm a homicide detective for First 48. And I see Lil Durk on that saying, you gonna end up by a tree? I know that we did it. You a suspect now. We finna come in and tell we finna investigate OTF now. You got money. Did he pay for a hit? Did he pay for him to get killed with his money? You know, when you get to saying we did it, it's a picture worth 1,000 words after that, man. That's what people don't be understanding. Yeah, it might be joking to you, but they ain't joking to the people who investigating. That shit ain't no joke. You saying you did it, you killed the motherfucker and he ended up by a tree. Like, you know, like Dirk wasn't supposed to be doing that shit, man. But all the people who was around him, they ain't want to go back to Chicago if they told him. If they said, Lil Durk, man, you gonna go to the Fed, Lil Durk go, oh, get him around. Don't bring him back around no more. And they ain't want that. They knew that. So just let him go ahead and fuck up and we'll say free him. You know. We got to go back to having family meetings and shit, man. You know, the white people, my friends and shit, I used to go over their house on Fridays and shit, chill with my friends and shit. We smoke a little hash and shit, 8th grade. And they motherfucker having a family meeting, you hear me? Everybody talking about their problems that they have for the week with each other, you hear me? That's why I love white people, bro. They try their best to work some shit out. You hear me? Before it get there, before it go. That's what black people need to do. Start having family meetings, the gang members and everything. Like for real, it wouldn't be a lot of killing like that, bro. Because everybody have a motherfucking some type of understanding, bro, of what's going on, bro. Hey, look, I seen you on live woofing this week. Cut that shit out, bro. We ain't doing that no more. You hear me? Niggas get niggas pull ups, man. Like for real. Cause I'm tired of seeing when I'm tired of seeing when people get killed and shit. Man, I just talked to him 5 minutes ago. Man, get your lying ass out of here. You know, conflict resolution. Yeah, bro. That's what that's what we got to do. We got to have some type of family meeting, bro. We got to go back to like, man. I just hate to see people wiping each other out like that. And then they get mad. Hey, Swipe, that's all you talk about. Hey, that's all I'm gonna keep on talking about until it stop, motherfucker. You get off my page. If you want to go and see the Christian station or something like that, hey, it's some stations out here. But Trenches News, I love Big Sandals, and he loved me, and God gave me a mission to do, and it's my mission. This is my mission to come at the gang members. No matter what they say about me, come at them, and he gonna do the rest. He gonna put them in a situation that everybody hate them, you know. Then the people who look up to him won't look up to him no more, you know. And then the more people don't stop looking up to other humans, hey, the world gonna get safer and safer. Once your master disappoints you, everybody stop looking up to him. They go on their own wave. Like everybody in O Block right now, they sick at Boss Top. They sick. They sick at him. They trolling them and shit. Oh, that's why you changed your life. Nah, he changed his life, but you know, we just can't let you get away with that. And they blame Slutty for telling on King Von, you know. Slutty will go out. Slutty right now, if you was to ask him, like, hey bro, you could tell to get out right now. You could just pick anybody here, be like, I'll do my time. Like just you could say you could randomly pick somebody, Slutty. Man, you could pick 3 people right now in this day room, just him, to get out right now. He'll be like, man, I just do my time, you know. But you got other niggas who would be like, hey, the dude, the goofy in the back, he ain't got no legs, so shit, he definitely need to stay in here, you know. Like for real, I know Slutty, and that ain't Slutty to talk to the cops outside in front of everybody, talking about some he the shooter, but it sounds like Boss Top to me. So when I heard them say that they told them out in front of everybody while the shots was going on, I say, nah, man, that had to be Top. That had to be Top. And then I found both of the videos to prove that it was Top. You know, I just want the kids to have the streets. I want the females to be able to push their strollers with the babies, the ice cream trucks and the people who selling candy be able to stand outside, you know, and everybody doing their thing, man. But when can't nobody go outside because the killers riding around with Dracos and the police ain't doing their job, I have no choice but to say something. Because they scared of the law enforcement scared of the gang members. You know, everybody can't be scared of them. And then everybody can't be trying to relate to the gang members or doing this bullshit. Because everybody talk crazy until they rob your grandma, until they kill your sister on everything. That's when everybody, you know what I'm talking about, that's when the pushing P shit started to come. When they break you, when they kill grandma because they were supposed to kill you. That's when everybody wanna, hey, yeah, we do need to stop the violence. Now stop that shit right now. So nobody grandma, nobody auntie, the kids won't be getting killed in the house. Motherfuckers can't even play their games in the living room because they getting killed by the gang members, man. Like, don't nobody want to die, bro. Everybody be playing with the dead and shit like that. But if you really did a survey and be like, well, not no survey, but if you really did some shit in real life and be like, everybody who want to die right now, step over here. The plane's finna take off and it's gonna blow up. Motherfucker gonna be like, hell no, I ain't getting on that plane. Well, stop acting like you want to really die there, motherfucker. Because I just made it happen. Big Santa just sent the plane that's gonna blow up soon to get in the sky. And now you don't want to get on there because you talking about you don't want to die. Stop acting like you want to die then. Because don't nobody really want to die, man. You supposed to stay on this earth as long as you can and have kids and enjoy it, bro. All the memories, man. You know, and to the end. We ain't supposed to be just getting took out like this, man, because a motherfucker, you from over there and I'm standing out over here. So anybody we catch outside over there, we just gonna kill them. Now, I ain't supposed to go like that. I ain't with that shit. I ain't with that shit, and I want the kids to be able to play like when I was a kid. We had gang members, we had way worse killers than y'all. But the gang members made sure the kids could play. And when it was time to shoot, the gang members gonna shoot in the air and give us a warning to everybody in the house. When you hear that gunshot going in the air, bye. Everybody already know, start running in the buildings. And then 30 minutes later, you will hear pop, 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 pop. So if they have some type of respect, we demanding respect from y'all too, man. And that's just point blank period, bro. Like for real. All right, y'all. We finna check out the news and then we're gonna get back to it. But yeah, that's what we got on Lil Durk. All them trying to sever their case. Lil Durk trying to sever the Banks case, the Banks Enterprise from the Lil Pop. The Fed saying no, that the Banks Enterprise and the Lil Pop case all goes in hand to hand. Dee Brown Eyes, all them trying to sever their case. The Feds told Dee, you're not going to sever your case because you was at $1 million worth of game with the other co-conspirators. You were a leader and you recruited two of the killers for the Lil Pop hit. They saying that Didi had got the guys, called the guys and told them, hey, we need y'all to come and kill Lil Quando Rondo. So they for sure that they know that Didi did that. And Didi was at the In-N-Out Burger with Vonnie, the person who they said brought all the guns. He rolled in a car with Vonnie. So if Vonnie tell the feds that who was in the car with you? OTF Didi was in the car with him while we was stalking Quando Rondo. Didi is gone. It's no other argument. It's no other argument, man. And then they got on camera. They got him on camera getting out the car with Vonnie. So he threw. A lot of this shit just frivolous and it's just they did it for nothing. Didi flew all the way from Chicago to quote unquote kill Quando Rondo, right? He didn't ever shoot. He never got out the car. It was only 3 people got out a whole nother car. So my question is, why did OTF go? Why did he go on a hit? I don't understand that shit, bro. Like, I just don't understand it, bro. Like, you flew all the way from Chicago, got in the car with Vonnie, and then hop out. Didn't hop out to kill. So now you going to jail just for being there. Like, that's stupid shit, man. Like that shit that you send the little guys who want to go and do some shit. I'd rather not send nobody off to go and kill nobody. I think you're a coward. If you can't do your own shit, you're a coward. You don't want to look at the killers or you don't want to deal with the shit that come with killing people. So you willing to just pay people so you won't have to think about it. You could just troll about it. And that's crazy. Smash that like button, y'all. I need at least 400 likes. Smash that like button or send me a cash out. Money sign NENE 3837. Smash that like button, y'all. How long do you think before Dirk finally go to court? Dirk ain't going to court till 2027, 2028. By the time they finish loading up all these murders and shit on Dirk, it's gonna be over with, man. Dirk know what's going on. Hey, the longer they take, the longer the Fed's gonna come with more stuff, man. The longer they take, the more people go to jail, like TTE and all the rest of the blocks that know Lil Durk. And when you go to jail, guess what? I know about Lil Durk. This murder happened. This shooting happened. And then they inserted on Lil Durk, supersede him, and now it's the 4th indictment. One one more time. I gotta play this, man. I can't believe how dumb Pooh Shiesty them is, man. I gotta play this one more time, man. I just can't believe how dumb this man is, man.
Imagine being able to build an app
This
with your name on it just by thinking about it.
in the
Meet
last generation,
Base44, a complete
it's just
AI
some clout
creation
chasers,
platform.
bro. They do
Describe what you
everything
want
for clout, bro. Kill people for clout
and
just
watch
to
it
say they
take shape.
did.
You dropping this done deal.
Bro, let them know
It's a
you
done
going
deal.
on, bro.
Bro, it's a done deal.
Bro. Let them know you dropping me,
I'll
bro.
drop you.
No, say it.
Who
Nigga.
should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You drop.
You
Scrub
signed the
in.
paper
I
and
signed the paper. It's
everything.
done.
This shit over. Shit. You dropping this done deal.
Bro, let them know
It's a
you
done
going
deal.
on, bro. You
Bro,
ain't
it's a
going
done
on,
deal.
bro. Let them know you dropping me,
I'll
bro.
drop you.
No, say it.
Who
Nigga.
should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to
Hey, crazy thing about that man, Pooh Shiesty, he said he wasn't there. You can't even say you wasn't there now. What you gonna say now? Hey, this why I told y'all, man. Hey, don't send me nothing from that lawyer, bro. The lawyer said that the feds ain't have no video, that they ain't had nothing, and Pooh Shiesty coming home. He's saying the same thing about Dirk. The feds don't got nothing. You know, that's just to try to wheel people in. Yeah, Lil Durk. Hey, look, I know there's some fans out there who hate the truth and all that, but Lil Durk and them cook, bro. You ain't finna beat the feds. Hey, look, only thing the feds gotta prove is one thing. Lil Durk gotta try to get out of 100 things. You hear me?
Police say this was a targeted shooting. One of our CBS Chicago crews saw surveillance video from a nearby hotel showing the moment multiple gunmen opened fire at this intersection. You can see windows of nearby buildings are being boarded up in the shooting's aftermath. We counted over 100 evidence markers at the crime scene in the heart of River North on Grand Avenue near State Street. In a statement, downtown's 42nd Ward Alderman Brendan Riley says 5 hooded and masked gunmen got out of a matte gray Honda Accord, at least 2 of them with long guns, opening fire just before 3:30 Wednesday morning. He says they were targeting a 30-year-old man who was shot multiple times and later died at Northwestern Hospital. A 65-year-old man was shot in the foot and is expected to recover. One woman visiting from San Francisco,
It's a little unnerving right now.
says she heard the gunfire from the 14th floor of her nearby hotel room.
I thought it was fireworks, being that it's the 4th of July and people start celebrating early.
Alderman Riley saying police found the Honda scorched on the west side. In his statement, he said in part, we need a greater presence overnight. He went on to say that the 18th District Police Commander has promised a very significant presence in the downtown neighborhoods, along the lakefront and at Navy Pier for the fireworks display.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. 100 shots, bro. 100 shell casings, bro. Hey, motherfucker, if you ain't got no bulletproof cars or no real security, police as your security, man, just stay in the house, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They shooting on River North, 100 shells, bro. That's where the money at. That's where the money at. River North, 100 shells. Found the car burnt out west. Like niggas just crashing out for nothing, bro. Y'all finna get caught, bro. Look at that bullet hole. That's crazy. And the mayor talking about it's safe. Where it's safe at, bro? Hey, if it's safe in Chicago to a person who live in Chicago, you ain't got no enemies. You ain't never did shit. That's why you saying it's safe. Because a motherfucker who did something or a person who been in the streets, not just claiming that they in the streets. Like, bro, it's dangerous than a motherfucker. It's dangerous.
And throughout the July 4th long weekend. Overall, in this area, shootings are down 81% over the last 4 years. They're down 55%.
There's more than one way into tech. Maybe you like building, problem solving, or working with data. At WGU, You could turn that interest in.
5 gunmen opened fire in a busy area of River North. Dozens of shots were fired. 1 man was killed. And now Chicago police tonight are looking for the gunman. It happened at Grandin State, right near the Red Line. Our Lexi Suter joins us now live with new information. Lexi.
Hey, Ellison, good evening. This area is arguably one of the busiest parts of the city. You've got commuters, of course, with the Red Line. You've got tourists. You've got people visiting bars and restaurants. And, of course, it's standing right underneath a major high-rise building. So thousands of people live right in this corner. And people we talked to heard the sirens and all of the commotion last night. Let's get a look at the video that we have from this morning. Police say a gray matte-colored Honda pulled up on Grand around 3:30 this morning, and multiple shooters got out with long guns and they started firing. We know a 30-year-old man was hit multiple times and he died. He is believed to be the shooter's target in this case. A 65-year-old man was also shot twice in the foot. He is being treated at Northwestern. Now, more than 100 yellow evidence markers were out here, and that shows you just the number of shots that were fired overnight. And police spent most of their day gathering what they could that will help them find the people responsible. Now, Alderman Brendan Riley acknowledging this crime to downtown residents, writing in part, though this was a gang-on-gang targeted hit and not a random act, I've spoken with the 18th District Commander Bielefeld to request an increase in late-hour police presence downtown during these summer months and heading into the July 4th weekend. CPD's resources are spread thin, but it is critically important we ensure the central business district with its tens of
They said CPD resources are spread thin, man. Hey, that lets you know, man, they need the military, man. Let's see what happened on the south side.
Grisly crime scene. Police arrived to find 1 person dead on the sidewalk and 2 others injured, needing immediate medical attention after being shot. Take a look. Chicago police say this happened just before 10:45 last night at 82nd and Cottage Grove in the Chatham neighborhood. Investigators say 2 20-year-old men and a 19-year-old man were walking outside when a black sedan pulled up and fired shots. Police say someone inside that car opened fire, hitting all 3 victims before that driver then sped away heading north on Cottage Grove. One of the 20-year-old men was shot in the chest and died at the scene. The other 2 victims were both shot in the leg. Both of those men were taken to the hospital where they are expected to be okay. Now at that scene there at 82nd and Cottage Grove, there are more than 80 evidence markers that we were able to capture last night.
Bro, I'm telling y'all better be safe out there, bro. Hey, look, one scene was just 100 downtown. Now on 82nd and Cottage Grove, 83rd and Cottage Grove, it's 80 shells on the ground. You hear me? Like, where the fuck is they getting all this ammunition from, man? To waste like that. You shot 80 shells and only hit 3 people, 2 in the leg, and then kill 1. 80 shells, bro. 100 shells. You shot at multiple people and you only hit 1 in the leg. That's crazy, bro. 80 shells, man. 80 fucking shell casings, bro. And they talking about it safe. That's damn near 200 shells, bro, that's been let off in 2 different crime scenes.
And we're gonna need a couple more cars for close crime scene. Okay. People, they just not listening. Get back.
318 South Maryland. Behind this location, caller is saying that there is an offender in a silver sedan, Toyota or Nissan, 15 gunshots and a person shot. It's the other shooter was also in a silver sedan.
At the scene, we saw 1 man being put into handcuffs, but Chicago police have yet to say if anyone was arrested.
And I'm gonna tell y'all a fun fact. Y'all don't know. This OTF Bonnie brother right here who do the news on everything. Y'all don't know that. See, a lot of people can't tell y'all that shit. This OTF Bonnie brother right there who doing the news. This his big brother on everything. Hey, they can't tell y'all nothing about Chicago, man. Stop unsubscribe from them.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brands. Just go to their site, enter your LLC.
Hey, yo, give me a brownie or something. Don't get stick. Hold on, y'all. That weed got my stomach. The weed got me hungry, brother. Hey, y'all, I must say, hey, look, I grew some plants, some cannabis plants, bro. Hey, look, hey, bro, the plants is so pretty, bro. They growing so green, and I never thought I'd be able to grow nothing, man. I guess I ain't slow after all. Hey, rest in peace, Zach TV too. Couple scales, Empire State Building. I ain't gonna lie, my white boys be crazy.
Breaking news overnight, police charged a man for killing his own mother. Officers found her inside her Buckhead townhome. Channel 2's Darren Moore is live for us in Northwest Atlanta outside the jail. Where, Darren, this morning, the victim's son is behind bars facing murder charges.
Yeah, and it was a welfare check that led police to the home. And as you said, the victim's son is here at the Fulton County Jail charged with murder. But this all happened Tuesday afternoon when Atlanta police showed up at a Buckhead townhome on Roswell Road on a welfare check.
Hey, to all the people out there, man, it gotta come at some point in your life where your kids, they gotta get out, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of seeing this shit, man. Every time, bro. This like at least 3 times a week, man. Somebody killing their parents. Bro, if you get your bomb ass up out their crib, bro, and struggle on your own, bro, like, I don't understand this, bro. And I be telling people, like, I know you want to spoil your kids, but man, I'd rather you get your kids ready for the world, man, and let them know that you're not gonna get everything that you want in life. Because every kid that I know that was spoiled and got every little thing that they wanted, they fucked up now as adults. They don't know how to fill out an app. They don't know how to go to the job place and talk. They don't know how to do nothing. I don't know how to put the fries in the grease. Why? How come you don't? You know, like they don't know how to do shit, man. This dude killed his mama, man. It's a football player brother. Killed the football player mama, man. This shit crazy, bro. Cause you a bomb.
Officers found a 71-year-old woman dead inside. Investigators charged her son, Kiari Campbell, in connection to her death. Now, police didn't say how she died, but collected enough evidence to charge the victim's son with murder.
We're trying to determine the exact details of what transpired in the time frame. So the neighbors have been helpful. We've been able to locate some valuable information.
And family members told police Campbell has a history of mental illness. He's also the brother of former Atlanta Falcons defensive end Calais Campbell. Now, police said they did show up at the victim's townhome back in April.
Yeah, man. I don't give a fuck how mental you get. You know who your mama is. You know who your mama is. You know who take care of your ass. Like, shit crazy, man.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready.
A danger to society. That's how a judge describes two Jackson men charged with killing a toddler, his mother, and his aunt.
Yeah, because of this, bond was denied for both men in court today.
Cornelius Carter and Jordan Carter were arrested last night. The two are not related. Cornelius is charged with capital murder and being a convicted felon in possession of a firearm. Jordan is charged with capital murder.
Now, they're accused of killing 2-year-old Kamari Gibbons, his mother, 25-year-old Kiana Weathersby, and her sister, 30-year-old Erica Weathersby. Greener Side's Quentin Smith is following this story for us. He joins us live outside of police headquarters in Quentin. This is not the first time the suspects have been involved in serious crimes.
That's right, Howard. Both men have spent time behind bars for crimes such as aggravated assault on a police officer, kidnapping, and carjacking. In fact, their prior convictions are one of the reasons the judge decided to deny bond today. Although these two arrests have been made, police believe more people could be involved in the killings.
You know, any of these crimes are heinous. But you have to have a heart of pure evil.
Jackson Police Chief Rochelle Brackney is still having a hard time wrapping her mind around this killing.
You just have to have a heart of pure evil.
A killing that claimed 3 lives. 2-year-old Kamari Gibbons, his mother, 25-year-old Kiana Weathersby, and her sister, 30-year-old Erica Weathersby. It happened around 9 o'clock Saturday night on Queen Alexandria Lane in West Jackson. All 3 victims, including the toddler, were shot multiple times and pronounced dead unseen. Brackney says the shooting was targeted and the toddler was not caught in the crossfire.
So these are the kind of cases that haunt detectives, seasoned detectives.
Hey, I be telling y'all, man, hey, it's some evil people out here. And some people don't give a fuck, man. If they can't get you, they gonna get your people. So as y'all out here, keep on playing with people, family and shit, and this and the dead and all that, you'll get it. You'll get it when them people come to your crib and wipe out your all 13 of your kids and shit. It ain't no fun, man. Like, it's crazy.
Who've been to a lot of horrific scenes over the years, and normally you can move through them in order to get the work done. This one has caused quite a few of us to pause and really have to struggle with our emotions and our feelings and to press through regardless, so that we can bring justice to the entire family.
These 2 men are charged with the killings, 28-year-olds Cornelius and Jordan Carter. They're not kin to one another, but they do share a rap sheet that includes serious felonies. Get this, in court, it was revealed that Cornelius was wearing an ankle monitor when the shooting happened. His run-in with police dates back to 2015. He was charged with hitting 3 different Jackson police officers with a car, and later that same year, he was also charged with trying to escape from the Hinds County Detention Center. When it comes to Jordan, he was previously charged with aggravated assault, kidnapping, and carjacking. As police continue to investigate this triple homicide, Chief Brackney says she's thankful the suspects are no longer out on the streets.
Well, it's a relief that they're off the streets, but you know what? Our work isn't done here. There are still other people that we know are involved, and we are going to continue to investigate those leads as well.
They took out the shorty and everything, bro. Say the baby ain't get caught in the crossfire, so they let us know that
Unlike leading competitive models, InSinkErator disposals feature heavy-duty DuraDry.
Springfield police say they made an arrest on an investigation that uncovered a pound of methamphetamine and $100,000 in cash. They say their proactive crime unit searched a home near South 7th Street and East Princeton Avenue. While at home, they found meth and more than $16,000. They later searched a storage unit that had an additional $87,000. 47-year-old Craig Burns of Springfield was taken into custody. He faces charges of manufacturing and delivering methamphetamine.
Greg Burns, your ass was being greedy, brother. You was being greedy, brother. You had enough money to run, motherfucker. Man, somebody still putting out a ransom note for that old lady, man. Y'all crazy, bro. All right, so let me go to Gucci. Okay. Hey, what's the dude name? Hold on, Bubba. Let me see if he did one. Nope, he ain't do one. All right, hold on.
Real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You dropped.
Real nigga ain't never did no police shit. He ain't respond to that, but he knew he was going straight to the police department for your ass. Bruh. When I say this situation is beyond unbelievable, it's way past that, y'all. This is finna go in the history books of all-star rappers who crashed out. Ain't nobody crashed out like Pooh Shiesty crashed out. You crashed out in a Honda. Femo crashing out in a Ghost. Like, bro, this is bad. I thought it was already at a point where, okay, yeah, they saying Pooh did it. Gucci even made a song that he did it. But I'm still in the back of my head hoping like there's some way like Pooh might be straight. Yeah, they got pictures. But them pictures could be for a music video. Yeah, they got witnesses. But them witnesses probably ain't see what they said they saw. Yeah, they got Gucci Man dropping a song, but it was probably AI. I'm over here trying to believe that the evidence can somehow not be enough. But at this point, if you still paying for the lawyer, you wasting money. Well, you cooked. My brother. When I say, bro, you so cooked, fam. I better keep it a bean, fam. Your ass is cooked. Boy, like you done with. Now, if everybody in a rabbit ass mind still feel like Pooh Shiesty might have some type of leeway in this case, you wrong. You super wrong. Like, brother man don't even got half of a chance. Not even a piece of a chance after this. Like, bro, I heard they dropped the whole video on camera, and guess who recorded it? Pooh recorded the video his damn self. Now, fam, they already talking crazy about black folks, bro. But if you got the audacity to commit a crime and record your own crime, which provided the evidence that the feds needed to convict you of the crime, is the stupidest, craziest stuff I ever heard, fam.
It's like you filming a chick saying,
So you say I could fuck you, right? And then you show that there's a nigga holding a gun to her head, and she's like, yeah, you can. No, nigga, you fucking your dummy. What the hell?
Oh man.
This is how you gonna film the nigga next to Gucci with the gun?
Yeah. I feel like that was an accident. I don't think they tried to do that. Like, I'm not even gonna blame the dude with the camera. I'm gonna blame him.
Hey, you know what this remind me of? I ain't gonna even lie. Now that I see these pictures, this remind me of what some shit that Bonnie did. Whoever was recording Big 30, he made sure he got the motherfucker with the motherfucker with the contract. He made sure he got pictures of the killer with the gun, the guy with the gun, Pooh Shiesty. He got everybody on that motherfucker, man.
His dumb ass. Yeah, brother, you ain't too smart, brother. If you see these boys got the cameras out, why are you standing right by Gucci like that? Why is you literally standing in his chest, bro? I fam, you right next to Gucci, fam. I can't even blame the cameraman because how on earth was he gonna video without getting him in the frame? And then y'all even went as far as getting the bro, dad in the background with the contract in his bag. Like, those boys really thought in their mind, bro, it's a GTA mission. We got to get off the contract and we got to escape. Like, Pooh real deal thought the GTA was a real life mission he had to complete. Gang, come on, bro. All right, bro. I still can't believe it's real, for real.
All while the co-defendants, DeMarcus Glover, who had entered the room as the altercation ensued, blocked the door and he held a Draco. Left, Exhibit 1. At the start of the video, it shows Pooh Shiesty's dad holding a document in the recording room. Okay, here's the document. Yo, this is... I can't even believe they recorded this video. And by the way, I can't believe they kept this video. This is a stupid crime. Also featured are Williams Jr. in black, right here, and RD in yellow, Gucci. Then center, Glover holding the Draco in front of the recording room door, and it shows at 11 seconds, it shows Gucci releasing him from the contract. After releasing him from the contract with a signature and a verbal release. So it looked like they forced Gucci to say on camera, holding a Draco to him, say that he's released, nigga. Pussy niggas say he's released. He says, all right, he's released from his contract. They film him saying it, and they film the guy holding him to gunpoint. This is unbelievable, Chad. Pooh Shiesty then said, oh, which is crazy. Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci of approximately $450,000 worth of personal property, including his wedding band, a watch, pair of earrings, cash he was carrying in his pocket, and with the signed release and his jewelry in his hand. So now Shiesty got everything in his hand.
And then that part really pissed me off because I kind of believe if you wanted this to be a successful mission, Pooh, where you were literally just trying to get off the contract, you even went as far as taking brother man wedding ring and robbing him. Like, it's bad enough you made him sign the contract, but you had to take his stuff too. Even if Gucci would have let the contract thing slide, now you just made it a little bit harder for him to let anything slide. Bro, you not only did you make him sign a contract, he lost an artist, but the man lost his wedding ring in the process, a watch, $450, a half a M worth of property, fam. You just made the whole situation a lot more harder for him not to tell. And I think this is what happened. I feel like Pooh felt like there's no way Gucci gonna tell on us, y'all. Gucci is a street rapper, bro. We grew up listening to film. He's a street rapper, but these boys be forgetting. He ain't in the streets no more, brother. He a CEO. Brother, boss. Sometimes being a boss, you gotta snitch. You gotta tell. Especially when people mess the paper up, which is what you're doing on multiple different ways. For you to think that, bro, wasn't gonna tell on you, it just you didn't have lost your mind, bro.
They forced Gucci back into the control room at gunpoint with his hands raised. There, the violence continued, with Wright Jr. and other two conspirators blocking the door with firearms drawn, while the co-conspirators robbed the cameraman MM and BP at gunpoint. During the offense, MM described that he was choked to the point of near consciousness, like, nigga, give me your shit, bitch ass nigga. While BP recounted to the investigators that it was Lontrell Williams Jr., aka Pooh Shiesty, who held the barrel of the Draco to the back of his head. Pooh Shiesty and co-conspirators subsequently exited the larger office building, encompassing the music studio through one of the set of doors, while RD, MM, CW, and TD left through the other and called 911.
Yeah, man, ultimate crash out of the world, man. But the moment I've been waiting for, the moment you guys been waiting for, the actual video footage. It don't look like it's a long clip, but let's watch it, y'all. Let's watch it.
Shit, what shit? You dropping this done deal. Bro, let them know it's a done deal. Bro, it's a done deal. Let them know you.
Oh, bro, you even got him trying to leave the studio and he pulled it. Oh my goodness, he pulled a Drake slap.
It's done deal. Bro, let them know it's a done deal. Bro, it's a done deal. Let them know you dropping. I drop you. No, say it.
Who should I say drop from 1017?
Let who know who they talking to? Nigga, you was live? Oh, he was talking to another camera, so they got multiple angles of this.
Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on. Bro, we just did.
And then you tried to talk him into not snitching. Real nigga, he ain't never do no police shit. Boy. Did you hear the new Gucci song?
Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You dropped.
You signed the paper.
It's done.
Shit,
Everything about this clip is bad. It's bad.
Shit. You dropping this done deal.
Bro, who told these boys this was smart though, gang?
It's a done deal. Bro, it's a done deal. Let them know you dropping.
I drop you.
No, say it.
Who should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You drop.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's and learn about the results you need, including rapid symptom relief and long-term remission. Entyvio.
Real nigga ain't never did no police shit. He ain't respond to that.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's over with for Shiesty, man. It's over with for Shiesty, man. I might try to inbox him. I might try to inbox him in jail about 10 years from now. No, about 3 years from now. And tell him I got $200 for a feature. Him, Durk, Lil Zay, PGF Nook, EBK J-Bo. Man, I'm finna have the greatest hits in 1 minute. Watch. 3 years, they'll be broke. 3-4 years, well, Durk, we got to get Durk about 7, but Durk gonna start doing something strange for some change too in a minute. He gonna start doing it. R. Kelly, hey, motherfucker told me R. Kelly would jump on the motherfucking hook and write the song, goddamn, for 200 right now. Oh, that thing, motherfucker say, man, R. Kelly swipe. R. Kelly, man, he doing hooks. He writing the song, doing the hooks, and he'll say your name in that motherfucker for 200. I said, damn, I can't beat that. I just can't fuck with R. Kelly though, man. Cause I got a daughter, bro, who that age, bro. I got 2 daughters, bro. And on that thing, your ass going upstairs. You going up beyond to be with your Lord. You do some shit like that, bro. Like for real. So I just can't do it, but I ain't say Nene couldn't get the feature from Miss Ella. Yeah, I just can't fuck with R. Kelly, but yeah, I got plans though. I got plans. That's gonna be an investment. Holla at Lil Zay in about a year and a half. Lil Zay gonna be broke. Memo 600, he gonna be doing features for $50 from jail. Nah, his shit gonna go down. Memo gonna have to charge 20. PGF Nook $20 for a verse. Y'all talking about some, hey Swipe, with Durk trials over, how you gonna make your money? Oh man, I'm finna get them on the song, man. What the fuck you thought? What you thought? It's more money to be made. Now it's time to get Durk on the album. Oh, that thing. First Day In, Part 5. What y'all thought? Trenches News wasn't smart? Oh yeah, I'm smart, man. I'm just gonna wait till the money get low. Everybody I know, you gonna get low in jail. Motherfuckers gonna start playing with that money. Hey, bro. Hey, Durk. Got 500 for you. I just need you to lay down this verse on and then lay down this motherfucking hook. And then I'm gonna come in and you lay down another one. You hear me? And that's the day y'all gonna hear Duck and Durk on the same thing. Cause I got a verse of Duck. I just need a verse from Durk. And one from Vine. I can't bring them back, so I can't get one from Vine, but yeah, I'm on it. I'll be plotting. Shit. They got Lil Zay. It's gonna be $1,000, bro. I'm gonna have me a whole album made from the drill rap. Memo gonna be doing features for $20. He gonna be doing features for $20 in 1 minute. Ain't nobody already doing no features with him, so he gonna be taking anything. Hold on, y'all.
But he knew he was going straight to the police department for your ass. You really slow as hell.
Nice hat. Where'd you get it?
Depop, $12.
Mine cost me a lot more than that.
And y'all can argue, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but in my opinion, he was the hottest out here.
Sure.
One in my eyes wasn't hotter than him. He was guaranteed $100 million.
For sure.
Guaranteed. So like, I think, and then that got a great friend. That nigga had Big 30. Big 30 wrote the whole bid with him. Like, was saying free sheisty the whole time. That means you got good companionship. You got a real nigga that right here by you, Big 30, supported this nigga the whole bid. I don't know how much Big 30 sent him.
Hey, bro, why the fuck Rallo got on this Village People outfit, man? He look like he finna sing the YMCA song, man. I know he got a little paper, man, but hey, Atlanta, it's a lot of fruit balls. I got family members too who fruit balls, so I ain't just talking about the rest of them. But yeah, they fruit. They GDs in the daytime and Frisk Noose at night.
Financially, but internet-wise, spiritually, and emotionally, Big 30 was doing his own little thing, got his own little small fan base, and he was supporting real heavy. So like, that shit matter. That shit matter. Like, what matter is, I lost everything. They took every account. They took every house. They took every car. I was broke. My mama was riding a motor bus. You get what I'm saying? So if you got to start, they had a hell of a start. I had to do interviews with you to run my bag up. I had to do interviews with other niggas to run my bag up. I had to go take little club money here, down, and invest all this shit in real estate just to get back to where I'm at. And I think that Pooh Shiesty had the best fucking rollout as possible. No in the world was hotter than this man, bro. So in my opinion, I just think it was a bad move for him. Even if he wanted to handle the business on Gucci, I respect the game. You could have handled that business another kind of way. Like, just wait. Sit in the woods. Wait till you get out house arrest and handle the business. I love Gucci Mane. I ain't saying I want that for him. I don't want that for him or his wife or his kids. I want him to continue to strive. I just think it was a bad move. Like, I think no nigga was fucking with Pooh Shiesty. Like, I think Pooh Shiesty was the biggest in my eye. And I ain't eating dick. I ain't dick riding. I just think that myself.
Yeah, I think the word on the street was Gucci owed him a lot of money from his music. You know, his music did pretty well. He had a few hit records, and Gucci, Pooh Shiesty recouped, but Gucci didn't pay him what he was owed, which was like $10 million.
If that's true, then all he had to do is goddamn get a lawyers. The same he paying lawyers right now. Shiesty been paying lawyers since I heard of the nigga. You smell me? He could have paid a lawyer half of what he paid the lawyers for his case, and if he in the right, it would have been resolved. Gucci would have had to pay him, in my opinion.
Now that we look, I mean, and this is all public information. We're not speaking on stuff that's not already out there, but he was allegedly held at gunpoint and forced to sign a contract. And I'll be watching your streams and shit. And you felt like it was a rookie move. Like, I think you said that. I'm just quoting you, man. I'm just quoting you. But you felt like what Pooh Shiesty did was a rookie move, right?
Pooh Shiesty went to the feds around veterans, around niggas like myself. You smell me? I got found guilty of shooting 4 people in the bluff, right? I went to trial. The judge found me delinquent. I shot Greg and a couple more motherfuckers, right? Ever since that day, I was accused of stepping on countless niggas. Ever since that day, I was accused of stepping on countless niggas. Like, it ain't what you do, baby. It's how you do it. Smell me? Like, Pooh Shiesty know goddamn well he done slept in the bed. He had so much time to plan whatever he was gonna plan to do. And it just going to Staples and all this type of shit that I'm hearing and seeing, it just wasn't no good move in my opinion. I just think that was just a extreme rookie move, and I thought he'll go a lot harder than that. Not saying I want anything done with Gucci.
Yeah. I don't think anybody expected Gucci to handle it the way he did.
I mean, shit. That's a hell of a way of handling things. That's a hell of a way of handling things. That's a hell of a way. He you know, it takes a different kind of nigga to do that, you know.
You got a lot of flack though, because around that time when information came out, you went on Instagram and you said that if that wouldn't have happened to you because you would have waited, and then you would have did what you did.
Right.
And then people kind of twisted your words and kind of
yes, basically saying I want it. Like, nigga Bit 30 look at my story every day like Bit 30 my partner. You smell me? Like,
yeah.
I ain't got that ain't my business. You smell me? That ain't my business with whatever they had happen or whatnot.
Declare your independence from hot, miserable sleep. Ashley Stars and Stripes mattress.
I mean, it could have been my business if me and Gucci was still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have went all out for what, but you know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with Pooh Shiesty. I talked to Pooh Shiesty as well. If Pooh Shiesty was, I'm team my people, but it comes a time in life where we all gotta just accept accountability for things. That's why I ain't out here like, you know how many niggas, okay, can you imagine how many niggas told on me? You know how many niggas really told, Duke Wild, he did whatever he did. But it was a lot of niggas told on me, but I ain't around this motherfucker saying I got locked up for a nigga tell on me. Nigga, I wanted to do what I did, and I had to pay debt to society for what the fuck I did. Like, it just come a time in life where we just gotta be men and know we gotta accept whatever that come with this shit. Whether it's jail, whether it's prison, whether it's hell, whether it's, nigga, if you fucking with a bitch and you know she got kids, you know, one day you might have to help her with them kids. You know, if you out here robbing and you handling the business, you know, one day they might knock on your door and you might gotta handle that business. So like, nigga, I knew what I did came with. I tried to sneak and bust a move and let niggas take charge for me. It ain't work. But I ain't finna get on here and say, just because the pilot told on me, I went to jail. No, the pilot was scared. He wanted to get the fuck out. He didn't want to go to jail with my ass, so he told. But I ain't mad at no nigga. They did what they did. You smell me like, with Gucci, I can't say what going on with that nigga in his head. You smell me? It's just me. I think I would have just had a lot of fun if a nigga would have did me like that. I would have spent the rest of my life having fun trying to kill that nigga. I would have just having fun. It just, you know, coming from these streets and shit, you know, nigga, it was a time when my house used to get shot up every day on something. Every single day, my house got shot up. Like, I'll be sending them motherfuckers, boom, 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 boom. And we'll laugh. We ain't even thinking like, okay, we can die. Okay, get the guns, let's go have fun, nigga. We finna shoot every motherfucking day. So, like, I ain't even gonna lie. You know, you can take the nigga out the street, but the street still in the nigga. Like, that shit would have been fun to me. A nigga that handled that, I'm finna, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's do it. It just would have been a fun little opportunity for me.
Yeah, I think Pooh jumped the gun, man. Think Pooh jumped the gun, man. Let his father send him off. And now it's all bad, man. It is all bad, bad, bad for Pooh.
It's time for Operation America 250. Yeah. We're gonna go see Young Washington in theaters
Rollo,
this 4th of July.
He in town, bro.
Yeah. Now they expect us to walk through the front door and pay $30.
I heard Rollo say that if your homie girl cheating on him, don't tell your homie. Like, bro, if I see my homie wife or a girlfriend out next door with my neighbor, goddammit, and I weep it, and then I see that, oh, this shit, they kissing, hugging, then I'm telling my homie, nigga, fuck you talking about. Like, for real. You think I supposed to, hey, look, if I don't tell my homie, bro, I wouldn't be real, bro. He just kissing on there and everything, bro. And the neighbor like, yeah, I like the way you did that last night. Group, you hear me? Super Soaker 5000, man. I can't let my homie do that. Because then he can't hit my blunt.
Well, the Lil Durk case is still going on. And in June of this year, a few weeks ago, there's a superseding indictment by the feds.
Yeah.
There's murder in aid of racketeering, conspiracy to commit stalking, and also other related racketeering allegations tied to the government's theory on this case. So the government is throwing more stuff at him. And from what I understand, OTF Vani is cooperating. What do you think will happen in this case?
Normally, so prior to them add the additional charges, and I call it increasing the volume. Prior to them increasing the volume on him, I was under the impression that just because you have a witness against you doesn't mean that witness can nail you to the cross, right? I think that the feds are adding things because of how weak their initial case was. That's just my honest opinion of it. And I've been in courtrooms across the board. If you already have him for what you have him for, then you have him. I know it sounds kind of like third gradish and rhymish, but if you already have him for what you have him for, you have him. If you already have multiple people cooperating, you already have credit card records and phone records, and if you already have all this shit, then you have him. When you add additional things to it, it leads me to believe that you don't have what you're trying to convince the public you have. And I think that they're trying to try this case. I think they want to use the court of public opinion. They're just dumping everything. Listen, you can charge Lil Durk for every fucking homicide that's happened in the last 10 years, in Chicago. I don't mean you're going to find him guilty of that shit. And the Vonnie guy is a motherfucker who's trying to get him, he's motivated by trying to get himself free from things that he's done. Vonnie, the true definition of a snitch, that's the true definition of a snitch. That's a motherfucker who found himself in trouble with the law and trying to use somebody else to get himself off of a situation. That's the true, people, well, what's a rat? What is snitching? What is this? What is that? That's the true definition of a dirty rat bastard. Somebody who is involved with something, allegedly, and trying to use that something to get himself off of what he's being faced with. That is the true definition of a dirty rat bastard. It don't get no worse than that. As far as the case goes, I don't think the feds have what they said they have, and I think they're trying to heap on more charges and turn the volume up on Durk. So if they can't get him on that, they can get him on something else. They're dirty, they're muddying the water when it comes to this shit. Because what the fuck is really going on here?
I mean, yeah, look, I know Drew Findling very well. He's been on my show twice, and he's actually become a friend of mine over the time that I got to know him, and we keep in contact. And he's the head lawyer on this case. The case is winnable because Durk was not there, and you have people who are facing life in prison that are trying to get out of it.
Yes.
Now, did he know about it? Did he not know about it? Did he actually put up the money for it? That's going to be a little hard to prove because you're not really going to see the exchange of money for the shooting and so forth. So I think he really does have a chance to beat it. But man, it's the feds. They're going to have not only a whole bunch of witnesses beyond Vonnie, but they're going to have all types of text messages and communications and this and that. And like I said, they're probably going to have multiple witnesses taking the stand in this. Multiple witnesses. I think OTF Jam, another one of the witnesses, in their back pocket.
Vlad, let me tell you something, brother. I want all young black, white, brown boys and girls to look at this case for what it is. You have a situation where you have young men who are, you have the loss of Von. Now you have Durk sitting in the jail cell rotting away, right? This shit is an example. Fuck. I mean, I like Durk. I've met him before. Durk and T Grizzly like this, right? Good guy. I will stand on him being a good guy. This is an example for anybody, if you have eyes, if you have ears, if your senses work. This situation that you see Durk in, this should be something that in the urban environment that teachers and counselors point to and talk to and show young kids who may find themselves in a similar situation. Durk, he gonna be all right. Drew finally is, hopefully we never have to use Drew, because if we do, we in fucking trouble. We in some shit, right? Hopefully we never have to use him. I had to use somebody like Drew when it came to who I just used to fight my case in Detroit. And I came from up under the worst part of the case. Shout out to my motherfucking lawyer, Todd Perkins. But I think Durk has more of I think based on when I studied the case, I think it's legal representation. I think we talked about legal representation with George Zimmerman, with Trayvon, with Carmelo Anthony, legal representation. I didn't think O.J. Simpson was going to beat that case, but he did. If you have money to afford qualified legal representation, you have more than the fighting chance. That's it.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours now and then get to work. Here's why it matters. Back in 2019, I had this
Fulio's killers have just been sentenced. Everyone got life in prison except for the girl, Alicia Andrews, who got 15 years. And they had a chance to actually talk and address the court. And you really see how stupid these dudes are. Like, these are not like four intelligent men that were gonna have a bright future ahead of them. They seem really fucking stupid, honestly. Just stupid, like short bus stupid. And when
Don't
you look
try
at
to
that
take my
situation,
shit, bro. You say short. I'm the one be saying short bus, window liquor, helmet wearing. Don't try to steal my shit, bro. I get you though, but go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I just came up with it on the spot.
Right,
I haven't seen you say it, but short bus has been,
You watched my last Vlad interview. Don't be trying to take my shit.
Okay.
Okay,
all
come
right,
on.
All right. You can have short bus. That'll be
Okay, I
you.
got you.
But the way they're talking, like, hey man, it's not worth it, all this beef shit and all, Gen Z, I want y'all to, look at me, my life is over. And you look at this whole situation. I've interviewed Fulio. I've kept in contact with him. I'm supposed to talk to his mother soon. Like, man, all a bunch of stupid shit, a bunch of internet clout, trying to raise the bar by being more ignorant. Oh, I'm gonna do a music video at a graveyard. I'm gonna hold up the pictures of the victims. I'm gonna make songs about how I'm smoking on packs and so forth. I can tell you 100%. I will bet every dollar I have. There is not anything someone could do or say. No, not someone could do. No, let me put it like this. There's nothing that someone could say. There's no video that someone could make that'll make me go grab a gun and kill them because my feelings are hurt and then go do life in prison. I don't care what you say. I don't care. You could say the worst. You could say to suck my dick. You could talk about my family. You could do whatever you want to do. I don't care. I'm not going to risk my freedom to retaliate over some words.
Mm-hmm. So
that's my thing.
What you're saying, you're taking a shot at me because I do all those things. I talk about people's mama. I tell them to suck my dick. And that's what I do, right? So let me just tell you something, Vlad. When it comes to just the overall state of Black people in this country, when it comes to it is telling. So there is a total disconnect between your actions and the consequences of your actions. You have people who don't understand or don't appreciate they know it can happen, but they don't appreciate the consequence. You have guys running around, and when you look at the origins of the Julio Fulio beef, when you look at all that, Jacksonville is a dangerous fucking place. I've seen people talk about how nice Jacksonville was. It's a port city. It's on the fuck Jacksonville, Duval County. I'm from Detroit, and I don't even want to go to Jacksonville. I ain't going for nothing. If you book me for any type of shit, I ain't going unless you're gonna give me some extra money so I can hire some police for security. I ain't going. Jacksonville is motherfucker. So Jacksonville is like hell on earth. Jacksonville is really more dangerous than Compton. It's more dangerous than Watson, South Central, because of the concentrated. It's like Jacksonville reminds me of Chicago. They don't give a fuck. They would shoot at you in front of the police. When the police can't scare you, I don't want to be there. If the police pulling up don't stop you from shooting, I'm not going. I'm not going. If the police, you don't give a fuck about the police, I ain't supposed to be here. We need the police sometime. If the police don't stop you from shooting, listen, getting up and crying, you motherfuckers drove from Jacksonville to Tampa Bay. That's a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Right? You drove there with automatic weapons and cars. You tracked the motherfucker down. That bitch should get lit up too, because bitch, you dropped location. You were with him. And that's the one thing I don't like. Bitch, you were aware, you were a part of it. It was your thing too. You shouldn't be allowed to tell them motherfucker. First of all, they didn't even need her because they caught the motherfuckers red-handed at the scene. They didn't even really need her. They had all the video evidence. And I know where that hotel was. I have been in that hotel before myself. I have been there before, literally about 3 or 4 years ago. And so when I heard about it happening at that hotel, when I got to that hotel, I was there for one night. I was staying in Tampa Bay 3 days. I left at the night number 1 because it's all kind of shit going on at that hotel. And it's not for me. I got a little bit more money than that, right? But as far as them guys, I bet you they wish they had that situation to do again. Like it happens. You have some motherfuckers who just don't give a fuck. You got some motherfuckers who are just that far gone that they don't give a fuck what happens, right? But I bet you they wish they had it back. I bet you. But that's the problem. You can't wait until you do it to wish you had a redo. You got to. What do we do? What message do we send to young Black men and women in this country when you know what the consequence is going to be? How do we reach them? What do we tell them? What can we give them to make them value their own lives enough to avoid situations like that? And like you just said, it ain't that much anger in the motherfucking world, bro.
Yeah, Julio killers, man. They killed him for nothing, man. They was caught. They was caught like ASAP, bro. Ain't no need to do shit, man. If you finna get caught like that, it's just don't mean shit, bro. All y'all niggas, they gonna be in jail known as Julio. Them the dudes who killed Julio. Ain't nobody gonna care, bro. Everybody got an inmate done be in jail, bro. Lion never talk about his friends that hire these rappers to give a whole bunch of money to fund their. Hey, hey, Arthrodalgia. I used to wear that shit too in '07. That was hot. I had the Arthrodalgia, the shoes, the Creative Rec shoes. I ain't had the shoes, but I had the clothes though. The shorts and the shirt. I was wearing Creative Rex then in '07. Hey, but hey, with the record label shit, man. The record label beat out everybody, bro. The record label don't discriminate, man. You got black people, man, who beating out people, bro. Babyface and them, L.A. Reid and them, they made 50, 60 million off Bobby Smurda and then buying them out for 200,000, bro. Them black people. It ain't all white people that run the industry, bro. And if it is the white people at the top, it's the black people who come into the trenches that's getting you for them, you know. Shit, you got 50 Cent in them, you got Boosie, you got all the motherfuckers who beat people out, bro. Like it ain't just blind them, bro. It's everybody, bro. This shit going on, man. Like it ain't blind friend. Boosie just beat out Young Blue. Try to beat out Young Blue on everything, bro. He tried to beat him out, bro. Young Blue already cashed him out. He still try to beat him out. Interview out now, y'all. Go sub Big Head Didi. Hey, go to Big Head Didi. I got an interview over there on Big Head Didi page, man. Make sure y'all go and check it out. Make sure y'all go and check it out.
I think it fits.
Landon?
It doesn't fit.
New this morning, the federal government says rapper Pooh Shiesty is simply too dangerous to be out on bond.
Hey, Gucci man, you ain't did nothing wrong, my nigga. You ain't did nothing wrong. You won. You won. The fool, everything he did was show he was a fool. You recorded yourself. You self-snitched on yourself. Y'all want to be gangsters so bad. That video just pissed me the off. Y'all young niggas better tighten up. Nigga, Gucci Man won. Nigga, he still got his freedom, his beautiful wife, his beautiful kids, and that beautiful bank account. Gucci Man, you talking about, nigga, you won. Nigga. You handle that situation like a player, like a boss, like the nigga you will. And get what? We still smoking on whoever you want to smoke on. What do you talk about, man? Salute to you, Gucci Man. Whoever mad. So, it is what it is.
Pooh Shiesty is climbing the ranks as one of the stupidest rappers to ever commit any sort of crimes because he just kept incriminating himself over and over as more information just was released recently of the video footage Pooh Shiesty robbing Gucci Mane essentially at gunpoint. The video footage just came out a couple of days ago. Images came out, the whole video didn't come out, and now that the video came out, it's cooked. And this isn't the only thing that just came out. There's more stuff. So no one is surprised to find out that Pooh Shiesty is most likely going to spend the rest of his life in prison. Now, this document reads, unsatisfied with merely obtaining the written release of contract, Williams Jr. announced that he wanted to film Gucci Mane, and Wright Jr., which is Big 30, recorded Gucci on his cell phone, stating that Pooh Shiesty dropped from 1017. So he not only robbed him, but he's like, okay, cool. Let's film a video real quick just for us to prove that you really did release us from this contract. The written release wasn't enough. And even Gucci Mane in the video says, like, well, you already got the written release. What do you want me to say? Like, okay, cool, you're gone. So it is absolutely absurd. This is going to be used against him so hard. And he's going to get so many years because of this. All while co-defendant Marcus Glover, who had entered the recording room as the altercation ensued, blocked the door holding a Draco. So he was essentially asking Gucci Mane to say that he's released from his contract, all at the same time that there's somebody holding a Draco. He was being held hostage. And there's video footage of him holding him hostage. Now, back on May 31st, Pooh Shiesty shared a message from behind bars ahead of his trial in the alleged Gucci Mane kidnapping robbery case, posting 1, 2, 3, not it. And this is the image he posted. It's very small, 1, 2, 3, not it, but he posted it on his Instagram. He's definitely it. He's definitely it. So federal prosecutors are arguing that Pooh Shiesty should remain in jail and not be released, which ended up leading to his case being pushed towards, I believe, the end of February of 2027, arguing he poses a danger to the community and should not be released on bond ahead of his February trial. They claim he also has shot at least 2 people and leads a Memphis street gang of about 100 members. So to make matters worse, there's text messages that were also released of him talking to people in a group chat. Michael Myers, Charles Manson, WAP, Damn Fool, like basically all his shooters. He puts them in a group chat, and Michael Myers says, I need 6:30 for Saturday, pulling up on WAP plus 2 drivers. So they were trying to coordinate this entire thing. They have it on iMessage. Super stupid. Charles Manson said overstood, which people thought was hilarious because he was ready. He literally answered 3 minutes after at 12:16 a.m. midnight. He said overstood. What we need to do. So they were already ready for anything. They didn't even care to throw their life away. These guys were ready to throw their life away for Pooh Shiesty. Bet. I'm there. Pull up on him where I need to go. Brother was feeding. He was ready. He wanted to know exactly where he had to go in order to get this done. I'm there. Let me know. I need drivers. So this is super bad for Pooh Shiesty. They literally have text messages of him contacting people by the name of Charles Manson and Michael Myers. What kind of crimes did these 2 people commit in order for them to receive these names? The jury's going to look at this and be like, well, Pooh Shiesty was contacting the evil Avengers in order to take down Gucci.
New this morning, the federal government says rapper Pooh Shiesty is simply too dangerous to be out on bond. The rapper's real name is Lontrell Williams Jr. He is asking to be released on bond ahead of his trial. You may remember he and 8 other men, including his father, are accused in the January robbing and kidnapping of his record label owner, Gucci Mane. The other defendants, including Shiesty's father and rapper Big 30, they're already out on bond. But here's this new filing. Prosecutors argue Shiesty should not be allowed out under any circumstances. They say no condition of release can protect the community or witnesses against Williams Jr. from the danger he poses. It goes on to say the danger here is concrete. Williams Jr. himself has shot at least 2 people. He leads a Memphis street gang of about 100 members. Excuse me. They say he's a man who could summon an armed entourage at will. And they contend he did just that in Dallas in January.
Now, at the same time, some posts are saying that the judge says the feds don't have enough evidence in the Gucci Mane kidnapping case, and a key reason Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty's father were granted bonds. So the judge is saying that there's not enough evidence, even though I feel like there's more than enough evidence. I don't know what else they need. Now, this is the video footage of Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 robbing Gucci Mane at gunpoint. Gucci Mane is heard saying Pooh Shiesty dropped from 1017.
Shit, oh, shit. You dropping this done deal. Bro, let them know
It's a done deal.
bro.
It's a done deal.
Let them know you dropping me,
I
bro.
drop you.
No, say it.
Who should I say drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You drop.
Scrub in. Paper and everything.
It's done.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, like Cook County, the Audie home.
Yeah, man, Pooh Shiesty. Hey, he sent himself to jail, man. Hey, look, it's one thing to say, man, I ain't do that shit what Gucci talking about. You can't say that when you record the shit and then try to sell the tape or something, man. Like, that's goofy as hell. That's goofy, bro. Like, y'all committing real
Or anywhere else in the
like,
system, a global
home
settlement
invasion,
may be coming in
kidnappings, them shit's
2026.
real,
Stay
bro.
informed. This could matter
Illinois
to you.
staff allegedly engaged in
Now, low-key, Gucci Mane didn't sound like he was scared of him at all. He sounded more like hurt about the situation. He didn't sound scared. He didn't sound like he was getting, like, you know, bullied or whatever. He wasn't backing down. He was more so like, all right, you guys suck for this. What do you want me to do? You guys already taken my stuff. I already signed the contract. You're released from here. Like, what else do you want? So I can see how Gucci Mane felt more betrayed than anything else. Definitely not scared. That's not somebody who's scared. That's not the way somebody who's scared would react. It's more someone that's irritated about the situation. He's like, y'all got me. Y'all got me. This is annoying. Now, there was another thing that happened that was released. Pooh Shiesty's attorney did not deny that there was a relationship or interaction between Pooh Shiesty and a house arrest supervisor. So Pooh Shiesty was hooking up with his parole officer. He was literally hooking up with her, and she was letting him get away with certain stuff. They were talking. He was sweet talking her. And the lawyer ended up saying, we do not believe that there was anything inappropriate about our client's relationship with any of the house arrest supervisors. That is not what he is on trial for, and it's simply a distraction. So his attorney's trying to say, like, that's irrelevant with the case, but really it just goes to show the type of person that Pooh Shiesty is. He will do anything in order for him to get what he wants. Now, Pooh Shiesty allegedly had an inappropriate relationship with a house arrest supervisor who extended his day pass during the Gucci Mane robbery and kidnapping case. According to the filing, investigators say Shiesty was involved with the VOA case supervisor who allegedly entered fake day passes, allowing him to travel to unauthorized locations while under home confinement. So I guess there's a case supervisor. He was hooking up with her, and he would hit her up, and they would talk or whatever, and she would give him day passes. He's not supposed to be going anywhere, but he would sweet talk it, get a day pass, and he would go do whatever the hell he wanted to do. Prosecutors claim that the misconduct included the day of the alleged Gucci Mane robbery, where multiple day passes were entered, and the employee allegedly contacted Shiesty multiple times before later being fired. So she got caught up, obviously. I don't know why you would risk your job for Pooh Shiesty, but some people are just not meant to have, you know, good careers. Investigators have now learned that Williams Jr. was involved in an inappropriate relationship with at least one of his VOA case supervisors, and that his VOA employee was actively involved in entering fake day passes that would allow Williams Jr. to travel to unapproved locations while he was supposed to be confined to his residence. This misconduct extended to the day of the kidnapping itself on January 10th, 2026. On that day, the employee entered 3 day passes, allowing Williams Jr. to travel, and contacted him over 19 times over the course of the day. VOA later terminated the employee for this conduct, which I don't know why that's surprising at all. But despite having VOA employees actively assisting him in skirting the requirements of his home confinement, Williams Jr. still managed to be formally written up for violating his conditions on at least 4 occasions. These include providing a cold urine sample on November 8th, which was documented as a refusal. So he wasn't even passing piss tests. He was getting fake pee from other people trying to like get away with it. Then he failed to appear for his urinalysis on January 30th, to which he claimed he was unable to secure transportation. Complete and total BS. Then he failed to report for his biweekly check-in on March 3rd, 2026. He basically was just doing whatever the hell he wanted. He was hooking up with the goddamn parole officer, whatever the hell that she was. He was getting away with all this, which is nuts to me. He then also claimed he did not have transportation to report for his scheduled urinalysis appointment on March 21st. When Williams Jr. asked if he could report the next morning for his test, VOA approved his request, and then he still failed to come in. So multiple different times he didn't show up to do a pee test. He couldn't even do the goddamn simplest thing, which is not do drugs. He couldn't not do drugs in order for him to not go back to jail. So it seemed like Pooh Shiesty was going to go back to prison either way. It seems like he's just one of those people that really likes jail. On the afternoon of the offense, Williams Jr. was written up for being at an unapproved location. VOA records support the statement provided by the victims and the witnesses that Williams Jr. was called and instructed to return to his home immediately, but then he ultimately failed to do so. So Pooh Shiesty did whatever the hell he wanted to do and just didn't care. He literally just did not care. Now, 6ix9ine has made it known that he feels some sort of way about this whole situation because he likes to argue the fact that he feels like he's being treated differently about the same situation. For example, he snitched. Gucci Mane technically snitched. And he's like, wait a second. Why am I not being held to these same standards? Why is everybody still cool with Gucci even though he snitched, but everybody still hates me? Now, he went to Instagram and he said, LMAO, the worst part about this is that his wife is watching this for the first time, and I know he told her a whole other story. Smoking on Pookie Loke tonight. So he's just trolling. He's just saying something crazy to get a rise out of Pooh Shiesty because he doesn't like any of them, especially because all these rappers essentially were dissing him to a certain degree. Lil Durk was for sure dissing him. So the best thing for him to do in a situation like this is troll Pooh Shiesty and Gucci. But I want to know how you guys feel about this situation. How do you feel about everything Pooh Shiesty has done? How do you feel about the video footage that just came out? I want to know what you guys think down in the comments below. And if you haven't already, make sure you guys subscribe.
Smash that like button. What y'all say? Shiesty will be home by the end of 2027. Just watch. Hey, Daniel. Hey, Daniel, man. Hey, look. This one thing about my page over here, man. We live in the real world, bro. We don't live in no make-believe fantasy world, man. Go ahead on with that bull, man. Hey, look, just a violation is 5 years, man. Just for violating parole, just for being around, just for a violation is 5 years, bro. That's without the new charges. So you talking about 2027, he'll be home, bro. It's like, stop playing, man. That man dumb than a motherfucker. I can say that, man. Like, sometimes, bro, you just gotta use your head, man. Even if you're around people who don't use their head, bro, if you the breadwinner, you gotta use your head. That man just wiped out the whole Honey gang, whatever they gang called, Chopper gang. He just took out the whole gang. The ops ain't even gotta worry no more. For Chopper gang, whoever Chopper gang ops is, they ain't gotta worry. Man, they just took 9 of them. 9 of them gone. 9 of the hitters gone. tricked his homies off the street, man. Like somebody was supposed to tell him, like, hey, bro, you can't force nobody to do no contract, bro. Like his daddy was supposed to tell him that shit, man. Ain't no way his father went with him on no dumb shit like that. That's why I say, man, the daddies these days, man, they ain't no fucking daddies, man. How you know your son got the potential to be 100 millionaire of rap and you let him go and do some shit like that, man? Trick him right off the street, bro. I wouldn't even talk to my daddy after that, bro. After I come to realization that I'm fucked, I wouldn't even want to talk to my daddy no more, man. Like my daddy, that's crazy, bro. My daddy go and go with me. Like usually a father be like, nah, man, don't do it. Don't go about it that way. Man, his daddy with it. His daddy with it. And got out of jail before everybody. But was with it. His daddy got a worse record than any one of them. He out of jail though. Sometimes you gotta see some shit coming. You gotta use your 3Ds. Gucci Mane definitely won. He rich, so it don't matter what a person call him. He rich. He ain't gotta do the same things that nobody do or none of that. He rich than a motherfucker, so it really don't matter. Unless he go on social media and see it, he'll never see it. That was stupid on Pooh Shiesty them end. That's what you got lawyers for, man. How they be paying for lawyers to fight crimes and shit. You got a lawyer that could have went in there and talked to Gucci. Or the lawyer already told Pooh Shiesty ain't nothing we could do. He probably tried a lawyer. Man, ain't nothing we could do for you, man. Gucci in the right, you know. We seeing everybody throw their life away. Say Glock Boy Bobo, he facing like 25 years, home invasion, 25 years or better. We'll never hear from him again. Fars Music, PGF Nook, he finna go and do 15 or better. Yeah, I don't know nobody who getting out with the talent. They all finna run into each other in them prisons too, in the feds. Hey, only thing they can say to each other is, hey man, remember we was on top? Man, I remember when your little ass had it. You hear me? Like that's the only conversation they gonna be having in jail. Man, I remember you was hot, bro. I remember when you was on fire. I remember when All My Life came out. Who wanna sit around and listen to that shit? Everybody asks you questions. Man, how was it like to being around Drake now, man? I know you had foursomes and fivesomes, you hear me? I know you had your way with hoes out there, Smirk. Like, don't nobody want to hear that every day. Like, one time you might want to talk about it, But then after that, bro, you find it hit you of what you had in life. He had more than everybody. Durk had should nobody feel sorry for Durk. That nigga he was at the top. Durk was at the top. When I tell you at the top. If Durk would have never went to jail, bro, the man to be in 100 millions, bro. He missed 2 years. He could have been running it. You hear me? Like the money so fast, like the money is different than when we was coming up or before us was coming up and before them, they was just getting beat out. They weren't getting paid shit in the music. But over time, you get paid more. Like now, they with Jay-Z and them wasn't even getting the feature money that, 50 Cent and them, they weren't getting this feature money, man. Motherfuckers getting $400,000, $500,000 for a feature. For a feature, man. The rappers that I know weren't getting that shit, bro. Shit, a lot of the rappers that I know, they'll be lucky if they got $500. He say free Smirk, free Pooh Shiesty, and free YMW. Hey, look, I'm gonna do it backwards for you. Keep YNW, keep Pooh Shiesty, and keep Lil Durk, man. You can keep all three of them motherfuckers, man. Hey, look, when you want to enjoy what God give you, gotta go and sit down, man. Maybe they do 20 years, 30 years, man, and then they come out. You hear me? Like for real, you got kids looking up to this shit, man. Kids doing Hellcats and track hawks. They riding around with guns off these niggas songs, man. These niggas crash dummies. Hey, Matthew Liggins say Dirk will be home by Christmas. Yeah, that's what Drew Finland said, man. That nigga Dirk ain't gonna be home by Christmas. Hey, it's a fun fact, man. I heard E-Day say for 4 years straight. I heard E-Day say that no, I heard him say it for about 2 years straight, almost. And then when I came home from jail, he was still saying that C-Day and Rondo was coming home before Christmas. When I left, they was coming home on Thanksgiving. Then they was coming home for Christmas. Then they'll be home by next summer. Then they'll be home for Christmas again. They never came home, man. They still in that motherfucker, man. Do you think Lil Jeff and Durk could have changed their ways? Hey man, hey look, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Hey, brace yourself for this one, Joe. Joe, whatever. What's your name? Low gain rate. Low gain rate 512. Brace yourself. Hey, look, we lucky Lil Jeff ain't getting no money, man. Just imagine if Lil Jeff had money like Lil Durk, man, what he would have been doing, bruh. Like for real, Lil Jeff was killing people himself. But just imagine if he had the money Lil Durk had, man. The whole half Chicago would be dead, bruh. I'm glad that motherfucker ain't get the chance to get no money, man. That would have been scary, bruh. And he used to say that shit when he get his money, they putting it on people's head and shit. Yeah, I'm glad Lil Jeff ain't getting no money. I ain't gonna lie, that little motherfucker was evil. He got the first time that I heard of Lil Jeff is the motherfucker sent me a live. And it was this light-skinned kid with green eyes with braids. And then he popped on the screen. He said, woof, I went black for 2 days. So, you know, I'm from the trenches. When a nigga say he went black, that mean he done killed some motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? He done killed somebody and went underground for 2 days. So I understood the lingo. So I say, man, let me watch this motherfucker. The next video I watched, he said he riding around and he like, you can't be part of a gang if you ain't got more than 2 of them. Like, who the fuck is this light-skinned nigga talking about? You gotta have more than 2 bites to be at a serial killer school or some shit. You hear me? And then I called my homies name on 79th, like, who the fuck is Shorty, man? Sound talking about some bloodhound. He like, oh, that's Shorty, that's Lil Jeff, Lil Shorty oh woo. His brother Boogie, who used to be who was from Trap City. I remember when Boogie was Trap City when he was younger. They don't remember me, but I remember Boogie. You know what I'm talking about? That's when I stayed in 66 and Rhodes. When I used to see Boogie now, when he was younger, over there running around with Shorty now. But I ain't never know that that was Lil Jeff brother or none of that. But yeah, I'm glad Lil Jeff ain't getting no real money, man, because he would have been putting it on people's heads and shit. Hey, Lil Jeff was different, man. Lil Jeff was different, bro. Shorty was killing people and he was proud of it. He was proud to let you know that he killed somebody. Like when Shorty when the kids got killed from school. Bro, I'm talking about this shit all over the news. He bragging about it, that he did it. You hear me? Like, hey, look, I was used to people smoking on people and all that shit, but Lil Jeff took it to another level, bro. Like, he took it to another level. Like, I did it. I killed him. You hear me? Like, we was used to people saying they killed them and they did shit. But, you know, this an active crime scene, bro. Some kids got killed downtown in a loop. And he was bragging about it. He said 2. I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker crazy, bro. Then when he went on DJU couch and sniffed that shit, I say, yeah, he different. He different. Usually a person who do drugs, they don't want nobody to see them sniffing no drugs or none of that. Like it's real members I know that's junkies, that's heroin addicts, you know what I'm talking about? But you ain't gonna know that they do the shit because they don't do it around everybody. You know what I'm talking about? They ain't gonna just put they blow in front of everybody, what they call it. You know, but Lil Jeff, they do it in front of everybody, bro. They snort that shit in front of everybody and be like, you want some? You know, it's serious when you walk around with a pill crusher that crush pills like a weed, like a weed on grinder. They got a pill crusher that they put their perps in, and then he just twisted and then it crushed the perps, turned to powder, and then he got a straw on the side. I was like, yeah, these dudes different, bro. They different than a motherfucker, man. But everybody who sat on that couch behind them was dead. On everything. I'm the one who made DJU change that motherfucking couch on everything. I went on the interview. I say, DJ, you say, you want to sit on the couch, Swipe? I say, hell nah, I ain't sitting on that motherfucking couch. That couch got bodies. That motherfucker got bodies, man. That couch killed everybody who sit on that couch died, bro. Go back and see. Go back and see. Everybody who sat on DJU couch at one point in time, bro, is gone. Gone. First it started with Lil Jeff them, then it went to the people who call themselves what Lil Jeff them, the Bloodhounds, the little baby Bloodhounds, Q50 with the 50, all them, they got the dime. They got the dime and shit, bro. Like for real. I told his ass I wasn't sitting on that couch, bro. I mean that shit, bro. I know when it's evil. When it's evil lurking, God protect me, bro. I stay away from that shit, bro. I don't want to be part of no victim. Cause these little motherfuckers, they got bad energy, bro. Like I love people, bro. Like my last resort is to hurt somebody, bro. That's to be the last thing, bro. But if we gotta come get you, then you done fucked up church money. We gotta come get you. You know, but that's the last resort. What I think about is violence, bro. I try to stay away from that shit. Cause I know how I get. I tweak, you know. So I just try to stay away from people, and I just try to stay away from as much as I can. That's, you know what I'm talking about. Because I know what I do. I ain't scared for myself. Yeah, they got a pill crusher. The Bloodhounds, they got a pill crusher, bro. I wouldn't bullshit you. Them boys up the ante when they came out. The Bloodhounds, they up the ante. Lil Jeff said he gonna run in somebody's crib. He was talking to Rob them. He tried to run in their crib. Go and look at the camera. Go and look at the camera. Hey, y'all, I got an interview with Big Head DD, bro. So after you done with this, after we done with this live, make sure y'all go over to Big Head DD channel, man. He dropped my interview with him. I got an interview. It's about an hour and like 20 minutes or an hour, something like that. Make sure y'all go and check it out, man. It's his first interview, so give him some slack, but he did a good job, man. Shout out to Big Head DD. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel and support him, man. Make sure y'all go and support him. Most definitely. How come nobody talked about Von Cool in this? I did. Hey, I try to tell them, man, Von and T. Roy ain't had nothing to do with blood money, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm for sure of this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm for sure of this. You know? Like, I'm for sure of this, that they didn't kill blood money. Like, for real. They didn't kill blood money. He was with Keith. Keith let Von around because Von completed the mission, man. K.I. was trolling his cousin, and then they killed her 2 days later. She said she killed blood money. Blood money died on the 9th, and they killed her on the 11th. You hear me? It all makes sense, man, if y'all just listen to me and stop listening to everybody else. It all makes sense to y'all, I'm telling you. That's why Von was able to go around Keith. Keith forgave Von them after that. They killed the person who said they killed his cousin. Whole time, that wasn't even a KI. KI just heard another KI. Oh man, they say KI killed blood money. And then KI jumped in it. That's how she inserted herself. She heard KI name and was like, my name KI. And then that's how everybody thought that she the one who did it to blood money because she was saying it. But really, it's another KI, man. So when you hear that KI was on the scene, they might not be talking about Jakira, man. They talking about KI, the real belt, the real person who put belt. You hear me? It's two different KIs, man. It's a boy KI and a girl KI. But the girl KI mixed herself up with the boy KI. The shit he do. Both of them rest in peace, though. You hear me? You just got to be from the trenches to know this shit. But I be getting tired of people lying and shit. Yeah, MOB did it, man. MOB did a lot of shit. They shot at Lil Durk now. They shot at Lil Durk and fucking Fredo. They shot at Lil Durk and Fredo. They was at the store, man. That's how Fredo and the cut came, man. Can't nobody tell me how Fredo and the cut came on my mama, bro. Like, for real. Motherfucker seen the blitz as it was forming up on everything, bro. But them little niggas be doing shit. Ain't no time to warn everybody. If a motherfucker tell you, hey, swipe, don't be hanging over there with them niggas, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, I take it as y'all trying to come through, or y'all might come through. So I'm gone. You hear me? Like, you ain't got to tell me you about to come through. We fucking them niggas up when we come. Hey, look, that's all I need to hear. I'm staying from over there. You hear me? Motherfuckers do shit and then don't even tell you that they just shot at somebody. You hear me? They came through and fucked them up the next day. I swear to God, bro. I don't even know why the news ain't show up after that. They messed butting them up, bro. I'm talking about they messed them. Like they fuck butting them up on everything. Lil Reese, he wasn't lying, bro. They put belt that day. I'm looking out the window. I see J Bay hold the hose, wrestling with him. I'm like, Brick, this nigga used the hose as shields on everything, bro. Hey, I'm looking out the window as I look out the window. I see J Man wrestling with the hose, man, trying to put the hose in the way. Oh, my mom, I say, Brick, this nigga used the hose as shields on everything. You know, it wasn't my house, so I couldn't let them in. The owner said, don't open my door. Hey, so I don't want to go outside with them and be shot at. So the door is to be locked on everything. Y'all ain't finna run up in here and they see y'all run up in here. So shit. Hey, Skinny seen them. Skinny seen that shit. Skinny took off on my mama, bro. Hey, that's when I knew Skinny was fast, bro. Skinny took off so goddamn fast. I gotta recreate that scene in real life, bro. Like Skinny took off, bro. He seen a ghost, bro. I'm telling y'all. Y'all be thinking Mustafa, y'all be thinking he's some type of pushover. Mustafa been laying belt on everything. It ain't nothing new to me, but it's new to y'all though. But Mustafa been getting wild though. That's why I ain't surprised his dumb ass in jail right now on everything. I ain't surprised he in jail, man. On some real shit, bro. When you get niggas money, bro, and they feel like they gotta prove something to people, bro, you gonna be in jail, bro. Like for real. You gonna be in jail trying to prove shit to some people like Boona. Look what Boona at. Boona driving around in a car that they didn't kill somebody in that day. You hear me? And he was wanted for a murder. You hear me? Like these the people you hanging with, Dirt. Boona got pulled over. He ain't got no license. Boogie get pulled over. He ain't got no license. Viney got license, but Viney in a car that don't even come back to shit. Everybody we seen get pulled over who with Lil Durk, don't none of them got no real credentials. You a millionaire, bro. At some point, bro, you got to stop hanging with your friends, bro, or they gonna help you go down. That's just all to it. On everything, your friends don't give a fuck if you go down, bro. They want you back in Chicago dodging bullets with them anyway. On some real shit, bro. You niggas better wake up. Hey, man, this one thing I learned about our city, man. Hey, motherfuckers won't be satisfied till everybody dead, bro. You got 50-year-olds talking about some, man, niggas can't come back to the city. You better get your old ass out the city living with a motherfucker on Section 8 and shit like that. Like, it just the Chicago mind frame just fucked up, bro. Like, for real. It just messed up, bro. They took Larry Hoover and them, and then it just crashed the streets, you know, because it wasn't no more structure and shit like that. So it was like every man for themselves. I'm the leader. I'm the leader. You know, everybody they backdooring people for the spots, saying that they the leader. If you want the leader spot, next thing you know, 2 weeks later, you out on a date with your girl. Only person knew was the nigga, your homie. He killed you. Now he got the spot. That's what was going on back then. Your homies done a backdoor your ass for that little spot. But it wasn't called no backdoor then. It was just a straight, they set them up. You hear me? The backdoor it's the same thing, but it wasn't called backdoor. This shit been going on though. Niggas been throwing alley hoops on everything. It been going on, man. I got an uncle, goddamn it, in jail right now in the feds. He don't give a fuck who he killed. Long as that money there. Oh, if it ain't there, he gonna kill you too. Or that thing, they retired. Straight retired. Never coming home, man. Like for real. You put your all into you put your all into something, and then you find out that you did that shit for nothing, man. Like I be like when I was going to Stateville, my last time going through Stateville, I was seeing so many other BDs, bro, who had life, 100 years, 90 years, 75. And they like, man, Swipe, what's going on out there? Shit. Man, I heard, man, motherfuckers be in the parks kicking it with the ops. I say, y'all, man, you just not heard that shit. They been doing that shit since 09, 2008. Like, man, I done killed 2 motherfuckers for nothing. You hear me? Like, that shit rained down on them, bro. You finally realize that the people who you killed, when you killed them, y'all was at war. But now the war is over, and you in jail for the rest of your life, and they kicking it happily ever after with the motherfuckers who you in jail for kicking it, for killing, you know? So you gotta really analyze this shit, man. Like, if you gonna be in this shit, you gotta be the slimiest motherfucker that to do it, bro. Cause everybody trying to get over. Everybody trying to get over on each other. Everybody trying to send somebody off. Everybody trying to, I can't afford another gun charge, so let me get Shorty the gun, and he could just get signed out. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's what type of shit you graduate to be on. If you stay in the streets long enough, you go from being a flunky to sending motherfuckers off. You know what I'm talking about? Not everybody background fucked up. Not everybody got a felony now. Because they didn't did it to you. So now you doing it to the kids. You know, getting them gun charges and getting them caught with apes in the split and dope and all type of shit. You know, you fucking up other people's lives. And that's what it do. It's a continuation of that shit. That's why you gotta be the slimies. You gotta take before you gotta like don't give a fuck about burning no bridge if you in the streets on everything. If you care about a bridge that you burn, you need to just get out the streets, nigga. Cause they said ain't no rules. I ain't give a fuck about burning no bridge on everything. I'll take something from motherfucker and then hey, come back. What up? Oh, everything. Damn, that's how you gonna do me? Hell yeah, nigga. I need that shit. You playing around talking about you gotta do this and do that. I need it. Bills need to be paid. I gotta pay where I live at. And you study walking past me and shit, counting the same money. Let me get it. You just gotta be willing to take it, man. Yeah, it's no honor, man. They been setting them up. That's how the region got killed. Killers doing life since 96, 14, 15-year-old killers. Hey, yeah, hey, Beezy Boy Thomas. I be trying to tell him, man. Niggas doing life sentences, man. Thinking that this gang shit real, man. And then now they ain't even got no ops no more. So now ain't no ops. And hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 minute. Huh. OGs tricking YNs off the street. Yeah. They gonna continue to. It got to be some real motherfuckers to step up, bro. Like for real, man. I know they don't love you, bro. Like for real, I know they really don't love you, bro. I've been in the streets. Niggas don't love you. You go to jail, they act like. Then when you get out, that's what pissed me off. You get out of jail, and then they be like, "Where you been?" Nigga, you was with me when I got locked up. What you mean where I been at? That's what make me really rob people on everything. Rob you for all your shit when you ask me a question like that. After you know I got locked up with you, on the car with you. They said I had a parole violation, and then I got caught with a gun with you, nigga. So that means you knew where I was going. So for you to ask me is an insult, bro. Just say you ain't send me no money because you was broke. You know, instead of trying to kick off the conversation. Well, you was, bro. I've been looking for you. Well, did you check the IDOC website, motherfucker? You hear me? Like, come on, man. Did you type in? Did you type in my last name right? Did you spell it right? Like people got all type of excuses. I'm just telling y'all for y'all kids, man, because this was gonna happen, bro. Like for real, per person don't really love you, man. Niggas can't even see, they can't even send you a kite just to let you know, like, bro, we still, you know, a letter, a piece of paper don't cost nothing, man. The envelope don't cost nothing, but what, 55 cents, something like that, 60 cents. The stamp with the envelope, like it don't cost nothing to even write, even if you ain't got no money, bro. Just to hear from somebody you got mail and it's your homie saying, "Hey man, I ain't got no money, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it right. But keep your head up. I remember you. You hear me? Like I never forget you, Skull. I miss you or whatever. They don't even do that, bro. I'm telling you. Then get out and try to give you a pipe or some drugs. Like, come on, man. Do I look stupid? Do I look like I need to go and do another 10 without y'all? Without y'all help? Like for real, bro. Yeah, I've been looking for you, bro. I'm telling you, I told y'all what happened when the dude did that. He asked me why I was being trying to front of the females, bro. I picked up a stick that was right there. And got the whacker man with him all the way down the block. Anybody will tell you, ask Freaky J now. One dude, I pulled out a belt and whacked him all, whooped him all the way down to the bridge where you can have it all with a belt. And he was saying, ooh, wow, ooh, wow. Like my son, bro. I get aggravated. I get real aggressive when somebody play with my intelligence, bro. Don't ask me why I've been there and I got locked up with you. And my whole thing is, if I get locked up on the car with you, you know I get locked up. You should be the one who's sending me some motherfucking money. Because I was with you on everything, bro. But since you ain't kick in, you know, and that's why I get to taking shit. That's why they the swiper. You know what I'm talking about? He the swiper. You know, he took our shit. He came in the house with us, kicked it with us, and then walked off with all our guns. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. There ain't no love in this shit. Why would I have y'all with all the guns and I know I can take them easy, and y'all ain't gonna do shit? Like this shit is, you know, like for real, bro. I hope all the kids see this shit and get out the streets though. For real, I hope all the kids see this, get out the streets, bro. Like, cause you gonna die in them, bro. If you idolize Duck and them, even if you idolize any one of them, they gone, bro. Only thing you could do is learn from them. Like for real, they gone. Your favorite drill right, T Roy and them and all, they gone. Yeah, they was stepping on people, but guess what? Somebody stepped on them. You hear me? Like, look, as the years go up, you can only be the top dog for so long, bro, before somebody young or somebody trying you. I want his recognition. People wake up at the bed, hey, I'm finna take all his authority in the streets. Oh man, they ain't gonna do nothing to me. I got shorty in them cup. They respect me. It's gonna be the one who kill you. All because they want that little funky ass title you got. You hear me? Like, man, it ain't even worth it, bro. Like for real. I ain't never had nobody came to me and was like, hey, swipe, here go $5,000 or here go let alone $1,000. A gang member. Like for real. And if they did come and got me for that, I damn near had to catch a M1 to get a couple thousand. You hear me? Like damn, you damn near gotta kill somebody for that. Like for real, bro. Like it ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it, bro. And it's sad, man, that me knowing that, you know, you and your ops gonna be in jail going through the same thing. Y'all blocks ain't gonna be sending y'all nothing. So guess what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna come together. When you do get a little money in and your op get a little money in who you was shooting at, y'all gonna dip together, make burritos together and pieces together. You hear me? and anybody come on the deck and try to break that up, y'all both gonna jump on them. I already seen it happen before. That's what happens. And even in prison, the ops kicking it with the ops, bro. Like for real. Cause ain't nobody sending them no money. Your op might be like, man, bro, you fucked up, bro. You be out there killing everybody. I'm finna make these burritos. I'm sending you 6 of them down there. You know what I'm talking about? That's how people be getting cool with their ops, man. Cause they gang don't send them shit. And the ops looking out for each other, bro. And that's crazy, bro, for you to be taking burritos from a nigga who was trying to kill you a year ago. I don't want no food from your ass, bro. If you ever shot at me, stabbed, even threatened me, bro, like I can't be around you. Cause you know, I got like Riddler ways. You know what I'm talking about? Like sometimes I be cool and then I just remember that, yeah, you did play with Nene, didn't you? Whap out, homie, don't play that. You hear me? And make you record an apology letter on that. You be like, damn, how you do that? I'm sorry. You hear me? Like, so I just stay away from people, man. I don't want to be cool with you. We got into it with just stay away from me. Because I might say it's cool and then, you know, lunge you with something. I like In Living Color, man. I want to reinvent In Living Color. So with that being said, homie, don't play that. Hey, yeah, cousins killing cousins, brothers killing brothers, all that shit, man. It don't even matter no more about that. It don't even matter about that no more, about no family. The family hierarchy is over with. Like for real. The family, the grandmas, if it's some real grandmas that still left, the people take advantage of the grandmas. They leaving the kids with the grandmas. Turning off their phones. Oh, my battery was dead. You know, the grandma 70 years old watching motherfucking 15, 14, 13. That's how shorty them out in the street like this. You wondering like, man, how the fuck is a 15, 14-year-old outside at 3 in the morning? That's because he lived with Granny. Granny, hey, look, once Granny go to sleep, Granny pop that motherfucking cataract medicine, whatever the fuck that. Hey, once Granny pop that medicine, man, y'all know what I'm talking about. Now they won't be going outside tonight, you know. I gotta get up in the morning about 6. So these little motherfuckers, they smart. Granny don't know that he timing. Granny finna be out in 20 minutes. You hear me? Granny finna be out in 20 minutes, and I could be out the door. And then I could be back at 6. I could be back at 5:40. Granny wake up at 5:55. You know, they timing Granny. And then the other grandmas, they with the shit. The other grandmas with it, bro. Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. The other grandmas be with this shit, man. Until somebody get killed, they be with that shit. I done seen the granny saying, I'm finna go and get my kids, I'm finna go and get my grandkids, and all that. And then brought their grandkids back, only for their grandkids to die. Because people out here ain't playing. Some people don't care. Have you ever heard the saying? I don't care who you go and get. There's some people out here like that. Like, I don't care who you go and get. They gonna die too. People be meaning that shit. Now, why would you go and walk 6 blocks over, go and get all your family members, only to be shot down, man? Shout out Harvey Rural 147. Shout out the whole Harvey, man. All them suburbs out there, man. Hey, man. Hey, this my thing to all the suburbs. It's still Chicago to me, though. All that shit. Riverdale, Country Club, Hills, Harvey. That's Chicago, the trenches news. Only if you've been in the streets, you will know what I mean when I say that's Chicago. But if you ain't never been in the streets and you ain't never lived in the streets, then you keep on calling Harvey a suburb until one of them catch you and prove to you that, you know, they ain't no suburb. They just like Chicago. Hey, but look, though, I want to say this, man. Them suburbs used to be nice out there, bro. Them hoods out there used to be nice, bro. I remember my uncle and them, my auntie and them stayed out there. South Holland and all that shit was nice, bro. Shorty and them got switches out there hanging outside the schools and killing kids at schools and shit, bro. Like, man, bro. Hey, you know when you ain't got no crime, you know when you ain't got no ops really, you supposed to be chasing the money. Y'all, like, people made ops. People just made ops around this motherfucker, man. I remember it used to be, it ain't never been like in Harvey. But I remember South Holland, man, the grass was green. That was my first, I think that was my first bike heist. Me and my cousin then, we walked around South Holland deep as hell, like 11 deep. And everybody took a bike back to Chicago. Chicago cool to move to. If you want to die, go to be my guest. Be my guest. It be so many people want to move to Chicago, and what we want to act like they from Chicago. Well, move your ass here. Move here. Since you think you from here, move to Chicago. I've already lived in Chicago all my life, so I've already seen the good, the bad, the ugly. You move here. Hey, but for you though, Lo, nah, don't move to Chicago, dog. Wherever you at, stay. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Your first day here, you will happen to get smoked downtown, bro. Like, it'd be crazy. It'd be weird as hell. It'd be weird, bro. When I was a teenager, and even when I was grown, you could go downtown and stay outside all night. Won't shit happen to you. All night. You can stay downtown. You can't do that shit now. Once you don't see no police downtown, if you ain't with the shit, get the fuck from downtown, man. They mugging people. I done seen people on Instagram live time about some. They got blocks downtown. Niggas that took over the McDonald's say this our block. Remember the old man them Nene said 7-Eleven there? I said, how the fuck you take over a 7-Eleven? He said, shorty, you good. This my block. Like, this your block. He say, shorty, this my block from Adams to State. All this mine. I say, man, hey, Chicago messed up, man. Motherfuckers making blocks downtown, man, that stairs, bro. Went in front of Harold Washington, man, just looking around and shit. Motherfuckers talking about some, hey, bro, hey, telling another dude, hey, bro, you can't be serving over here. These my customers. From Popeyes all the way to, man, you. Oh, yeah. Hey, me and Nene went to the Al Capone restaurant, right? Hey, a motherfucker pulled. Hey, I say, hey, bro, you got some weed? He say, man, I got everything. Nigga pulled out his trench coat, man. He out on the trench coat, open it up. He got pills, Tray 5s, Percocets. Man, he got every drug, man, taped to his coat, bro. I'm like, hell no, man. Like, nah, bro. That man had the drugs taped to the inside of his jacket, walking around, bro. Coming out the restaurant. Hell yeah. Me and Nene going inside the restaurant. They hollering, we. Like, damn, bro. Hey, look, I'll be back outside, man. God damn, we come back out of that motherfucker. They we. Like, bro, they lucky I ain't in the streets, bro. Cause I used to love that shit when I had my gun on me, and it was, hey, we call that a robbery in progress. You got weed. Hey, fam, step over here, though. I just seen the law right there. Step over here in the blind spot. So when he pull a stick up, run. You hear me? I used to love that shit, man. I don't miss it now. I just am glad that I'm able to take care of my family, man, and just talk to y'all, man, and do other shit, you know? Like me and my kids, we getting ready to go to the White House, man. I'm finna take them to see the White House and everywhere, man. You know, like when I was a kid. It was fascinating being inside the White House, you know, going to see what a House representative was being inside the Treasury building, you know. Yeah, I think that's where we gonna go. I wanted to go to Cali, man, but it's just too much shit going on right now, man. Motherfucker busting out car windows while you at the stoplight, jumping in your shit and rob you. Like, why the fuck does that work? We at a stoplight and you try to steal my shit out my car while I'm at a stoplight. Like, Cali different, man. I just seen that on Cali News, man. Motherfucker was at a stoplight. 3 kids walking past the car, ran up on the car. One of them jumped inside the people window, bro. Like, bro, you gonna die, bro. Like, you jump inside my window while we at the stoplight, bro, you gonna definitely die, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, we don't even play them type of games. Like, that's crazy. I say Cali different, bro. I don't even want to go to Cali now after I seen that shit. I say, what'll make you jump through somebody's window at a stoplight with all these cars at each light, at each corner, fulled up? Like, that's some brazen shit, man. Like, I don't even want to go to Cali now. I'm gonna take my kids to DC and we're gonna stay outside of DC. But I'm gonna take them there so they can see some other shit on everything. We already live where the palm trees at, so we don't need to see this shit. We need them to see some other shit. Maybe my son can get in the White House so I could be the motherfucker first person that smoke a blunt inside the White House. That'll be some shit. I'm talking this now, and then that'll be crazy, won't it? That'll be crazy, won't it? I'm saying I'm gonna be the first person to smoke a blunt in the White House because my son gonna be the president. And then he just happened to be the president, and I be the first person. Because if he the president, they gonna have to drag me out that motherfucker. Who's smoking? Oh, I'm sorry, son. I thought you told me. Dad, I ain't tell you no shit like that. Okay. You getting louder than them now. Whose side you on, nigga? For real. Yeah, Snoop probably did beat me to it. Snoop can't go without smoking. Snoop Dogg told them I need a little side room or something. He went in the washroom and got the smoking like a motherfucker problem. Yeah, he beat me to that. But he ain't smoking when you coming through the door of the White House, though. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to blow the smoke in the Secret Service face like, move out my way. Where's my son? Hey, I watch too many cartoons, man. I already know damn well they gonna tackle me. Assault on the FBI agent, Secret Service. I already know all that shit. Hey man, hey, look, I seen that you said the NLMB Rico coming, brother. I seen that, brother. It's okay. If it comes, just make sure you don't take Cairo and take G Herbo first. Okay? That's all I ask, God. Don't take Cairo to jail. Take G Herbo, take Mainsky, take G Herbo, Mainsky. Who else? Leave EBK Juvie alone. He ain't did nothing. Yeah, take everybody who with the 150 Dream Team. Take all them motherfuckers, man. Matter of fact, take all of them, man. Don't keep none of them motherfuckers here. I just thought about it, man. I told y'all I get schizophrenic like the Riddler. Take all of them. Don't say none of them motherfuckers. Take Juvie too. Big Op, take him. Hey, Feds, I see Big Op hiding under that car. Get him. He on 77 in Kingston, hiding under the car. Y'all just rolled past. Get him. Cold-blooded. Yeah, don't take Bibby. Don't take Bibby, White Shine. Don't take none of them. Don't take none of Bibby or his brothers. But take Herb, though, for sure. Take Herb for sure. Because he keep on putting up this gangster shit. And he know when the feds come, he definitely going to be pointing. Soon when they grab his ass, he going to be saying Cairo them did it. He just saying that shit right now, all that gangster shit. Because the feds ain't swooped in on him. Feds swoop in on Herb, he going to give up motherfuckers. Talking about, I would never tell no names. I would never get no pains. 5 minutes later. Who did that to KCS, man? That was them, man. You know, I don't even be with them. I be with Main Skin. What's the name them? Yeah, don't take Bibby. I fuck with Bibby, White Shine, all them. I fuck with them. The Juice WRLD boys, I fuck with them. But everybody on the other side, don't take Juvie. Don't take EBK Juvie either. He lost his brother to some bombs, man. His brother got killed, man, by some fucking bombs, man. I hate O Block. Come and re-Rico them motherfuckers, too. Leave E-Dog, though. Leave E-Dog. Leave Ike Mana. No, leave E-Dog. Leave Ike Mana. And leave the big fat rapper. What's his name? The one who looked like the dog off Tom and Jerry. The one who always protect the mouse from Tom. What's his name, man? Hey, what's the big guy from O Block name? Look like a gorilla, little Biggie Small looking motherfucker. What's his name? Black and ugly as ever. However, I say Gucci down to the socks. Feet to the rocks, feet to the rocks. Hey, what's his name, man? His name ain't Shoebox. Man, what's the big gorilla look like Donkey Kong, man? From O Block. What's his name, man? Look like Biggie Smalls. Biggie, give me one more chance. Hey, what's Biggie Smalls from O Block name, man? Leave him too, though. No, not Big Whiny, man. I'm talking about the one who look like Donkey Kong, man. No, man. His name ain't no goddamn Spike. Nah, Ike Mana, man. It's a fat one, man. I think he's Shoebox brother. He be rapping this shit. He say he the Biggie Smalls of O Block. Nah, man, y'all steady saying Nike Money. Y'all ain't no real O Block fans, man. What the O Block Nights at? What the O Blockians at? What's his name, man? They said that motherfucker got caught with a gun. I said, y'all lying. He can't run. Duty Low in the building. All right, Duty Low, send me a cash out there. Send me a cash out there. Let me know you in the building there. You say you the richest bald-headed nigga. Send me a cash out. Let me know. Put rich bald-headed ninja on that when you send me a cash out. Young Chop? No, man, his name ain't nothing Young Chop, man. His name, man, what's Shoebox brother name, man? Look like Donkey Kong, man. Man, hold on, bro. Y'all finna make me look this shit up, man. Man, Shoebox got a brother look like Donkey Kong, man. Shoebox brother. Man, I can't believe y'all don't know who this gorilla looking motherfucker at, man. What? Dang, let me see. Y'all don't know him? Hold on. I know his name. His name, Chubb. His name is Chubb. At first, no, this ain't him. O Block Chubb. His name Chubb. I'm pretty sure his name Chubb now. Because I remember it's two Chubbs. I know Chubb from Lamron, not that Chubb. O Block Chubb. I think his name Big Chubbs. Yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Donkey Kong, goddammit. There go Donkey Kong right there. Chubbs from the O. That's his name, man. Look at big Donkey Kong. Hold on. Oh, Donkey Kong only got 2 videos, man. Oh yeah, he only got 2 videos. Yeah, that's Biggie Smalls right there, O Block, man. I fuck with Chubbs. I like Chubbs' music, man. I think Chubbs could be the new Biggie Smalls, man. If yeah, he in jail right now. He got caught with a switch, and he got caught with a switch, and that motherfucker had a silence on that, 2 of them. I'm like, ain't nowhere in the hell Big Papa walking around with 2 switches on him and can't run. You got to be crazy, man. Shout out Powder. Shout out Powder, man. Yeah, he say he Biggie Smalls of Chicago, goddamn. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a little boy. It's a little boy. His name Rodeo. Rado. What's the name? Rado. Roddy. All right, Rado. Hey, that little boy, he gonna change music. He gonna change Chicago music, man. That little boy. Hey, watch it see what I tell y'all, bro. Like the labels, they ain't gonna want to keep on signing nobody who talking about kill, kill, kill. Shorty gonna change the game. Young, yeah, he gonna change the game, man. Huh? Yeah, my son listened to him, and I thank God. I thank God for his parents. Whoever his parents is, man, I thank God for y'all, man. Your son gonna change the game, man, for the young people, bro. I ain't never seen that many young people singing a love song, and you know what I'm talking about. I love that shit, bro, cause I know what the young kids thinking about. Hey, man, let me see a BB gun, or thinking about some bad shit. He from Chicago. He from Chicago. He finna change the game. He ain't rapping about no killing. He gonna change the game, man. And I thank God, bro. We need that shit. We need a break from drill, bro. We really do need a break from the rapping and the killing music, bro. I don't listen to it no way, so I always got a break. I don't listen to Q50, Vert, none of them. On everything, I don't listen to none of them. What you talking about? Kalani? Hey, yeah. Hey, y'all support that little boy, man. Support him. He different, man. We need that in Chicago, bro. We need a whole bunch of more kids to follow him. Cause they got talent. It's just that when the only thing to rap about is murder, 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 kill, 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 and people think that's the only way to get on, then that's what we're gonna be hearing. But if people see how Lil Roddy got on, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's time to hit the studio. Yeah, he from Chicago. They just won. They just won the Little League baseball. Shout out Rich James. Appreciate the love support, brother. Hey, if y'all just not getting on this page, damn. Is this memo? Is this the same trafficking shit? Hold on.
5 people now face charges in a gun trafficking operation that provided powerful weapons from Georgia to gang members here in Chicago. According to a federal indictment, those men bought machine guns and conversion devices for firearms in Georgia, then falsified required ATF paperwork about the buyer. They coordinated those transfers on social media using code names for the types of weapons. Several of those guns have been linked to violence here in Chicago, including a 2021 shooting on a CTA train and at least 1 murder.
Oh yeah, that's memos. This got something to do with memos. It definitely do. Yup, it's in that paperwork. They talking about memo 600. Let's rewind it one more time.
5 people now face charges in a gun trafficking operation that provided powerful weapons from Georgia to gang members here in Chicago. According to a federal indictment, those men bought machine guns and conversion devices for firearms in Georgia, then falsified required ATF paperwork about the buyer. They coordinated those transfers on social media using code names for the types of weapons. Several of those guns have been linked to violence here in Chicago, including a 2021 shooting on a CTA train and at least one murder.
Roll runner, roll runner. Rich James. All right. All right, so what we looking up now? Man, motherfuckers attacking the news crew. Y'all gotta be
The good
crazy,
news
bro.
is that the crew was unharmed. And while the Chicago Police Department has not confirmed this, CBS Chicago is saying that 3 men were arrested in Brighton Park in connection with this incident, apparently after some sort of police chase. Now, a live truck for CBS Chicago did remain parked on Solidarity Drive near the Adler Planetarium into the early hours of this evening. Its windshield smashed. Off to the side, surrounded by police tape, was the news crew's equipment, a camera and tripod, everything that they needed to go live during their 4 o'clock show, when police say that an undetermined number of men in a white truck got out and directed a dog to attack them while also yelling racial slurs. Now, police say that when the dog did not attack, one of the men became angry and threw the camera equipment on the ground while another smashed the live truck's windshield. And again, that news photographer and reporter are unharmed. CBS 2 saying in a statement tonight, "We are shocked and horrified by this crime, and we are grateful that our journalists are safe."
The perfect name. That was almost yours. Get your domain on Wix Domains before someone else does. Lock in your ID.
A minor who pleaded guilty to killing a postal worker will spend 5 years in juvenile detention. Octavia Redmond was killed in July of 2024 while she was delivering mail. The juvenile got out of a stolen vehicle and shot her multiple times at close range. That person pleaded guilty to murdering her last month.
I don't know, Road Runner. It look like Memo tied up in his own shit. I mean, can they use him against Lil Durk? What you trying to ask me? Hell, motherfucker, yeah, they can. Shit, he been around that nigga. Hey, dude got 5 years. 5 years, man, for killing that lady, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck the judge is? If that was your mama or your daughter, what you would have gave him 5 years? Like, that's crazy. That's why the kids running around doing shit, bro. 5 years, man. One more time.
A minor who pleaded guilty to killing a postal worker will spend 5 years in juvenile detention. Octavia Redmond was killed in July of 2024 while she was delivering mail. The juvenile got out of a stolen vehicle and shot her multiple times at close range. That person pleaded guilty to murdering her last month.
The search is on for whoever shot and killed a U.S. Postal Service worker in Decatur last week.
Our federal investigators say the crime happened on Oxford Drive. Fox 5's Annie Mapp joins us live from Decatur with details tonight. Annie?
Yes, I'm at the post office.
Where's that odor coming from?
All due respect, your garbage disposal stinks.
Who are you?
Your kitchen godfather. I'm here to help freshen things up.
Freshen how?
We also have new details on this. A man accused of fatally shooting his wife and mother of 5. He appeared in court this afternoon. Eddie Jenkins was arrested on Monday and charged with murder in the death of Kiara Jenkins. Her body was found in an alley in Woodlawn back in January. She had recently moved out and told her sister she planned to file for divorce shortly before she was killed. Eddie Jenkins had previously been charged with domestic battery involving the victim, but charges were dismissed. Jenkins also faces charges of fleeing police and carrying a concealed firearm near a park. He will remain in custody until his
Hey, y'all. They finally caught him, bruh. Hey, remember it was a conspiracy. We ain't know if the police officer killed her. I don't know if y'all remember this story, but look, it was a lady who was going to church at 5 in the morning. And the church was right there. You could look through the alley and see the church. And then somebody just killed her out of nowhere and disappeared. I don't know if y'all remember that. She died in TYMB hood. They found her right outside her crib. He the motherfucker who did it, man. That's crazy, bro. And we was watching on Missing. Remember? On Missing, the lady, they got her. Just the dude. That's crazy, bro. Me and Nene was just watching Missing too. I'm glad they got his creep ass. You took a lady who got 5 kids that ain't got no mother now. You know how the street get fucked up when you do shit like that, what you just did to them kids. Now the kids got F the real attitude, you know? It be some tenders out here, bro. I ain't talking about tenders, chicken either. It's some straight tenders out here, bro. Like, y'all gotta stop that shit, man. Get your own girl, brother. That man says the No Limit Rico coming. And if it is, goddamn it, hey, look. Just leave Lil Bibby alone. Take everybody else. No, leave Cairo too. Leave Cairo. That's Noodle's brother, man. I can't take Cairo, man. Don't touch Cairo. But take everybody else. Don't take none of the people with J-Dog. Leave all them here. My sources. Can't take none. It's about time, though. Somebody got to go down for KTS Drake body, goddamn it. It's time for us to know who did it now. Well, we already know who did it. We just waiting on the motherfucker to go to jail for it. But we know who did it.
All right, Tim, think fast.
Yeah, we're gonna go back and see Visit KTS Drake real quick since KTS Royal had did that for Duck. Yeah, we gotta represent.
A lot to cover for you on this Monday. Investigations are underway after 2 shooting incidents near the Cook County Jail over the weekend.
WGN's Brona Tumulty joins us now live with details. Hi, Brona.
Good evening, guys. Yeah, the first of those shootings happened on Saturday evening just before 9. A man named Lundre Sylvester was leaving the jail. He went by the rap name KTS Dre. He'd just been bailed out. And police say he was ambushed by 2 men who got out of a vehicle near the jail. Sylvester was shot as many as 64 times and pronounced dead at Mount Sinai. A 60-year-old woman who was with him was shot in the knee and taken to Stroger. A second woman in her 30s was standing nearby when that chaos broke out. She suffered a graze wound to the face. She was taken to Mount Sinai as well. And both women were in good condition at last check. Bullets started flying again, though, outside the jail early this morning, just after midnight. That incident left a 25-year-old man injured. With 2 incidents in as many days, we asked the mayor today if security here needs to be stepped up.
Well, first of all, I don't control the jail or 26th Street, but obviously we're in conversation with the sheriff and his team. We're concerned about shootings anywhere across the city. And of course, we're very focused on what happened there. And detectives are actively at work identifying suspects, and hopefully we'll have some arrests soon.
I did speak briefly via phone earlier today with the fiance of Lundre Sylvester, and she understandably did not want to speak with us. Well, I was at the Cook County Jail, Brona Tumulty, WGN News.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of shit that's not solved still. Dukes, Money Duke now. Well, we know who did all them though. Zoo shit, they going federal for Zoo. That's crazy, man. The feds was investigating you, and your killer's going federal. Like, that's crazy, bro. How'd that work out? All because y'all wanted to get in the feds' business and kill Zoo. Y'all got y'all fed case now. That's crazy. That's crazy knowing that if Zoo was here, do you think if Zoo was here, they would have put his name out there as the co-conspirator number 6 and he was still out? They would have had to lock him up. Oh yeah, Shooter Shells, goddamn it. They call him right up. They call him over there where they got cash at. Hey, yeah. We just seen that. 80 shell casings on 83rd and Cottage Grove. 80 shell casings. 80 shell casings. And then like right down downtown, while that was happening, 100 shell casings in River North. So that's 180 shell casings, just them 2 crime scenes. The mayor said safe though. Hey, that's just showing you that you could be in River North and get shot at 100 times by somebody, or you could be on 83rd and Cottage Grove and get 80 shells sent at you. You know, the mayor said safe though. The mayor, the governor, they don't live there. When shots get fired, they gone. He on half of Chicago, and if they is there, You gonna see state troopers, unmarked cars outside their house. Like they block on lockdown. Man, they be doing roll call from the mayor crib. The mayor got 100 and some police on his detail, man. I think 150 at all time on some real shit. Of course, y'all safe, but my peers ain't safe. The people who inbox me and call me and they talk to me, they be like, "We ain't safe out here, man." They can't go to Washington Park and just chill without the gang members hanging around and shit, waiting to get shot at. Like, why would you even want to go somewhere where you know you got potentially about to get shot at? And then you want to bring your hot ass around us and get everybody killed. That's why I stay away from people, bro, because I don't know what you got going on, and you can end up getting me killed for what you got going on, or vice versa, or whatever. That's how you got to take it, bro. Like, for real, you only got one motherfucking life, man. People be playing like you could come back like 9 lives or something. People act like you could jump off the Sears Tower, hit the ground, and then start dancing once you hear music like Drop Dead Fred. This shit is real life. Once you gone, once you got your eyes closed permanently, it's over with. So start acting like it, man, and try to do something better with your life, man. Try to run that shit up. Try to run it up and take trips. That's what I recommend for people to do. Run it up, take trips, get property. You know what I'm talking about? Airbnb your properties. You know, shit like that. Invest in small businesses, different ones that bring in income. You know, just try to do something different, man. If you from the streets and you made it this far, you could do anything in life, man. All you gotta do is take your street smarts and read the manual to whatever you want to do. You know, because if you can hustle in the streets and to go through all that shit, you could do anything, man. It's just in your mind that I need it now. That instant gratification shit, man. It ain't gonna work always. I reported about it, but I'm gonna report about it again for you, brother. Man, I hate that we went to St. Louis so many times. I sure go down there again, goddamn it. I'm going to get that I gotta take me some Nickies down there and match it next to Nickies and see and tell y'all that's gonna be my first full review.
Bob told us that they were going to test the alien craft that night.
Now to some breaking news this morning. A woman is dead after police say she was shot outside of a gas station in Ferguson.
It happened early this morning along South Florissant Road, north of Interstate 70. Fox 2's Laura Simon is live in Ferguson with what police are saying about the investigation so far. Laura?
Blair and Mike, police say this all started as an argument inside that store, then escalated into gunfire outside. And Police Chief Troy Doyle tells us the woman who was killed was not involved in that said argument. He says that she was an innocent victim and that she was actually buying sodas for her 2 young kids. We want to show you some video our Brian Howe took at the scene.
Hey, see, this what I'm talking about, bruh. A motherfucker going in a gas station to get sodas for their kids and die. Cause a motherfucker had an argument about some stupid shit, man. Like, that's why I just stay away from, man. Keep your distance. Don't go to every gas station. Go to gas stations that look like something, you know? Like, yeah, that's crazy, bro. She going to get sodas for her kids and now mommy ain't coming back no more, man, cause some ignorant shit, bro. Like, it's crazy, man.
all happened just before midnight at this BP gas station on South Florissant Road, just north of I-70. Officers got there within about 3 minutes and found a woman outside the store with a gunshot wound. She died at the scene. A man was also found shot in the parking lot. He was taken to a hospital in critical condition. Police say the woman had come to the store to buy soft drinks for her 2 kids, a boy and a girl. Chief Doyle says the children were not physically hurt, but they were there when their mother was shot and killed.
Everything's preliminary, but from what we gather so far, there's an altercation that took place inside the store here. Our female victim was a total innocent victim in this case. Unfortunately, she was hit by random gunfire. You can only imagine what a child would go through watching their mom being murdered in front of them.
Chief Doyle went on to say police are still working to figure out whether the man who was shot was the intended target of the shooter. He would not confirm whether investigators have surveillance video, but he does say they have promising leads here. He also said multiple rounds were fired, and from the evidence markers at the scene, it appears at least some of the shots may have been fired from the street in front of the gas station. Police are saying they plan on dedicating resources to this case to try to bring that woman's family justice, but we're learning that woman was 35 years old. And again, the man who was shot in this is in critical condition this morning. We're live in Ferguson. Laura Simon, Fox 2 News.
Motherfuckers out here killing each other, then get in jail, and then be, hey man, you got some pepperonis down there? You got a fish steak down there? Like, come on, man. Shit crazy, man. Lady lost her life in front of both of her kids, man. Let me guess, that's gangster too to all the gang members, huh? That shit gangster, huh? Weirdos, y'all some weirdos, man. Y'all don't even understand. Y'all getting other people killed, bro. It's one thing to put your life in danger, but to put everybody's life in danger, bro. Like, I'm not shooting at no gas station, first of all, because whoever out there, you finna get an attempt on. Whoever around, that's an attempt. Especially if a bullet went through they hit the stove. They gonna say attempt on the employees because it could have went through the window and killed them. This man asked me, was famous Dex stepping back then? What you mean stepping? The drift of my walk, motherfucker? He talking about was famous Dex really stepping. Yeah, he was stepping. The drift of my walk, dancing, motherfucker. Dexter, okay, cool. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't never heard that, man. You the first person to ask me that. Was Dexter stepping, man? You crazy, though. You the first motherfucker in 5 years asked me to. You the first person, bro. I'd have been on Vlad, Cam Capone, goddamn it, No Jumper. Ain't nobody ever asked me that, bro. You the first person asked me was Dex stepping, man. Yeah, drift my walk, man. Shit. Every time I seen Dex was lit. Dex was dancing. Like Dex the life of the party, bro. The party could be dead and Dex gonna get the dancing, bro. You hear me? He like drop dead Fred in the trenches. Yeah, I love Dex, man. I hope Dex get his money and everything, man. Dex don't owe these niggas shit. He don't owe nobody nothing. On everything. I watch Dex. I watched Dex go through the same shit they went through. Only thing about Dex, they thought Dex was they flunky. We called Dex and Dex gonna get the hoes wild up. Like they thought they was using Dex. Why they thought they was using Dex. Dex was watching them in the studio how they punch in and punch out. And when he figured it out, he stopped hanging with them. Once he figured out how to punch in and punch out in that studio, it was over with. He ain't need them no more. That's because people from 63rd look at everybody like they goofies. If you ain't from 63rd or you ain't from You ain't from over there, you goofies. I'm talking about O Block too. They got that syndrome too. You ain't from O Block, you a goofy. That's why O Block into it with all the goddamn BDs, because they be thinking they the headquarters or some shit. Like, sit y'all ass down, man. Y'all been guys for all these years, now y'all killing each other. And then go to jail and kick it with each other. I respect the motherfucker if they kill each other out here and they be trying to do the same thing in jail. It ain't mathing. It ain't mathing, man. If you killing somebody out here and then you go to jail and kicking it with them in jail, bro, like you did that shit for nothing. Cause I'm telling you what's gonna happen when you go to jail. You gonna be kicking it with them, especially if you BD or GD. I'm telling you, bro. Most likely, if you BD or GD, motherfucker ain't gonna even let y'all fight. Most of the time, you're gonna have to be on Division 9 or something. Some of the decks, they gonna tell y'all, hey, you might as well leave that shit alone. The fin ball over here deep. We ain't got time for that. And then you ain't gonna be able to do shit, or all the guys gonna jump on you. Man, keep running into it with no motherfucking Vine, man. I just told you that was a play. How you think Keith was around? How you think Vaughn was around Keith? Then you think if he killed Blood Money, his cousin, you think Keith would let him around him? He didn't kill him. Keith and them know that. Hey, over there in that hood, they been had cameras over there, like on the houses and shit. Like it's houses and buildings and shit. They been had cameras over there. No love. Like I know people who been had cameras on and no love on their cribs. I'm talking about in the 2000s, they had cameras. Motherfuckers know who did that shit. They know Von and T-Roy ain't do that. The internet made up that lie. Hey, bro, I just told you that, bro. I ain't finna keep on explaining that to you. I just told you they ain't fucking into it. That's why he ain't say nothing to him. All right, so let me go down.
This is an urgent warning for anyone with investments in the stock market. The government has a new proposal that will give a giant leg up to corporate insiders, and people are angry. Listen, Carol wrote to the SEC to say Americans will lose more wealth to flow upwards to the one percenters. Sarah wrote it would be a massive failing of the SEC to proceed with this proposal, and Daniel called the proposal absolutely insane. Add your voice to the thousands of people speaking out to try and stop the SEC from this reckless proposal.
Well, we have new details on a third suspect charged in the triple homicide that has shaken a Jackson community.
12 News' Marie Minifield has the latest on the ongoing investigation.
25-year-old Michaela Young remains behind bars after a judge ordered she be held without bond during her initial appearance. Young is charged with capital murder in connection with the deaths of 25-year-old Kiana Weathersby, 30-year-old Erica Weathersby, and 2-year-old Kamari Gibbons. As more details emerge, investigators say Young allegedly drove Cornelius Carter and Jordan Carter, who also faced capital murder charges, to the home on Queen Alexandria Lane.
One thing that we do know, that adults can make their decisions, but an innocent child, even the most hardened person, can rail against that. And so the outrage in the community over this, the sympathy for this family who has suffered 3 individuals, 2 daughters, a sister, a nephew, a grandchild taken senselessly. There's no rationale for this.
According to Jackson police, Young drove away after hearing gunfire, leaving the two men behind. Investigators say she is charged under the legal principle that she participated in the commission of the crime. Police say the investigation is far from over, with additional arrests still possible. Investigators say this case has made an impact on officers, with some saying they have never worked a crime of this magnitude.
Yes, because you're dealing with a child, and then you have some innocent people. And so the two sisters and a child. And that's been mostly, and that's what we've had most of the outreach come from our community, and it's a senseless crime. So anytime a child or anyone's murdered here in Jacksonville is a concern, but at this time, the innocence of that child has really impacted our city. And like we said, we still like to thank all the community that has helped us and come in and give us statements and things of that nature.
As the investigation continues, a family is mourning the loss of 3 loved ones while searching for justice. A GoFundMe has been created to help cover funeral expenses for the victims. It's listed under DeMarco Bailey. In Jackson, Marie Menefeld, 12 News.
I hope all their ass go to jail. Who else was in the car? Who else was in the car with them? I think it was one more person. I see one more person that was in the back seat, sitting behind the bitch who was driving. Get all them motherfuckers, man. Like, for real, man. I just don't believe in that, bro. I don't believe in, you know what I'm talking about, like, y'all could have left the kid. The kid can't even identify y'all. The kid little. What he was gonna say? Uncle Scooby did it? Like, for real, just killed the kid for no reason. Yeah. The times are definitely wicked, man. Times are definitely wicked. That's why I'd rather just go on lakes by myself, man, because you can't depend on nobody else not killing nobody, bro. A motherfucker might get scared and panic, and now you in a jam with these motherfuckers because he done killed somebody. Now, your only way out is to kill your homie. You hear me? Like, for real, I don't want to be put in that position, so I just do my own shit. And then I don't like splitting money with people. I'd rather the people who looking for us, I'd rather them just come get me. Come get me. You hear me? Because I'm like Carmen Sandiego. You hear me? I'm moving around. If it was a cartoon in Carmen Sandiego, they should put Swiper with a mask on. Floating around to Decatur, Springfield, Rockford, and all that shit. You looking for me? I'm at Great America. Going down the ride. By the time you get there, you hear me? I'm all the way in Peoria, man. Like, for real. But the real key to this, though, is just staying away from people, bro. You just got to learn how to stay away from people, bro. If you can manage being by yourself, a loner, you know what I'm talking about? Like, well, you ain't got to see nobody, because some people I got to go to the rack and see them and then end up getting killed. Like, I don't. I call my brother on FaceTime and see him very well. You hear me? Even though I go to the city, see my family, my cousins, them, my nieces and nephews and everybody, you know, it's just that sometimes I can see you through FaceTime. Like, every time I don't need to pull up on you. You see, because when you keep on pulling up and people start noticing, oh man, he pulled up every other day. Now you giving somebody some information where they can go to somebody else and use it. Hey, look, I know Swipe come over here every other day. You hear me? I don't get them that. You might not see me for 6 months. If I ran into somebody in that spot, you ain't gonna see me for a whole nother year coming over there. Wait on it. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Want to support the channel? Money sign NE 3837 on Cash App. That's money sign NE 3837 on Cash App. Hey man, make sure y'all go and check out. my interview on Big Head DD channel. I got an interview over there on Big Head DD channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. He got a whole hour of Trenches News, man. So make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel and watch the channel. Make sure y'all go and run it up for him. Make sure y'all run it up. This is his page right here. Subscribe to his channel. Hey, what else y'all see out there, man? Rest in peace to that baby, though. Definitely rest in peace to that baby. Teenager wears a wig, robs Wells Fargo Bank. And then go sit right across the street from Wells Fargo. You some little dumb motherfuckers. Hey, man, so the crimes that y'all do, bro.
Running an online brand?
Crimes that
Yeah,
y'all do,
it's a
bro.
lot. Getting your domain on Wix Domains? Easy.
It's crazy.
Type it.
He robbed Wells Fargo Bank and then went to go and sit 100 feet away from there. Watch
Whatever
the
you're
police
creating, there's a domain for that.
Just weeks ago, a family was celebrating their son's high school graduation. Today, they are preparing to bury him. 18-year-old Tristan Taylor was shot and killed in Pittsburgh's East Hills neighborhood after an argument turned violent last night.
And we learned that Taylor graduated with honors and planned to attend CCAC in the fall. Channel 11's Lauren Tolado joining us live after talking with Taylor's mother who just lost her only son. Lauren.
Yeah, Susan and Lisa, believe it or not, this family has been here before. Two cousins each died of gun violence exactly 8 years apart, and a third died by suicide as a result. Now, I spoke with Tristan's mother earlier today. She says she has great comfort knowing that the three of them are all together. That's you and your beautiful family. Inside of Joaquima Brown's East Hills home. I didn't take anything down. You'll find graduation balloons 3 weeks after her son, 18-year-old Tristan Taylor, got his diploma from Alderdice.
Yeah, you love your kids, man. Go ahead and get your kids up out of here, man. Take them to a town where you ain't got to worry about, violence, man. One day God will bless me with the money that I need to build a town, build towns everywhere where it won't be no violence.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Josh Benson. Thanks so much for being with us for News Channel 8 on the CW Tampa Bay. The clock is ticking for former NFL cornerback Terrion Arnold to fulfill one part of his pre-trial release. A Hillsborough County judge says Arnold, who is accused of orchestrating a violent robbery and kidnapping, can be released on a $1 million bond, but he'll have to give up his passport within 48 hours. News Channel 8's Ryan Arbogast live just outside the Orient Road jail, where Arnold would be processed if he turns over that passport. Right, Ryan?
Josh, 100%. Arnold was granted that bond by a judge at around 1 o'clock today, and the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says he's still in custody. They also tell us it is standard operating procedure for any inmate, regardless of where they're being held, to be transported, processed, and released from where we are right now at the Orient Road Jail. However, we have not seen Arnold step out just yet. He's got a long legal battle in front of him, but he also has to look for a new job because the team that drafted him 24th overall just 2 years ago has decided to part ways. Hugs, cheers, and smiles from inside the Hillsborough County Courthouse Monday as former Detroit Lions first-round pick Terrion Arnold was given bond on 8 felony charges.
I suspect that Mr. Arnold has a paparazzi monitor. If he's late for practice, ESPN will let us know.
The cornerback was stoic during his pre-trial hearing, showing no reaction while a Tampa police officer at the center of the assault, robbery, and kidnapping investigation took the stand.
They thought that they were going to be killed and stuffed into the car and taken somewhere and killed them.
TPD says Arnold orchestrated a violent attack along with his friends back in February. luring his former barber, driver, and their associate to a home in New Tampa before falsely accusing them of a robbery at Arnold's Largo Airbnb.
Pulls the pistol out, racks the slide, sticks it to the side of his leg, continuously tells him, "We're going to kill you. We're going to shoot you if you don't tell us where our stuff is."
Attorneys for the 2024 NFL first-round pick argued Arnold wasn't present during the attack, saying prosecutors don't have any proof to tie the former Lion to the scheme.
Do you have one scintilla of evidence that says Arnold said to beat them? No. Do you have one scintilla of evidence that said Arnold said to point a gun at them? No. Do you have one scintilla of evidence that says Arnold said to put a gun in their mouths? Nope.
Josh, conditions for pretrial release for Arnold are expansive.
Hey, y'all seen how that lawyer just asked the judge, the people in the court, like, y'all ain't got 1 ounce of this or 1 ounce of that. Drew Finland can't say that. You see, it's the difference between when you really ain't got shit to do with nothing, and you, hey, look, y'all ain't got this and this and this. They can't say that. You hear me? Motherfucker, the Lil Durk got real witnesses that got phone records on him. The crazy thing about Lil Durk, the man was getting his phones from Vonnie. So that means Vonnie, Lil Durk phones was in Vonnie's name.
Including no contact with the alleged co-conspirators or the victims, giving up that passport within 48 hours, and house arrest at Arnold's home in Tallahassee unless he is to find a new job in the NFL and can play and travel. One other massive point of contention was an ankle monitor, a judge ruling against that motion today, saying it would be impossible for Arnold to make a living and play football with one. We're live in Tampa tonight. Ryan Arbogast, 8 on your side.
Breaking down a pair of hot-button legal issues with a man who deals with them firsthand every day. Cook County Public Defender Sharon Mitchell gets to the point.
From Chicago's very own, with WGN political editor Tamon Bradley, this is The Point.
Tamon, enjoying the evening? Or more correctly, what to do with people charged with crimes while awaiting trial. The shooting of 2 Chicago cops this spring, allegedly by a 7-time convicted felon who was free on electronic monitoring while awaiting trial in a new case, has reignited the debate. It touched on every hot-button issue: the Safety Act, pretrial release, and electronic monitoring. In this particular case, the judge had the discretion to detain defendant Alfonso Talley, and did for a while, but then changed his mind. Within weeks, Talley stopped showing up for court, his monitor stopped transmitting, and a police officer was dead, another critically injured. Cook County Chief Judge Charlie Beach says the case sparked a review and some changes. He acknowledges it continues to be a flawed system.
Until we can accurately predict what another human being is going to do in the future, these things will happen. It doesn't feel good. It makes me unhappy, but that is the nature of the system, right? And the alternative to this system is that you detain everybody, right? And that's not the country we live in.
There are some who say, well, if you've got a history or a violent tendency, you should be detained.
The presumption of innocence still stands, right?
That was my conversation with Judge Beach from a few weeks ago. He recently accelerated the process of issuing warrants for people who skip out on electronic monitoring and alerting the sheriff to go after them.
Hey, it's John Cena, and today we're talking.
Hey, I gotta see how these people got down first, man. I'm gonna be back to y'all in 1 minute.
5% cash back on stuff like groceries or gas, dining in, dining.
The two daredevils who climbed to the tippy top of the Empire State Building are facing a slew of charges. The two were led in handcuffs from a police station house tonight. Now they're waiting to face a judge. Eyewitness News reporter Anthony Carlo on why police are taking this stunt so seriously. Anthony?
From King of the Hill, top of the heap, Ivan any regrets, to inmates. Ivan Kuznetsov is under arrest with his fiancée, Angelina Nicolaou. Angelina, how'd you guys get up there? After proposing to her in perhaps the most epic and daring way possible, climbing the spire to the top of the Empire State Building. She's not only wearing that rock on her finger now, but some handcuffs to match. Love wins! Still smiling and trying to wave as the couple was hauled off to jail, gaining some fans.
Risk his life. So I'm saying the city should take it easy on them and let love win.
The lovebirds carried a message of peace as they clung to the skyscraper's antenna nearly 1,500 feet off the ground around noon. When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace, the banner read.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm scared looking at that shit. You hear me? Like shit, let them go, man. God damn, how the fuck they get? How did they get up there, man? Like that's crazy.
Two geniuses climbed to the top of the Empire State Building, the top of the spire. Oh, that's awesome.
The sight was unbelievable to pilots and tourists alike.
At first, it was kind of like comical and seemed a little bit wild and crazy.
How you doing? Well, you can't be up here. It wasn't easy to get to the daredevils, but the NYPD's highly skilled emergency service unit scaled the building spire to bring them down.
I'm okay.
How'd they get up there in the first place? Investigators say the two appeared to use a hatch used for maintenance on the 102nd floor.
And they opened the mesh door and just went upside, so I assumed that they worked there.
A security expert's worst nightmare.
They didn't just stumble upon that hatch. There was what we would call pre-observational surveillance. Someone cased the joint, if you will.
The couple from Moscow is well known for scaling some of the world's tallest structures. They gave New York City a thrill, but they won't be able to climb their way out of an arrest.
It's like straight up, I don't know, like a Spider-Man movie or something.
Nicolaou is dressed like Catwoman on her Instagram page. The couple now faces a bunch of charges from burglary to criminal mischief and trespassing. The judge will decide what to do with them next. From Manhattan Criminal Court, Anthony Carlo, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
When we look at all the connected word, all the
Hey, yeah, they definitely they definitely did they big one too. That shit dangerous though. Columbine plot, library shooting, Columbine inspired deadly Chico attack. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like a man. Brandon Roy, they fired you from a high school, brother, and you went back and they rehired you, brother.
Cook County Sheriff's officers are working the CTA's rail lines for more than 4,000 hours a month now. We're taking you along the ride for one of those shifts to see how those hours are making a difference. You're watching an arrest on the red line at the 79th Street station from a body-worn camera. In this case, I'm told Cook County Sheriff saw a man smoking weed on the train. In the process of bringing him into custody for disorderly conduct, they found a gun on him. Charged with possession of a firearm by a repeat felony offender, felon in possession of a weapon, and possession of a weapon on public transportation. I'm told the arrest you just watched.
Hey, caught him with a big one, big 357. Hey, I told y'all KI, OD and them wasn't the only ones with one of them guns, man. A lot of people had them guns, man. Got a gun like that. We call that the Joker. He got caught with the Joker. He ain't try to run or none of that. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no use to having no gun on you if you ain't trying to run. Niggas just gave up. He looked right at him. They got his ass. Good job, sheriffs. Get all the motherfuckers. Shout out to N41. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to my boy Kenny Rogers. This is what we do. Shout out.
To see how those hours are making a difference. You're watching an arrest on the red line at the 79th Street station from a body-worn camera. In this case, I'm told Cook County Sheriff saw a man smoking weed on the train. In the process of bringing him into custody for disorderly conduct, they found a gun on him. Charged with possession of a firearm by a repeat felony offender, felon in possession of a weapon, and possession of a weapon on public transportation. I'm told the arrest you just watched is one of 225 made on the L since these officers started patrolling the system back in March. A system I've told you can be difficult to police, tracking crime on it for years, with 145 stations and more than 220 miles of track.
We'd go on the train and we would have people, even though, everyone's in uniform, sitting there smoking, loud music going back and forth between cars. I mean, crazy stuff that had just gotten to be normalized.
Cook County Sheriff Tom Dart on the work they continue ramping up here.
Once folks realize there are rules, they're going to be enforced, people change behavior.
Now you're getting detained. But with crime plaguing the system, Dart acknowledged the challenge they're up against, telling me they had already started this work when the Federal Transit Administration threatened to pull CTA funding if the agency didn't submit a stronger safety plan.
We can look at the federal government, frankly, without batting an eyelash and complete honesty and say, listen, we get it. Yeah, there are problems here and we need to do better. And we actually have something in place already.
We got a firsthand look at what's in place. Joining Cook County Sheriff's officers on the 12-hour shifts, 50 officers are now working on the CTA daily. So far, I'm told they've arrested 74 people wanted by law enforcement, located 10 missing people, brought in 10 sex offenders who failed to register, and recovered 23 weapons. But the overall uneasiness we've heard from riders for years, people who've told us they've stopped taking the train because they felt more than unsafe, told they're working to address those issues too. The office is currently tracking 1,500 warnings for ordinance violations like smoking, loud music, passing through the emergency doors between cars, open alcohol, and drinking. We saw it ourselves. This man, written up, issued a warning for drinking on the train, escorted off the system. Same with this man, caught smoking. If they're caught again, they'll be arrested.
There was an overall sense of people riding these that did not feel safe. They didn't feel they were in a clean environment on a regular basis. And that was true. We get it. We're working on it.
I asked about another issue we've taken to the head of the CTA and other officials for years now. Keeping violent repeat offenders off the system. Sheriff Dart told me there wasn't a real process in place when they started this work.
Most of the stuff was not being enforced at all, and there was no mechanism to do it.
But now it's on the top of the list.
Give us a little bit of time. We're making some strides now. They're all positive, but it's a large unit system. Give us a little bit of time, but you weren't wrong, and it's up to us to step up and fix it. It's what government's supposed to do.
The department is also working closely with the Chicago Police Department. Sheriff Dart told me their teams are coordinating with those officers on a daily basis. We put more information on this and the enhanced security plan in the story you'll find on our website right now. Reporting at the Harlem and Lake CTA station, I'm Tara Molina, CBS News Chicago investigators.
Blink and get more with new 2K Plus Smart Security. With Blink 2K Plus, get set up in minutes to see every detail in.
Good afternoon. We're here today to ask for the public's help. We have 3 investigations, the first of which began in May 29th of this year, and there's 2 in June, one on the 20th, one on the 26th. The first one in May occurs in the 1000 block of West Lycoming Street. It is a non-fatal shooting robbery that occurs at that location. In this case, the victim is in his 50s. He's a 55-year-old male. He's on location. When police arrive, they find him laying next to his car. He's shot in the side. And
take a look at your screen right here. U.S. Marshals and Philadelphia officials are now asking for the public's help in finding 2 teenagers wanted for the homicide of a Penn State student in Philadelphia. So, Shayna, what's the latest here?
Well, the latest is a $5,000 reward for each juvenile. That's what the U.S. Marshal Service announced in pursuit of 2 16-year-olds believed to be responsible for the shooting death of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt. These 2 teens face a slew of charges, including murder, robbery, and conspiracy.
Both juveniles should be considered armed and dangerous due to the crime for which they are wanted.
The U.S. Marshal's Office issuing a $5,000 reward for the arrests of 2 16-year-old boys accused in the deadly shooting of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt, who was killed during a robbery while walking home in South Philadelphia last month.
Over the past 2 days, our task force has investigated numerous addresses in both Wilmington, Delaware, and Philadelphia.
Investigators naming the 2 teenage fugitives as Kaisim Smith and Azubair Outen Fleming. Officials describe Smith as being 4 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 110 pounds. He's a resident of Wilmington, Delaware, but he's known to frequent the area of 27th and Reed Streets in Philadelphia. Investigators believe Smith was the shooter. Owen Fleming, according to officials, stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 145 pounds. Investigators say the teen goes by the nickname Zubair and was last seen along the 3400 block of Germantown Avenue.
Both will be charged as adults at the beginning of their case at least, and that is because that's the law.
Billy Schmidt, the 22-year-old Penn State senior, was gunned down just steps away from his home along the 1900 block of Dufour Street on June 6. Surveillance video captured showed the moment Schmidt asked for his phone back right before he was fatally shot in the chest. In addition to the announcement of the search for the 2 juvenile fugitives, the district attorney announced the arrest of 35-year-old Dante Abdul Malik, the stepfather of Fleming.
Mr. Dante Abdul Malik is charged with 3 charges. They are hindering apprehension, obstruction of justice, and tampering with evidence.
People are getting locked up. People who provide misinformation, you're going to get arrested.
The two teens now on the run as investigators work to find the two and bring them safely into custody.
My message to these two men is simple. Surrender now. I'll say it again, surrender now.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Yeah, and even with this latest arrest, Fred, Billy's father tells me that he still hurt.
Now at 11, the big story on Action News is breaking news. One of the 16-year-old suspects wanted for the murder of a Penn State student has been arrested in Colorado. It comes as Philadelphia police continue to search for his alleged accomplice. Action News anchor Gray Hall live in the Satellite Center with the breaking details. Gray.
Hey, Rick, actually, within the last 2 hours, we have actually learned that Azubair Uten Fleming was taken into custody. Here's what we're learning about this. The U.S. Marshals Service saying they caught him in Colorado Springs at a distant relative's home, and he tried, they say, to deny his identity. This coming just hours after the U.S. Marshals announcing an increased reward for Uten Fleming and Kasim Smith's arrest. Both 16-year-old suspects facing charges in the murder of Penn State student William Billy Schmidt. He was killed on June 6th right near his South Philadelphia home. Investigators say during an attempted robbery, one of the suspects, whom the district attorney's office identified as Smith, shot Schmidt after police say his cell phone was stolen by those teenagers. Earlier today, Schmidt's father told us that the news of progress on this case giving him some hope, but no joy.
There's nothing that's to bring him.
Little devils threw their life away, man. But that's how it's gonna be, man, until they wake up and see that you finna go to jail for the rest of your life, and then you gonna have to follow the rules. You gonna follow the rules, or you gonna fight every day. Cause nobody gonna let you be on lockdown and get the phones taken for you no more. Commissary, the thugs love that. So yeah, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who was on here tonight. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. Shout out to I Chase It Down while I run. Shout out to
Police have issued arrest warrants for 2 teenagers.
Meanwhile, in Walnut Hills, another shooting. Good Monday evening, everyone. I'm Nick Tomer.
shout out Mook. Shout out Mook again. Here's Fact Swipe by an audience. The U.S. government is going to make Lil Durk generation understand just how they did Chief Malik and King Larry. Hey, yup. That's what they finna do to Lil Durk. They finna make an example, man. Lil Durk is the one who they gonna fly around the Sears Tower, the Willis Tower. It was the Sears Tower then. But they gonna fly him around that motherfucker in circles and tell him this your last time ever seeing this. And they gonna have him in ADX until he pass away, man. So don't try to impress nobody. Be yourself, kids. Shout out Chase It Down. Chase It Down. Shout out Chase It Down. I appreciate you, brother. Rich James Beach 47. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to the UK. I appreciate y'all, man. Road Runner 595 5925. Shout out Road Runner. Appreciate your love support, brother. And shout out Road Runner again. Appreciate you, Road Runner. Shout out to everybody who was on here, man. Shout out Drew the Mob. He was asleep. Drew be back on here tomorrow, though. We back at it tomorrow, man. So make sure y'all here back with more content and all that. Shout out to Shay G, GF, AFO. Shout out Fun Amos. Shout out Powder Beezy. Shout out Powder Beezy. Make sure y'all follow my riches too. Shout out Fred Report. Shout out Lawrence, man. Lawrence Gap. Appreciate your support, brother. Shout out Chelsea. Chelsea. Appreciate you, Chelsea. Shout out Money Making. OMI. Appreciate your support, brother. Shout out Low Key 0612 FBG Royal. Shout out Shout out Pretty Keita. Shout out Pretty Keita. Appreciate your love, support. Shout out Tony O. Shout out Tony O. Shout out Billups. I just skipped it. Shout out Phil Baby 5 times. Shout out Tommy S. Tommy Schumer. Appreciate your love, support, Tommy. Shout out to all my renters. Shout out Shaky Shack. What's up, my boy? Damn, who missing? Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Bone Yak too. Shout out Arthur Outlaw. Shout out Angel Dixon. Shout out Quat T. Shout out Lil Ye. Shout out to Donnie Soprano. Shout out Squanis Inferno. Shout out F You Pay Me 26. Shout out Lil Little. Lee Little 9848. Shout out Chase It Down again. Appreciate your love support, brother. Shout out Trop. Shout out Trop. Shout out Trap Broke. Shout out Sweet 6 Media. Fight. Shout out DeAndre 0731. Shout out Messenger. Appreciate your love support, Messenger. Shout out Almighty Props. Shout out Medina Jalou. Shout out the G-Sticks. The G-Sticks. Shout out G Wealth. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Big L's. Big L's. Appreciate you, man. Lee Little. Tommy. Shout out Bone Yak. Shout out all y'all. All my mods. Shout out Trap God. Shout out Monique Moore. Shout out Tyler Bass. Shout out Black Murphy. Black Muff. Oh, that's what you're trying to say, huh? Shout out Porter P. Shout out Monty McCurry. Powder Beezy again, my boy Powder. Shout out Dro the Mob, man. Method Man Ed. Shout out Fred Repair. Shout out Two-Face. Shout out 8. Shout out Joshua Piper. Big Blood UK. Shout out Xmas Goy. Shout out Hood Fella, my boy Hood Fella. My boy Hood Fella. Shout out to Hood Fella. Shout out to Mr. Invictus. Shout out Matthew Liggins. Matthew Liggins. Shout out Andrew Dickinson. Daniel Norman. Shout out Outlaw Music. Real Life Uncut. Shout out to Real Life Uncut. Shout out Beezy Thomas. Beezy Boy Thomas. Shout out Dwayne Advice. King of Mod TV. Shout out King of Mod. Shout out Lil Ye 2 times. Logan Ray. Shout out to Logan Ray. Shout out to Donnie Soprano. Shout out to KB Curry. Matthew Liggins. Low Key again. Shout out to all y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all love support. Thanks to everybody subscribe to my channel. Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Cash. Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase a signed copy of my book or for promotion or anything. Yeah. I hope I got everybody. Hey, Big Head Didi up next, man. Y'all go and watch the interview on Big Head Didi channel. Click this link right here. Big Head Didi, his channel up there. Big Head Didi, man. It's on Big Head Didi channel, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. A Big Head Didi channel. I'm gonna leave it on here for a little bit. For about 3 minutes. Because it's gonna clip it. So make sure y'all go over there and watch the interview on Big Head Didi. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man.